been Corrode. That is gone. So we're gonna head to this that, you know, Envy, they've been happy to play. But
what's happening?
And they are switching Kesnet from the ISO over to the Waylay. And he's mentioned in an interview recently that he's really enjoying playing with this Envy team and their coach Stunner, because he's allowing him as a player, as a duelist, to have the freedom to just play whatever he wants.
Wait, guys.
Whatever he feels comfortable with.
Before we get to, where is it? Oh. Before we get to the game, gotta address some shit. They're currently watch partying VCT, but both are sleeping and no one's in the camera. I enjoy watching Shanks, but I think this sets a bad example about the effort that should go into watch party. If they get a warning, it better be a public announcement too. Interesting. Very interesting. You know what my honest take is on this? Wait.
Offered than what ISO can give out. It's going to be Envy on this defense side. For me,
I'll tell you after.
Benji, great calling in his first week. Really solid play in general. Fundamentals and fragging. All
it's too late.
Pretty top notch.
Yeah, also going to have eyes on Nax, who's playing Brimstone right now. They've gone for the double smoke. Definitely thought he would be on something like Chamber. Been playing a lot of that, but no. A Brim. I mean, that's a rare pick. Respect.
It's way too late.
X is going to get forward early. It's not going to be carpeted here in walls. Already, though, some step over towards the site. They converts Infiltrator is deep, living up to his name. It's going to be a trade early.
Tell us now.
Up on the corner, can't quite get out.
If I am Shanks and Psalm,
yeah, that was a great late pin on
and I read that,
immediately straight up walking,
and then I end stream,
so easy for,
I am an actual certified bitch.
I mean, this is a guy who...
If I end my subathon because there's a thread made about how I am falling asleep on said subathon after watching 12 hours plus of games and complaining that... And if people are complaining that I'm falling asleep and it's showing a lack of effort because I built my community to sit there and talk to each other, which is also a part of streaming, and I happen to fall asleep. That's all right. It's okay. But if you're ending stream because of that, you're a bitch, bro. That is one of the worst takes that I have seen ever in my whole life. The effort other streamers put into their watch parties has nothing to do with your channel. It never has. Your community is your community. If people choose to come to your channel and click your stream and would rather watch you sleep than watch anyone else, that's their decision to make. It's obvious. It's so obvious I should not even have to say anything.
And all of crew are going to drift over.
It doesn't have any, like, there's nothing to do with Sliggy or myself or Tarek or whoever. It doesn't take away from any of them or any of us.
Not too shabby here. MTA ready to receive as Envy dropped down off of heaven. MC here. Not quite walking the flash on the same timing as the smokers previous round, but still, crew get themselves a.
It might be a little.
They make the right choice after that owl drone gives them
smaller.
For their need.
Okay, now I'll lock into the game.
That Brim is definitely going to be.
I'll lock into the game. The annoying thing about watching Envy, or sorry, crew,
that is an obvious point to be
is it would just be funny to see them win with a lineup that isn't theirs. All 5 players, by the way.
That they'll try to put a lot of emphasis on smoking those lanes in mid to threaten that you could just be silently creeping up mid.
You know what? As a tribute to Shanks and Psalm, I'm gonna fall asleep on my stream.
Feels like the analog for
I want that thread. I wish that thread was made about me.
As well. Really just trying to blanket those sites.
So it looks like the teleport is going
like
to
I would pay for that.
One smoke down. Multiple Envy players here though, ready to receive.
Okay, there's no actual way Envy lose though, right? There's no real way Envy loses to 5 players that aren't even on the roster, right? Not that they're bad players, they're good players.
Managed to rattle the cage.
Like Nagzet has been playing since forever. I was competing against Nagzet in 2021.
Really no utility on this A side to
Infiltrator, I know. Governor, I know.
So this should be very easy for crew to just bypass, get the spike down, and play out a retake situation.
See what Astro and Brim can offer you. The site is absolutely carpeted. Infiltrator rocks a step out of tower, and MTA is going to be standing up to back him up. Spies managed to get onto the side at least, but now it's the two players.
I don't know MCA. Do I?
On the move.
Inspire's doing the thing.
That throws this now into some questions.
Look at Rossi on this mad flank, by the way, as Envy are getting in from the front. Kesnet into the side.
Okay. Envy win this.
That's going for lineups. Did the molly
nice shot.
Will fall. Still plenty of time, I think, to make this.
Can Governor do it?
Governor now.
I think Rossi was expecting just that. Some delay from the molly, but obviously
no half armors though.
Nah.
Not much he can really do about that. Envy by
you know, Salmon Shanks apologized. I would never, ever in my whole life apologize for falling asleep on stream after a long stream. The fact that they were even live attempting to watch that game, for context, there was no way I could have watched last night. I was dead. I was literally dead. I had Indian food and I food coma.
And Infiltrator was just so weak that it was like a shot to the calf took him out. But still, though, that's not a horrific round for Crew. You know, a little bit of damage. They get that plant down. Full buy coming up now. And they've got Envy. Some of their players in a very bad economic spot.
Did you do that? Yeah, okay. So I didn't get donor last night because I was craving Indian food and I didn't do it.
Aggro down mid. Look at this from.
I did not get my donor bucks.
Ready to refract if necessary, but
Sliggy's set is always there if you're not. That's true. That's exactly my point. There's enough watch party streamers where it doesn't make a fucking difference.
Does he have an awareness of who might be lurking behind the box? He's going to go straight into this.
You should not get a warning or anything for that. It's your stream. You do what you want on your stream as long as it's not TOS.
Some distance away from Infiltrator. Crew is still scurrying in the backfield.
Who's next?
Angling over towards his B side of the map.
Why do I want Crew to win? I love Envy too. Like, I have no problem with Envy. It would just be funny to see Crew win.
I'm going to lay the path here on this B side of the map.
Lay the path, but his teammates are so far away at the moment. Who can even help him?
All right.
I mean, Inspire's caught on the rotate. Is there going to be?
Do we just go A? Do we just go A? This would be a good mid round to go A.
I mean, maybe an opportunity.
Poppin's going back to A though.
One on the rotate.
He's trying to imply that they're still considering B.
I don't know about Astra doing this though. If your team's just going A,
can't be giving himself up too early though. This
oh my god.
Astra util is going to be very important without the brim.
This is a free kill for him though, actually.
Push comes to shove at A.
I think Extra might have spotted Benji on the cross there just before the wall came up. It's hard to tell. He was making a calm when we saw him
above you.
Screen there for a second. Rossi catching out Benji.
It's a pretty high price to pay to keep in.
I assume Benji called, yo, let me kill this guy first, then you guys go.
I mean, MTA, I was about to say, MTA took a lot of damage there, and I mean, he took even more because he fell off the map. That is not died.
MTA just flew off the map?
All on Governor.
Wait, I didn't even notice that. What the fuck?
They already had to pay dearly to get into that side. They had to trade into a single player and then lose MTA for free.
Wait, how?
The other day, the time
like how?
Fired,
actually, how?
is watching.
Yeah, he's had some good
Wait, he just dashed off the map? He had no pressure on him.
Caught Nags when he was going for that lineup with the Brim Molly to basically seal the deal on that retake, and now here just expecting the spawn push as well.
He got shot. Okay, so he did get
commitment from Benji on that B side. Like, it's not that
let me see this.
That Astra smoke down, linger a little bit. No, he actually goes, pushes up to coast and tries to make something of it. Is completely outnumbered at that side.
It feels like he could have caught a timing there, but I think Exer saw him.
It's kind of annoying. That's not as bad as it sounded. Not horrible. Some shit I would do. Definitely some shit I would do.
Buckies for their two duelists. We'll see if that can get any value with the double dive.
Also, good evening, guys. How are you all? How's everyone doing? Sorry I missed the APAC games. I genuinely am. I know they were bangers too. We'll talk about them after.
Lack of experience that these guys have together as things just got really messy. With him using that ultimate, no one able to follow up.
I know, I saw the stats. I saw his stats. I woke up and I just like, let's just check. Let's see who won. And both favorites lost.
Conversion pass active. Extra is about to force him to refract away now. Crew caught outside the site for the time being. Smoke in their way.
Now what?
And again, the weapons just aren't good enough for this.
Yeah, now what? They have 4 people here.
Now what is the move here from?
And you don't have a choice but to go A.
They have 0 map control.
Well, I guess you do have a choice, but they're probably just going to pause it and go A. They could easily be cut off right now.
won't be terrible.
Can cycle this Nebula, Envy, and still buy some time. Ultimately, Crew are going to have to flood this.
I can't believe this Crew team won't be able to field their whole lineup until after kickoff. That is so disappointing. This was one of the more exciting teams to watch because Sadak was back with less.
They're going to hit the side off the flash. X is down to 50 now. 2 swinging around the corner. No problem. X is able to make short work of 2. Spy chimes in. Numbers will still favour Envy as now eventually they come home to roost here at this A site. Benji with only a sheriff.
Decent Nico.
To have worked miracles.
Fair bit of damage.
Are you going to watch Paper X game? Yes.
Just such superior weaponry. They're able to handle that.
Yes. I will be on for APAC today. No excuses. I already went to the gym. I did everything. So, got enough rest.
Even though he's in that very
$1,000,000% chat. $1,000,000%. Like, promise.
He's able to just keep his crosshair on main. No one could have actually...
Another 1,000 gifted if I miss Paper X.
Even with 50 HP, they was still able to collect 2.
And they're playing global esports. Like, what?
And off all of that, burst of utility on that original hit, Crew only really had the waylay in sight.
Here's my problem, chat. So I'm gonna watch this, right?
They lost their foothold, then they had no choice but
and then after these games are done,
and try and, hit a site that would be weakened by
we're gonna watch. Well, these guys want to play Outlast Trials. I don't know if I want to play that. We'll see.
They're keeping that envy
and then
pretty honest.
I need to kill time. Listen, I need to kill time before APAC. We watch APAC. But the problem is the United Arsenal game is tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. my time. So I need to stay up for that as well.
Rounds, though, start to mix that in, apply some pressure there, because so far there'd really only been the one moment in which Infiltrator used the ult up mid, but no one really followed him up.
Can't you sleep after APAC? No, because after APAC is finished, assuming it goes at least 5 maps, right? Like one team, 1 BO3, 2-1. And then the other one 2-0. It's still like, what, 8 a.m. my time?
We haven't seen like a good split execute from them. I mean, we haven't seen a split into A with fighting in heaven, maybe getting the opening pick there and then actually having an advantage.
Yo, anyone that wants to get into football, by the way, soccer, football, whatever you want to call it, if you don't know what we're talking about and you want to get into it, or you feel any kind of interest in it, I highly recommend the Amazon documentaries called All or Nothing. You can watch the Arsenal one. There's a Tottenham one.
This could be the moment.
There's another one.
Ready though, or B rather. Sorry.
He's gonna get some attention. That's a second for Benji. This is huge.
What's the other one, chat?
Getting flattened on this B side of the map now, and they have to play catch up. But been left in the rear. It's Nags that can see the cross. A little bit wayward, but Poppin is still fell.
City. Yeah, Man City one. There you go. What did this fucking pussy just say to me?
That's a
Let me read this.
Kill to find.
Bro, sacrifice a little like Sliggy. Jesus, you acting like a baby.
I mean, this should be a 2-1-3 because it should be alive right now. That's crazy. Now it's all on Inspire. Spotted out by Benji.
Been here all round, virtually.
The retweets. Fuck yourself.
Just playing defensively, watching that push out of B. Things get so messy for Envy in that situation because you have Kesnet walking down mid, but he didn't get the info that there were so many players going into the link. And so at that point, they're just getting pinched out of that, B walk down.
Blocking vision.
On account of Crew having Benji left in main, and then the majority of players.
Yo, is this guy DDoSing me? I'm sorry.
Finally, Crew are going to find themselves a bit of a foothold in these last couple of rounds. Also heading into the next round with a ton to work with. It's nicely done. Push offs this.
Okay, we actually have to lock in. We actually have to lock in.
In a bit of a compromising position.
Seriously, stop. No more distractions from chat.
He just has the right position here for that kind of aggression.
Nags just doing his former teammate dirty there with the hindered tap, kill, and link. Obviously, Nags and Kesnet, a lot of history together. I mean, back to the origin days.
I've seen starting 5. They're pretty good.
Viewing on the global stage.
Chris, thank you. Also, all the people that have subbed that I missed, I apologize greatly. I saw a couple of them, but I was ranting. Ami, thank you for the prime.
Powered by Spite. He might be one of them.
Thank you so much.
Now, emphasis again from Crew towards mid. They are trying to control this area of the map and work it more out of that timeout that was called.
Okay, we got a little mid control going. I want this Crew team to at least challenge Envy a little bit.
Could absolutely be a real teleport. There's 2 smokes on either side of top mid, right? They don't have that info.
Envy is still pretty dismissive about that mid potential, though. I would straight away pop and double back to A main.
And with the lack of it,
Rossi's on Envy, yeah.
Control elsewhere. That's why
on Yuri goal, I didn't see. Got me thinking of the prime.
Tapped, hoping to maybe
are you gonna do a watch along for Arsenal Man United? Probably not. Nah.
It's Kesnet on that swing, crew with a firing squad already for him. So certainly going to attempt Envy back into that A site. A crew with about half of the round remaining. Wow, to start at 0 in.
Drift coming out from Exer.
That's so much info. They're going to stack B. And he's going to have the flank ready. If he does decide to flank.
Towards B right now. 2 rounds ago, I mean,
honestly, though, they can get into the bomb site and get a post plant.
Tried to cross mid, so Envy want to be quick about this rotate. Now they know the coast was clear.
How much does Rossi want to commit? I mean, full Exer is there.
Yo, they're playing good, man. What a dart along with that double peek.
For Envy, not on the same page.
Yeah, a bit of a disconnect. There is another flank in play here, and again, Benji is going to be looking.
And Inspire's just dead.
Inspire. Doesn't have the time to check every corner, and Benji is waiting for
good awareness from Benji.
Next step potential now shut down. Poppin wants a bit of info, but that recon.
This should be 3 round as long as no one throws. Double peek again. Double peek again. Fuck it.
They don't look like they're going anywhere. Rossi's going to have to test them out here. Over the top, he's found himself.
Okay, good trade. Beautiful from crew, man.
Really get involved.
This is Envy's map pick too.
Nice kill from MTA to close out the round. The crew playing to one of the anti-Envy.
I think Inspire made noise. Did he?
Bait them into over-aggression.
I don't think that he did.
That's Kesnet just dry swinging into 3 players who are fully expecting someone.
He ran? Oh, he did. Okay, okay. See, that's why I love chat, bro. Yo, I was telling Selena this actually, chat. There's one thing I have to credit you guys for. You guys are extremely good at like noticing things that sometimes I don't notice. And then you guys, I'll ask you guys, and then like 50 people type it. It's a lot easier to watch something when I miss it, and then you guys let me know. So low key, I gotta glaze you guys a little bit for that. It is nice. Like, there's been multiple instances, I can't think of an exact example, where I'll be like, why did that guy just do that? And then I'll look at chat, and they'll explain why. And I'm like, huh, that's a fair point. Now, y'all are locked in, for sure. Shut up, Big Nose. Dude. I was giving you a compliment. Also, regarding people like Sliggy, bro, I can't do what Sliggy does because when I stream, I need to have the energy to stream. If I come on stream, if I get on stream and I'm sleepy or tired or exhausted in any way and I go live,
debut in VCT.
Not my analysis, nothing, just my energy level is just going to be so obviously fucking lame.
He's looked like a really nice player, and he's calling for the team. That's impressive stuff.
And I don't like that.
He's called some really nice games. I think that Pearl game against Fury also, between Astra and the KJ sidekicks, was some really nice game plans there.
Now look, if you're Envy on this round,
don't get ecoed, please, crew. Don't get ecoed.
Even in a loss, just getting some ults out of crew so you can have an ult advantage in the next full buy round.
There's so much more insistent this round though about that mid presence.
I literally clicked on him today and clicked off due to energy first. Well, the thing is, Sliggy's energy is the same every single time. He is there to analyze and like enjoy the game in his own way. It's a very unique time to stream. But it doesn't, we're just different in that way. But I will be honest, when I am watching watch parties, other than watching Ryan and Sam because they're just doing stupid shit, I'll just watch Sliggy. If it's a big game, I'll watch Sliggy. Me personally.
That's a good way to recover it, just refract out to safety.
Because he is so overly focused.
And looks like the pivot towards B is going to be coming in. That's Rossi over on the site with the Stinger.
And I like
this new little...
I don't know. I like his voice. I said it. Nice voice.
As well.
Does come at the cost of
I think it's his accent. His accent makes it though, even if he's wrong, he's probably right.
I'd be really expecting something towards that A side. It's all on Rossi.
So you got to be crouching. Number of flanks going to challenge him. Tries to turn the flash. He gets one.
Don't get ecoed, please.
They're the ones that are going to use the ultimate instead.
Oh, W.
Honestly,
2 tags.
Infiltrator and Benji do get scratched.
Brim has Brim ult though. Nagzet has Brim ult. If he uses this well and they double peek off it.
Extra still has 1 flash, so they could try to pop out behind this wall.
Okay, never mind. They're just gonna sit behind the wall. He has Brimall for post plant.
Stealth, not too much of an issue right now. Poppin has a feeling about where Benji was going to be hiding, and an Naxat on the side. They've seen his legs. Surely Poppin low, though. Infiltrator's going to test him from up high.
Wait.
But that's Inspire chiming in with the Sheriff. It's on Naxat now. And he's just tucked in the side. Poppin unaware. Full health Brimstone. Arm to the gills.
Naxat.
No time for Inspire to salvage.
Just can't teach.
Just didn't check the corner, and Nags is able to
yes,
stand
chat.
there
Because I was late today for the ads. If you guys are getting a ridiculous amount of ads, do not blame the mods. Definitely don't blame me, other than for being late. But there is a YouTube stream that you can put, like, you can have on, and you don't get ads. There's no ads.
So they're very, very content to walk away with that.
It's literally pinned. Stop complaining about ads if it's pinned, or I'm just gonna stop streaming on YouTube. And then you guys are stuck here with ads. Is that what you fucking want?
Imagine he puts that into a 3v2. I mean, that could have been the end.
Wow, that's my only threat. That's so sad.
Viper's Pit A main means Rossi can just inhabit that area. Gonna be a pretty fast hit on towards B. Crew this time.
Oh, you're cooked, bro. Oh, you're cooked.
Governor too fast. Exter steps up pretty much on his own. He's able to avoid the hindrance by the looks of things, and they just line up for him.
Honestly, good ult though. To get
out towards connector, but Naxat is there. Great flash from Exter. Sets up a pocket for Poppin to play from. And now Benji's on his own.
Honestly, that was a good ult. Just insane round for it. Oh, you're dead.
Has to be recovered for Benji, and that's going to expose him. Rossi cleans him
up. Oh no, Crew was up 5v3 and just the rotates were too fast.
All sorts of problems that clinches the
way
round.
Too fast.
Beautiful play from him. Just the crosshair placement, so steady with the aim for that double swing. The trade attempt over on that cliff collects 2. Great.
Rossi was on Omen, Inspire, Viper. Oh, so they switched it up?
He's just obviously so comfortable with this agent. The utility
Wonder why.
From him just
maybe because they wanted the Astra.
Just flowing perfectly right, and just the little things. I mean, teammate ready to go off that flash as well, so they get the free kill onto Nags in the refight.
There's a sense that
excellent round.
Exter started his campaign off in challenges, looked like a bit of a gimmick player, played a lot of Yoru, just sort of ran it down.
Yeah, definitely a lot of Yoru.
Yeah. At least we have a good game.
There's a sense that he's becoming much more of a well-rounded.
Crew need the Crew and pistol they did, right?
Still has those like crazy tricks up his sleeve that he has from his
I'd like for Crew to get 7 here.
Hitting the books as
that a lot of other pro player Yorus do not. Like
7 would be nice.
I think really, become a very well-rounded player, especially
okay, 4B, Infiltrator Lurk.
Just has that extra layer of.
He does have ult actually. He's gonna ult through mid B. Adam used to do this shit all the time. Ult through mid B, clear this entire area. I think he's gonna ult. Okay.
Garner some form of attention. Here's the D drift.
Here.
Exter pinged out straight through mid. He's going to look how it's dragging.
Honestly, this strat never loses. Chat.
Might emerge here on Heaven. Exter's about to get pretty busy.
This strat legit never loses.
And he never bothers looking in the infiltrator's direction. Poppin, apropos of nothing, will step through that smoke. No way to flash himself in. That leaves Kesner and Inspire with it all to do.
Don't play me thinking of the prime, man.
Risking it all for the hero play out of that smoke. And this time,
I watch so much Sliggy and FNS. I see Sonya's name in chat more than I see my family.
Those dimensional drift B splits worked out perfectly. All that util is synced up pretty nicely. I mean, specifically, it's those 2 ults, him getting in with the drift, and then there's the Hunter's.
Do you think it would be embarrassing for Envy to lose? I think that's an insulting. That's insulting to the quality of the Crew players. If anything, the only team that is allowed to lose this Crew team just because they're new is this Envy roster. They're still new to VCT, so. Way I see it, like skill-wise, it's pretty equal across the board here.
Been a bit of a struggle for Crew.
It just comes down to like team chem.
Series, against Fury to 3 maps without winning any of them. So it's part of their game they're going to have to be concerned about as Envy will move to the attack side soon. But
I don't think it's that bad.
We'll not dwell on that for the time being.
And to be fair,
this is this Hunter's Fury that
it's not like Crew are just running them down.
Perfectly lined up to
as I say that, this guy's doing all this. For most of the rounds, they're playing the rounds out pretty well. They're defaulting well towards B. They are pressuring up mid, keeping that space, and then they're picking a bomb site correctly. They have good protocols for like a team that isn't a real team.
Sights on attack with double Duelist, so
they seem practiced.
Right now, but by no means are they out of the woods. Even if they get to 8-4, Envy are a team that can just run you over when they start playing attack.
But when it was Furia, you were saying it's really bad. Yeah, I overreacted for sure. I don't think it's that bad. I definitely did say that.
Inspire aware that gotta get some attention out.
It's only because it's not their whole lineup, but honestly, the players are still good.
Refracts on out. Poppins able to pick
It more comes down to the fact that Furia has practice, even Envy has practice, and this team has very little practice. I assume.
Papa knows he's on a clock. He knows Infiltrator from Tower would have been a concern. But Infiltrator will emerge to an empty A site.
Crew needs to win this round. Okay, get out of the sight, get out of the sight, get out of the sight. Yes, just get out. You have Molly. You have Molly, you have Suck. You've already won the round.
On the drop, and Nags catches him out.
That flash hit, no one in particular, definitely not Nagzet. Rossi's gonna go for it, they already saved.
Yeah, he was just trying to do something heroic. 3v2. It's alright. Crew got their 7. Good out for them.
Another tap. Yeah, eventually Rossi's gonna have too many angles to follow here. Poison Orb comes down at a pretty inopportune time. And that's when Crew strike.
Yeah, I like the idea, but not able to connect that first shot on Benji.
When I played against Nagzet, what team was he on? Crew, right? Yeah, with Kesnet. He was literally on a team with Kesnet.
Just removal.
Delzik in them. Delzik, Nagzet, Kesnet.
Rossi knew he was still on a start.
And then
he knew there'd be some
Shy
extra shenanigans thrown at him once the hit came in.
Mazinho?
Okay,
or was it Klaus?
This time, Envy
was it Shy? It was Klaus. It was Klaus.
Another push off the A side.
Oh, Melser. Yes.
Operator on attack right now for this last round.
Holy good times.
Out of A main.
Not gonna lie, we slaughtered these guys.
Recon dart. Benji aware that
like Jimmy specifically loved playing these guys. Jimmy's like, yo, give me Nagzet. Give me Delzik.
Right now, or are we gonna try to give Infiltrator more time to work? No, it is time to go. Infiltrator gets.
But that real opportunity means that Envy know they can cross mid, I think, with a bit of pace. Try and get to the side in time. Fury Poppins found Governor here, but out of the
Mints, thank you to the prime.
With a shorty. Not a whole lot extra could say about that. Still no plant just yet. So Envy had time to get in position. Poppin super
well played, Poppin. Well played. Big 3v3. Rossi.
Outside of the play for now, but honestly,
they should double peek this guy.
Opportunity for a late flank.
Big. Very big. Keep the space. Keep the space since you know there's at least one flanker. Oh my god, the Astra's flanking Poppin. There is no way to read this.
Yeah, they want to push even further. I mean, this could get. Look at Benji on the bottom of the map as well. This could get so.
Wait, they're not going A, are they? No way they're doing this.
Last player
and he make it work. No MTA, too quick of the trigger figuring
out. Oh my god,
has to quickly
the Astra.
For the potential of a pincer there, you'll notice that Benji still at the bottom of the map. Yeah. Not looking good for Envy here to round out this first half.
I think Benji stayed just out of range to actually hear Poppins rotate. But
less than Sadak? Yeah, I'm excited to watch that.
Knows! Oh my god, I mean, just jumped straight into him and is deleted.
Good smoke.
Doesn't get any easy though for Poppin here. Tries to light up the side, he has to drop down with the op in
hand. Oh, NT.
Massive.
That would have been an insane shot.
The apple and devours it.
Axe is turning up right now. 12 kills for 5 deaths.
Switching sides.
Best he's looked in a map so far in Crew's campaign.
That would have been a very nice shot.
And I do think that is a win con to some level for this team, especially if we go further in this series and he's playing a lot of chamber. A bit slow to start against Furia. But if he comes to life, that could get Crew over the finish line.
Yeah, by all accounts, pretty solid first half here from Crew, working the map
Thank you, Sonya. Check that shit out, chat.
Those 4 rounds, they'd like to start on the front foot on the pistol.
Of course, of course there's an ad. Oh yeah, that's because it's half. Where is Sad Hack? I assume visa issues for all of them.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Thank you, Sonya. Frost be asking Patman to leak strats about something. Listen, there is no... okay. Let me make it very clear here. There is no amount of luck that could save this global esports team tonight. Like, I am sorry to say. Wait, that's actually funny. Wait. Their name is Crew Visa, and they have visa issues on all 5 players? Ironic. That's actually hilarious. You missed the Premi 41. I really regret. Honestly, I really regret missing this day or this night. As soon as I saw the score lines and who won, I immediately regretted it. I regretted this, but I know for a fact I would have fallen asleep instantly. This is unreal from Premi. Did he just win them every round in this game or in this map? I mean, guy's just god.
Obviously, their pace can be increased even further than from we.
Plus 41, yeah, that's unreal.
The last couple times,
not gonna lie.
Switch from ISO to Waylay. Kesnet should just be going insane here.
Danby was insane too, yeah. I saw the stats, but I obviously didn't watch the match.
Definitely going to make crew feel like the hit is coming in here. Look, the A players are already gone.
All the way entirely.
Oh my god, the fake plant TP back to A main.
Shit never fails.
They're cooking right now. The
shit never fails. Beautiful call by Envy.
Really nicely put together. This is going to give Envy a massive advantage now as they can forge ahead. Even
as long as they're not like heavy flanking, this strat will always work too. At least for post plant.
And now they just actually have to kill everyone. Kesnet.
You gotta live.
Here. Oh my god.
Okay, he lived. He actually, no, he did his
really
God's work.
With the mechanical level he's at.
I actually did God's work there.
That's 2 plays plucked away from Crew's ranks now. We're going to try and go for this tower. Play MTA. There's a bit of run popping down. Some time to be bought here with a snake bite.
What are we doing?
Extra waiting for a challenge. And Envy are looking where they need to.
What was that?
Inspire, though, won't have much to see watching this long, late flank. They'll have to rotate into the action. In
they better not lose now.
Oh, nicely done. Rossi sharp as a
beautiful.
Second and third. Can Envy off a dirty fake over
that is a nice call.
Convert the round.
That is a nice call.
Rossi just playing off. Extra swinging out of that smoke up top as well. Free, easy kills and connecting some nice headshots there. This was just a sick pistol round strat to bring out. You just
nah, for calls like that, they should show the replay of the actual strat, in my opinion, and zoom in on the minimap.
Yeah, I think they're just hitting.
That's a suggestion for VCT production.
And fake plant into TP away. That is so funny.
That rewind button.
Even one today, hell yeah.
By Envy, something Crew's got to be mindful of now. Extra's already got himself up to a Marshall. Big Crew stack on A.
I mean, if they can kill Exter, okay, they can hurry up towards B, and as long as no one, as long as Astra doesn't kill anyone, they're good. Actually, even if he kills one, as long as he gets traded. Wait, why is it? He's not checked anything. Yo, hello? Okay, okay.
All of this now chooses his time to swing, but Kesnet does pay attention to lower. And now off the map we go. We're going to call it quits here and now.
Last player standing.
This one is done. One player down, but it was just...
We have T1 versus Genji and lowers. Well, there's three. There's 3 lives. So technically, either of them can lose, and they're still not out yet.
When you're on attack, and you win the pistol.
How do you guys feel about that triple elimination? I think it's good, because it gives, obviously the 3 chances, it gives extra opportunities to improve, right?
You know, round 2 after winning the pistol.
Pretty good.
On the pistol attack.
More games as well.
Yeah. Might be the easiest round to win in Valorant, period.
Pistol, though, one of the hardest.
I feel like all we ever do is complain about formats and stuff like that. This year, they've really outdone themselves. Very good job.
Heavy B presence, but always the potential to...
Too many VODs, though? Eh, fuck it. Good for the players to have 3 chances. The teams have to win, I think, 3 or 4 games in order to qualify. I think it's perfectly fine. You really earn your spot.
Absolute ants. And Envy just not able to anticipate where they might emerge from.
Down B.
I know where Inspire is. Last player up for Envy, only a Bulldog to work with now. This bonus not really particularly gainful.
Despite the info that the drone...
Hella different matchups as well, that's true.
The anchors infiltrated, they were able
to like it.
Navigate,
and especially for newer teams coming into VCT, like the Ascension teams, the 3 chances are so, like, just fucking priceless.
That was nice.
That experience is so important for them.
Infiltrator doesn't stay sort of tucked in there at Coast. He wraps around, goes over the top.
Good job by Crew not fighting this. Or they're trying to fight together. The fundies are there, Chad. This team is not bad.
the full buy for Envy.
Like, you look at their team and then you're like, okay, they're not fielding their 5. That's exactly what I did last time. To be fair, player for player, they're not bad. And they're playing well.
That can be absolutely enough for them to close out this game on defense, the tougher side.
Yeah, it's like
would you have liked it as a competitor? I would have loved it. The more you play, the more you enjoy the game. You're there to play the game.
Yeah, it's right there. Benji gets on a really weird.
Imagine going to a Masters event, losing 2 games, you're out.
On the first part of that jump up box, holding the angle.
That's it.
And then
sad.
Infiltrator goes back over top. Great anchoring from the 2 of them.
That 3rd game is huge.
More of a default vibe, at least some mid presence now from Envy. Expect this round to start a little slower. The Viper wall over on the B side is going to keep.
That's why, like, you know, the CS major, I like that they do like the, you know, you win 3 before you lose 3. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's similar to this kind of a format.
Managed to get pretty close to getting the.
Yes, is it Swiss?
Paths. They could try to, round the world.
Yeah, Swiss.
Get him the orbs, maybe throw.
I literally forgot what Swiss format is.
Something they opt for.
But yes, that.
See it be a factor in this round.
I think that's awesome.
Benji, Infiltrator. Let's see if they can repeat the success.
More games. Literally more games. There's no one can complain about that.
Anchoring this site. Take flight. That is if they fully commit.
C9 picked up Demon 1. Yes, because Oxy is on leave at the moment.
Might want to try and fight this, even though he's revealed clones on out. Hindrance walked into by Kesnet. And here's Benji as well. Such a nuisance.
Okay, good trades. Good exec, honestly. See, I like that these teams are trying to fucking hold the B bomb site now with some balls. I respect that shit. None of this retake 5v5 shit every time. At least at B. At A, it's still retake over and over again, but not B.
This push comes in from Link on Mask. Kesnet is going to be rewarded.
I like that the changes they made at B.
Nags it. Has circled back around to that high ground. He's the pass now. Very quick dash away. MTA out in the open though. Naxat finds his from upper.
This is
Spire concerned about it, not really knowing where.
They don't know he's out. They don't know he's out all the way. He died for free.
Inspire can salvage now up against Governor.
Beautiful from Governor, man. Oh, that's. Wait, does he have time?
Pretty good shape.
Yeah, managed to.
Does he have time, chat?
Wait. He's good. Can we see the spike?
Oh!
I was gonna say, can you see the spike? I'm like, I think he's good, but that's pretty close.
I looked at his face. 0.3 seconds.
I think he was sweating for a second. He's like, wait, did I get this? Oh, all good, all good. But no, again, some pretty solid anchoring there. Benji playing in that smoke, able to collect a couple of those first kills.
Let's go, crew. They're about to beat really Envy on their map pick. On Envy's map pick.
Not seeing Nags on that cross upper. Yeah, right there. And then turns around after Nags is all the way pushed over.
Inspire was already celebrating. Stop. No, he wasn't. No, he was not.
Paths being used as well. Everything's going their way at the
moment. That death hurt his stats. There's no way he was celebrating.
Any retake setup, despite having both the Astra and the Brim to facilitate for that. They want to have those 2 players in the site. They at least.
Why does Envy pick Abyss when they lost twice? I think because of this change they made.
Split from his team, take upper. Snuck past Inspire.
And to be fair, they should have been able to
a big dub.
Probably like when they reviewed that round specifically, they should have been able to win it. Kind of bad that guy's able to walk out of heaven for free.
On that B side a couple rounds consecutively, not finding success on either occasion. Now, likely having to deal with the threat.
Why do you think Governor keeps getting picked up if he has a track record of bottom fragging in Tier 1? I kept getting picked up. I had a track record of bottom fragging.
In the server. I want to be trying to fight some other players elsewhere. These guys have been really, really good on that site so far. So Envy obviously not with enough cash to get a buy on this round. Hoping that they can leave it with Eggster having a dimensional drift.
Governor surely has called before though, no? At least on one of his teams. Must have called.
Over towards the A side, RNV.
All 5A. Hopefully this Brim and this Waylay don't try to do too much and get too greedy. Is there greed? How is he alive?
Able to avoid a lethal blow for the time being, but he's bleeding out.
Oh, he's extremely low. See, it's always going to be 5v5 retake on this fucking bomb site, chat.
A really important kill, though.
Good dart.
Envy need to fight forward.
Good ult as well.
Come down.
Considering how low he is. Beautiful from crew, man. They are sticking together and they are taking the fights together. W fundamentals.
Shut him down. That was dangerous. Stinger did some work, but now Inspire on the wrong side of this.
He can win this.
Had to guess when there might be a spike defuse attempt, and he was a little early on the trigger.
Oh my god!
Through the box, there's something here. Governor's pretty low as well. Out in front of Benji, he couldn't stop him.
No! Yeah, Inspire!
Bails Envy out of a dire situation.
That is unbelievable. Lash out with the Sheriff, nothing left to
no celebration either. There's nothing to celebrate. What are we celebrating? It ain't over yet.
Before the defuse comes in.
Is the game over?
The Governor was on the spike, but when Inspired started shooting, he got scared and got off.
They played it bad.
He was about to get killed, so we didn't get it to half earlier.
He headshot him through the box.
Crazy.
So I don't know if they played it bad there. I don't really know what they could have done to play it better, to be honest. He won that shit fair and square.
Envy now can buy up.
Look at the shift economically.
Okay, whatever. He walled him through the box, not headshot. But
on all accounts, a pretty free round for Envy, unless things go completely awry, because they are going hayward next.
No, the Astra just has to kill him. The guy wide swung him.
They know. They're aware. Now they really
Oh, you're dead.
He doesn't have the mobility.
Oh no, and he has low as well. Whatever.
Trying to back away. He is
it's okay, save round anyway. Wow. Inspire might have just saved this entire map. Actually, he for sure saved this map for
Envy. Like Envy really got some wind in their sails after that clutch round came through.
He shows himself here. Unaware that Rossi was looking the whole time.
Your turn, Infiltrator. Never mind.
Infiltrator only accounts for one of Envy. Now we're back to a 2-round game.
You seem pretty confident about G losing tomorrow. You guys can't say about Jinx anymore. I was literally there when Paper X won. You can't call me Jinx anymore. That's like, it's vetoed now. Doesn't work anymore.
But you get off to a decent start in this half, like you win the pistol, things fall apart on those couple of B hits, but now they're starting to put it together.
Yeah, they've got 3 very good ultimates as well heading into this buy round. We might be looking back at that Inspire clutch as the pivotal moment.
Better chance of winning tomorrow, Paper X or Arsenal. They're both winning tomorrow. There's actually no question. Also, like United's playing Arsenal at the Emirates, and people are out here telling me United's gonna win 3-0 and shit. Are you brain dead?
The classic. Well, there's a split from Inspire and Vents.
This is great pace here.
Clean exec. You guys should wait. Okay, I was gonna say he has to get that kill.
But eventually it's Inspired that falls. The classic gets the job done.
MTA. Oh, that would have been insane if he got that second. Alright, Envy's locked in now. They got some momentum. They have Viper ults. Oh, he used it. Never mind.
Enough of going B. We're done with.
Wait, does Crew have any ults coming up? Okay, no, they have 2 good ults.
We're deleting these anchors so fast on the split, just instant, no hesitation.
Are you watching Paper X? Yes, I am.
Combo.
I already gymmed, so we good. We haven't lost at the Emirates this season. I know, trust me. That's why it's weird to me, United fans going, United's gonna win 3-0. We're gonna bag 3.
I mean, I think that's what MTA just classic them. Yeah. But if MTA, you know, maybe regretting not going for the convergent pass, it was a 3-on-4 there, but at least, you know, look, we know.
But listen, I'll be honest. United played extremely well against Man City. They dominated. You think they're replicating that performance at the Emirates?
I will use my ult for sure rather than 3-on-4, but
I don't know what to tell you.
Down. Eco again for Crew.
Might need to be an adjustment here from Crew.
Gravity thing in the prime.
Inspire getting up mid so effortlessly, being able to challenge that tower spot in the first place.
Yeah, Inspire is definitely excellent at finding his timings.
Watch it be a draw? That's what I'm hoping it's not.
I will say, like, lurk positions. That's not so much of lurk as it is just, like, that solo split, but still, you know, he gets a good timing there to fight. We haven't really seen any of the classic Inspire round. Which
player on the Crew team has the most potential?
Yet,
even before this game, I would have said Infiltrator, because he was also on the radar for a lot of these teams as the main duelist. A lot of the like the EGs and shit. I'm pretty sure. Like he had a lot of trials.
Bizarre, and just so out of the norm of what a Sentinel lurking would do, but.
And maybe it's not been as extreme as that, but Inspire has been in his element, especially in the second half. This one, a little bit of a slower.
Did Liverpool lose today? I know they were down 2-1, I think, to Bournemouth, but I didn't see the final score.
Let's go B on this round where they have.
They lost again?
Bad
yeah, of course.
Just mix it up here. This is the round.
That's why we haven't seen artists.
Go back to that. Except Infiltrator gets the first button.
He tried to do too much there. He would have died anyway, actually.
In greedy fashion.
He could have delayed a little bit longer, though, for his teammates to get there. Or at least for Astra to get to backside to help.
Giving very cryo on bind A-side vibes.
It's actually not obvious he's here, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god, they have no clue he's here.
Oh, Benji could clutch up crazy for them.
Honestly, him getting his one is great. Oh my god, and they're getting flanked. Crew G.
This puts it on Poppin. One way or another.
Wait, how do they keep getting flanked? The whole point of having Inspire on Astra is so that he's the guy on the other end of the map.
It felt like they knew he was
This is like the second or third time I've seen them get flanked.
He's played in that smoke before and killed multiple players. I think on 2 rounds. Still catches one, and then yeah, what is going on there? Inspire, maybe like, I don't know, calling something at the time. He just did not hear Governor jumping around behind him.
Holy. They're high.
Gets their noses back out in front
and they still have Brim ult, Sova ult. They're coming up on your ult. Oh boy. Oh boy, crew.
That envy momentum that was building.
Oh my god,
so
almost hit my fucking nose on that thing. 3A to start.
This time though, Inspire.
Oh my god, it's a W read. They have 3A.
Yeah, they're going back to A, right?
They have 3A. Someone's gonna have to break this drone. Break the drone for him. Did the drone see him? Yo, I haven't seen this work in so long. That is beautiful.
Envy are really Poppin trying to salvage up onto the side. Gets his. Now it's Inspired.
Oh, they got owned, man. They got owned. They got fucking owned. They read that shit so well.
Another Abyss picked by Envy.
I can't remember the last time I saw that work.
Current collegiate player
that well.
Subbing in for this.
Every time I see someone make that jump, they get insta headshotted.
I think was there a pop flash as well? Couldn't tell. I don't know. That was Exters, but yeah, just the hinder.
That was beautiful.
I mean, who expects in that moment of the hit to have your Yoru jump around?
Is that Infiltrator?
Crazy. And now for the final round to try to close things out, Infiltrator brings in the AWP. Did this on the last round.
Is that Philip?
Again, crew are like, surely they're going A, right? We had a bunch of players there, but at least one now rotating.
Okay, good job. Good job getting out.
Talk about Infiltrator getting revenge.
This Brim ult's about to fucking fry them.
I made it here too, and I'm
Brim ult at the same time. Oh my god, he would have killed 3.
Coming onto the site. Flashed out, will try and work his way through. Will cancel instead. The rest of Envy trying to filter now. Caught in the choke.
Here comes. This is over, right? It's over.
Smashes Extra. And it's on Poppin. Through that smoke, he'll have to come one way or another.
GG. Infiltrator, what a map. What a map for him.
On the round. Insane. Back-to-back 3Ks. Puts crew on top.
Stunning game from Infiltrator. And if there were any coaches or GMs in the offseason,
no, I'm talking about the Sova ult. Brim ult with the Sova ult. And they would have killed 3 there.
Doing that, and the fact that he's still in challengers right now after putting up a performance like that.
And that is a very insane. That is a sheepish-looking Poppin right now. Envy can barely believe what happened on the map.
Envy look extremely careless on these site clears. That was the second time I've seen them not clear the bomb site correctly, and they got fucked because of it. I mean, this game would have been way worse for them, this scoreline, if Inspire doesn't save them with a 1v3. That is bad for your own map pick. I'll say that much.
I mean, this was a crazy start for crew who are shooting better than Envy right now. It was really only Poppin that we saw from the Envy side. He was getting some multi-kills in the mix. It's all about Infiltrator, and Benji is
+10, 3 first bloods. Yeah, not quite sure what this performance was from Envy. This should have been like 13-6. Yikes. And now we go into Crew's map pick. Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? I said 3 first bloods. What? I was talking about this guy. Yeah, that is crazy too, though. How does this guy get 6 first bloods without an Astra, by the way? Just hard lurking and killing people? Yeah, I guess. This is on attack side, right? Yeah, a lot of them are on attack side. Do you think GE can at least get a map? Yeah, of course. A map, maybe. Nah, 2-0. Envy noob confirmed. Nah, crew truly did play well. Their retakes were really good. Their post-plant positioning was extremely good on attack side as well. Their defaults looked good. They were taking proper map control properly. They looked good. Their ult usage was really good as well. And they won those like close 2v2, 3v3 rounds. It is an entire... Is this not a complete sub? Yeah, it is. This whole roster is just subs. Would you donate to Oxy? I will, yeah. On Sunday when the stream happens. The charity stream. Who are their starters? Les Sadhack. Who are the other 3, chat? Wait, MW Zera? Oh my god. He's gonna end this highest stats.
That's an unusual look. Can you maybe give me a sales pitch for this?
Sí, lo piqueamos por la misma razón, porque no es tan usual. Sabíamos que podíamos sorprender con este piqueo. Jugar a los post-plan era bastante fuerte con el Brimstone. Vimos algunas par de bots de Europa que se está usando bastante. Así que esa fue la decisión. Queríamos sorprender. Se adaptó bien a nuestro playstyle, así que nada más que eso.
Yeah, so that is actually the reason we decided to go with Brimstone, is because it's not a usual pick, and it's actually being used right now in Europe a lot, and so it's a really strong post plant with Brim, and that's why we decided to use him.
Well, I'm excited to see what you cook up for the next map. Good luck.
It's a really strong post plant with Brim.
With an extra week of time under their belt, Crew's substitute squad gets the
because of the Molly, that's it? Just the Molly? Wouldn't an Astra just be better than just to suck?
That abyss, because I think the big question
if you have the ult, but
how strange this
I get it, but if you only
and I just kind of want to get impressions on that compositional choice.
I mean, I think like the coach was talking about there, in a post plant, if you're able to set up with either that Molly line,
I think it's better. Astra's better.
Attack side. I do think we saw some of the weaknesses on
util for util. Astra is better on that map.
And you had all of a sudden,
your Brim has to consistently be moving around the entire map, and he has to be in the correct positions to be able to smoke for you. Your Astra does not. I think it's too big of an advantage to get rid of, just for an extra piece of post plant util, which you would get maybe 3 out of all the rounds that you play. Oh, they had Astra as well. Okay, never mind. Then I'll go fuck myself.
I feel
Fair
like
enough.
Too with Crew, they were able to really adapt really quick, like you're saying, but they were also able to kind of beat them at their own game. It felt like they saw through what Envy was doing. They knew that no matter what they did, they knew they were going to go towards A with that Silver Dart. They knew they were going to head towards B if there wasn't any pressure towards A. So it felt like we were kind of looking for more from Envy, needed more pressure around the map.
We were looking at the Yoru head-to-head as well going into this game, and I think it might come as a bit of a surprise just how well Infiltrator performed here.
Yeah,
I forgot to give me ad. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Happy to see that level of impact in the game.
So sorry, Sonya.
Like seizing the reins so early on, in particular, even on this pistol round, playing forward.
Do you think PaperX will have trouble dealing with Vito? I don't think so, because they're pretty good at like waving and like faking the bomb site, like just throwing a couple pieces of util to make him trigger the whatever the fuck it's called, the interceptor, and then just re-hitting. Also, PaperX don't just 5-man in a lot of the times, they split. So I think map control wise, PRX is going to dominate. I don't think it'll be a big issue.
Just the way he was also anchoring that B side, taking those aggressive.
Can C9 win today? Yeah.
That's really
they play Lev, right?
Envy at their own game. Like
C9 play Lev. Oh no, I don't think. Ah, fuck. Sato though. But like, you know, Cloud9, Demon 1, new like type of Demon 1 has that motivation to like prove himself. Like, I don't know. Never know. I think it'll be a good game though. 3 maps. 3 maps, and it just comes down to those 3v3s. Whoever wins those wins. Want to play Outlast? How long? I thought this was like a long game. Until APAC? Sure. But I'll have to download it. How much is the game? How much money? Yeah, I'll stream it. I'm just not going to get off. I need to download the game. Damn. Nah, chat. Chat, this got to them. This got to them. You know, they're only playing Outlast because they don't want to fall asleep. This guy single-handedly. This guy's single. Now we done after this? Nah, you're a bitch, bro.
Academy roster, 2 players from a tier 2 team who didn't even get a shot in tier 1 to be just a game away from
that guy single-handedly obliterated the subathon.
But it's great to see these tier 2 players having a chance to kind of shine in the spotlight and show that, you know what, we are capable of kind of taking down the big tier 1 teams. Like we.
Are you shocked that Slot isn't sacked yet? No, because he won the title last year.
But I think literally match by match,
there's no way they would sack a manager that won the year prior. It's as if
you can't get the win around, you turn to them and you look at this as what could be
like NRG would cut Bonkar after having a bad year this year. Ain't happening.
You look to a team like 2G last year,
or like cutting him in the middle of the season.
Squad at the start of the year, lose that match.
That was the start of the nightmare for
No, but I think there's a lot to prove for these teams that promote into the league, and obviously it's like a double-edged sword, because you look at it, it's like, oh, you're playing against a substitute roster. That's great news. That should be a match you're supposed to win. But now all of a sudden, that's the match you're supposed to win. Now you're trailing down 0-1. That is a heavy loss if you cannot come back in the series.
Yeah, they definitely have to lock
in. It's Pearl. They'll be all right.
I also think too, with their 2 substitutes, did they kind of fall apart where they just tried
the thing is, there's a clear ceiling with Envy with just Yoru.
Like that they really built around that Yoru, or do you think that it's going to be like
how far can you really go with just Yoru always?
On Pearl, we haven't seen them do anything too crazy, but maybe
they can upset some teams, but realistically, like,
I mean, I wouldn't be
how far are you really going with very little like creativity in your comps?
On that map specifically, but I think it really comes down to the fact that the way that Crew's playing against a team like Envy, it's throwing them off guard. Whereas normally Envy's the team with the playstyle that is throwing other teams off.
Yeah, well, let's get a word from the coach of Envy.
Isn't that what PaperX does?
He has to say going into this crucial map 2.
What does that mean?
Stunner, you know, contacting.
That's the most brain dead thing I've heard for you. Okay, well let's look at Envy's comps that they have played, and let's see if there's any variety in their comps, or if there can be any variety in their comps. All right, let's just look at this match. They have Rossi, Inspire, Kesnet, Poppin, Exter, right? This guy's going to be perma Yoru consistently. But in reality, there's not going to be much variety on these 4 players, I don't think. It hasn't happened yet, at least. Like, I feel like most of their comps, if not all of them, will be readable. Am I tripping?
Right there, they just got to play.
They have Kesnet as a second duelist, so they're just gonna perma double duelist.
I think Crew just played their game, Mimi.
Wow.
No,
you guys are so great.
The Exter is a good Yoru. Don't get me wrong, he is a good Yoru. There's no like question about that.
Okay, I don't know what you guys are doing.
Should they play?
I don't know. Well, just change something. Like, if it's not working, there's only so much
all
you can do.
they'll
Keep
spam is
they found
Yoru.
right? But Crew was able to adapt and give that aggression there too, and it shut them down. And we're gonna need to see something like that, especially on a map like Pearl.
Yeah, well, we're ready
to get into in the last round, bro.
Of this series.
Like what?
Crew substitute roster.
He's definitely like one of their better players.
Take a series win. We'll find out if they can do it after this.
Who is better? Who's a better Yoru, something or Exter? Be real, dude. Legacy, thank you for the prime. Chamber would be a good option. I think Chamber is an insane option. Maps like Bind, maps like Abyss as well.
For 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically
Corrode as well, because on those maps, it's so rare you're always gonna be like, for example, Abyss, right? It's very difficult to consistently hold, like, keep middle as an attack side team. You're usually going to do a 5-man A hit or a 5-man B hit. So you kind of want a trip holding your back. So it takes care of that problem. Instead of having to have your Astra just away from the team the whole time, which is what most teams do right now that don't have a trip. They just have Astra. It's like Breeze, you know? Astra just camping in T-spawn and then other 4 players hitting. But that essentially takes the Astra out of the game. So if you're not just farming the opponent with your entries, that Astra is not getting anything done. So I feel like Chamber should be picked way more often than he currently is. The one agent that I like that is being played more, I forget what map was it? It was Sage, but I don't remember what map it was. I think it was it Corrode? I fuck with the Sage. No, it wasn't Bind. Bind Sage is pretty, like, standard. Breeze, but it was an APAC team, no? Oh, it was... Yes. I like the Fnatic Sage on Breeze. That's what it was. Even though they lost that game. But I'm not saying it's an insane pick or anything, but it was just fun to see.
Flashes of brilliance from Envy on their map pick of Abyss,
but Corrode Breeze would be good. Bind Breeze has always been good and will always be good because you're able to get bombed down consistently.
Better than the shooters themselves on that first map. Heading over to map 2, this is Pearl, this is Crew.
Honestly,
Kick. And once again, they are going to be
Sage split isn't bad either.
Showcased extensively right before our very eyes, Wyatt, in challenges.
And in their debut map up against Furia, this is the one that they won in that best of 3 series. Envy, I was so curious about what their comp was going to be heading into this map because last year in Challengers, they were meant
Pearl Sage from Chronicle 2.
They were winning it a lot. They were good here. And Kane Zero, their duelist at the time, was playing whatever. He was running down on on this map. Inspire here goes for crazy lurks. He loves to try to get through that mid link, go through sewers. They are maniacs on this map historically, which is, I mean, that's kind of Envy on like most maps, or all of them if we're being real. But I think this one in particular, maybe it's just because Reyna stands out as we're playing Reyna, guys. That's crazy.
Neon Yoru.
That's crazy. But
now, guys, take a sip of your mustachio matcha boba tea every time we say in
both teams,
because that's not going to
stop.
There's
a lot. I
soon.
mean, this is listen, buddy. There's a lot of challenges.
There's so much history in this game as well. Not only, of course, in America, but also the academy level in the LATAM region. That aside, off to the pistol we go with Crew starting on the attack side.
Yeah, and obviously also the VCT LATAM history. I'm still just Kesnet versus Nags.
I feel like T1's old comp, right?
Crazy matchup.
Yoru with Fade.
Thinking all the way back to when those guys were
T1's Masters winning comp.
You know, made Crew a household name globally, but let's see what they can
Reed's
do
thinking of the prime, and Iota thinking of the prime.
In main. This is a great position tucked by this smoke. I swear no one ever clears it.
Yeah, one team has Sova, one team has Fade.
Waiting for his time to strike.
No one ever clears it, man. It's the best spot to anchor.
It does take about 10 years for Nagzet to turn around.
It's actually true. No one clears that spot for some reason.
Every time he turns 180. The rest of them, though, not sure they have the same excuse.
Good start for Envy. Helps that pop in on Sova, is in some random ass lurk spot and gets 3.
If you're ever anchoring that site, just stand in that corner by the smoke. It's so free every time. Like 90% success rate, I swear, when we're on a player's POV, and that's where they're at.
My Ghost doesn't do that.
Everyone is so focused.
You also don't have 5 ping on land.
I think from Eggster as well to supplement that, which was a team flash.
Am I behind? Really?
And everyone on this Neon.
Good call. Thank you, Chatter.
Even taking inspiration from.
You missed Crashy's message?
First game watching Infiltrator.
If I ever find you again in real life, oh dear.
Pretty sizable amount of impact.
I know you're not talking to me.
Kesman's a bit more adamant about watching the approach.
He must have been talking to someone in chat.
It's going to come in a different way, though, through mid-connector. Kesman hot in their heels, though. It's on the relay bolt. Still able to handle them.
What did he say?
Advantage rearing its head. Kesnet could walk in behind this bolt.
Ostinho.
Envy done enough for the time being. It's crew trimmed down to just one Benji.
That was popping there right in
I
time
can never find this guy's messages, bro. Oh, there he is. Thoughts on BBL Larok? Oh, dude, he is your fucking father.
The IGL.
That dude is Fnatic's dad. Granddada.
Now let's see what they try to do on the bonus. You know, certainly wouldn't be surprised.
Austin, he wasn't just shitting on you guys. He was literally going into the middle of the breeze map and one-tapping anyone he saw. Didn't matter who entered his crosshair. He would go to the fucking middle of mid and look straight down, waiting like a fucking turret for someone to get into his crosshair. Savage, thank you to the prime.
There's some smoke to cover the advance. But Benji only gets one before departing.
Spike down.
This is a buy round for crew, let's be clear on that. Envy running up on them on the B side.
That is genuinely an insane play from Envy. That's so cool. Just the speed.
They just ran it down?
That Kesnet is able to get up there playing Neon, and the timing off that recon was so perfect. I mean, that is the fastest B aggro play on defense you could possibly cook up.
And it happens in a very quick instant.
I mean,
we watch the game?
That's
Yes.
just like a timing you really don't expect when you're getting out of B main. And most of the time, a team will be like
We missed a good set play. Okay, well, hopefully Prius replays it for me.
Trying to, you know, get on the cross, maybe when the Nebula drops for the cross, something like that. But to just get up into the cross smoke with the Stinger, playing off the instant recon is crazy work. A really cool play.
Next set of course.
Aggro push on Eco super heartbreaking.
So much of the map is
it's a bonus.
And you'll hear a pitter patter of little footsteps as
and it worked.
Start to close the net. Wayward there, Nags it dinks. 10 health in a dream and 17 seconds to try and stay alive. He'll scurry away.
Yep, now just on the run and should be safe
10
here.
seconds
So
left.
Be one hero rifle for crew in this next round. Certainly not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, that happened so quickly, that push up B, but it's an impact that's going to echo through the next couple of rounds. Crew's
Okay, let me see.
shot at properly buying up is immediately extinguished by this, and this
Dart, stun.
setup is spectacular.
That is crazy. And with this, the smoke.
Why are these fucking replays just lagging, bro?
Disconnected from the rest of the pack, who are, you know, a little bit further back. They can't support them. That works perfectly. I'm sorry, are we right into the timeout straight away?
Yeah,
listen,
that
honestly,
happens sort of now.
I'm not mad at it. This early timeout.
Prius here?
Calm things down after you just got, I mean,
fix it.
Obliterated on that anti-bonus. Like, let's take a deep breath. Obviously, not the ideal start. And just prepare for the
Honestly, it
next
helped for
round
Envy that they were also wide swinging B. So Neon is just sliding across their screen. And these guys didn't throw any counter util because it was too fast.
Try and work mid,
And I'm pretty sure he slid because he saw the stun.
We all know what happened on the
But I think if you see the stun, you fall back if you're the opposing Neon.
On different approaches on Pearl so far from Crew Visa.
But he made everyone else push with him.
Possible right now that for Crew, they're going to think about getting Benji 2 more orbs, so he has the Cosmic
Miguel,
Divide,
thank you for the tier 1.
Use that in the buy round and have a set strat based around that. Yep. When they get there, I think that's a possibility.
Wow, very quick timeout though.
Right, that's
Poppin' Silva ult already.
Gotta say, Poppin has been the best player right now.
Nagzet gave his gun to Infiltrator. Gotta respect that shit.
Like, he was getting some nice multi-kills just straight up fighting on Abyss.
A couple of those with the Ghost on that first round.
Envy are not playing around. They are just immediately trying to swing 4 players, potentially. 4 players max
will you watch PRX?
to fight in mid.
Yes, I will.
But they relax.
And Governor is the sort of...
Alright, just walk contact and fight anyone who beats.
Did throw a Prowler in.
Governor got A main for free here though, like extremely free. So the split could actually work if they can get this kill. I mean, what is he doing? Why?
MTA claims it, but now Crew can accelerate. Inspired's going to be a little bit more safe about this, but Clone that comes past that catches his attention.
Why would you take that fight by yourself?
Inspired decayed out now.
Even if you kill one, it's best 1 for 1.
He's been spotted out.
Inspired just feels like he needs to live to get out. Rossi wants to find a moment to get towards Secret and actually...
Okay, they secure the round, at least.
Yeah, no plan at all for Crew.
I don't know about that, Kesnet. I don't know about all that.
The sub plan,
Gravity, thank you for the gifted to Sadaku.
In play, but he wasn't able to get a plant.
Later, Ice.
Needs recovery after a very aggressive moment there from Kesnet on 2 occasions early in the round.
I mean,
did he not see multiple players? I swear on his screen, he saw 2 at least.
3 players and goes down. Sure, recovery from Envy, but Crew are walking away happy to get
Cold Latte, they tier 1.
And they get out the only ultimate that was available to Envy. And now look at Governor as well.
He only saw 1?
Away from getting
Really? On a screen?
I mean, Envy are descending it on this defense.
Still way too risky to do what he did.
And look, Crew don't have any
more aggression from Envy.
Envy are going to play here. But okay, Benji 1 for 1. That's not bad.
That's not bad, but he lost the smokes. They lost their smokes.
Trying to get into B is going to be very tough, and obviously
I'm liking the aggression from Envy though. Pretty sure that after they lost map 1, they're like, we're letting these guys exec for free every single fucking time.
Rightful is online.
Look at the amount of angles.
That's exactly what Potter said yesterday too. We're letting Sen just maximum exec on us every time. Gotta play with some balls.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately here, it's like, what do they have to get in? A fast lane from Infiltrator to try to obscure some angles so they can get into a site.
Who's your current best player in the game?
This Fade ultimate.
David.
Aiden for Poppin, as he is slowly wending his way towards Flowers.
All right, threatening that there could be some pressure towards Art, and then going.
This should work though.
There's really only 1-2 angles to focus on it.
Speed split should work.
And then the split from MTA through main can throw some flashes to supplement this push.
Here's an eyeball onto the B side.
Extra separated from his team though. Infiltrator.
Still at large, but in goes Infiltrator. And out go Extra and Inspire.
Now they know where the Sova is.
Governor gets the plant, shock dart, knocks him low.
Wow, well played. Well fucking played, Poppin.
Up the numbers now. Rossi on the way in. Our drone is going to spot Infiltrator inside.
It's a good tag as well, and he knows what. Okay, never mind. Honestly, he played it well though. That was perfect util from Poppin.
All the pressure on Rossi right now. New addition to the team should be able to get that first.
Exit. Honestly, only 1 alive though. Good round for Envy. All things considered, it's okay.
Rolling back the years.
He really is. Winning that first 1v1 was crucial from Nags. Straight up fight against Poppin, who's been on point for Envy, but not enough. Infiltrator, huge little 2.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, it's inspired.
Beautiful work.
Down.
Gets 2 kills there, Infiltrator.
Rossi made it interesting though.
Bro is feeling it.
Able to make an aim correction and
they have to win 2 in a row. They have to win 2 in a row.
Made his way onto the site.
Yeah, I liked Benji's calling there for the team's pathing after he goes down and they're lacking the smokes. I think they played that pretty optimally. It was well done.
This time we got much more of that KJ util in mid. So Crew can't leave their options open so simply.
Okay, they keep aim in.
And look at this. So fast into the link, smoke down.
Nags are just going to challenge us 1v1. Fuck it.
That B-side connector rather, and they make it seem like they could.
That is a crazy angle to hold if you're by yourself.
Now pivot right back into Art. I mean, at this point, Envy could feel like
that's better.
These attackers are in so many different parts of the map.
Yeah,
they're starved for some info outside of A main.
This setup literally in A main never fails. If you're just full A main holding and they're doing an Art split.
I'd love to probably just sit and watch Art.
Yeah, at least Eggster is pushed up.
Exit is just taking A main by himself.
A main are going to feel some serious pressure if the execute comes in on their side. And having to watch 2 separate
he's not peeking good.
different angles.
Okay, you need to like chill here.
So
stay alive. You're alone.
Risk of being pinched. I like the rotation coming in from Kesnet here, but he's going to go through the Cosmic Divine. He's not sure what's on the other side. Next hits down though. Look at them hold their own in A main.
Nice round, Poppin.
Able to stand tall. That's a pincer broken. Kesnet, the way is open for him to swoop in and claim the flawless.
Everyone's just having crazy transfers, I guess.
Wow.
Sick from Kesnet.
That's fucking nice.
And then Poppin just
nice kills, but Nagzed is like walking up A main by himself. Well. His teammates haven't seen anyone Art, which means it's likely they're in A main. And he's still taking the fight by himself. I don't know. I don't know about all that. They just double peeked Nagzed and killed him for free.
Doesn't fully commit past it until he knows his boys in A main are taking contact.
Yeah, Envy are not playing around right now. Coming into Pearl. Just put fully on the gas.
Oh, he's feeling himself now.
Round. They're pushing out somewhere with multiple
I like the
players.
aggression, bro. That had to have been the timeout. Or not timeout, sorry. When they lost map 1, that had to have been the talk. Like, we need to get more aggressive. We need to, like,
just outlaw in hand.
Not let them just fucking run us over.
This is so... The Kesnet defense side, we've always sort of seen this. He kind of pulls a couple players around.
I don't think Envy, or sorry, I don't think Crew has been able to exec with 5 people alive ever.
Pull them back and forth. Try to be very dynamic. This time they've landed.
It is Selena's birthday today, yes.
Really slowed things down. It's just a sheriff buy here.
And if this hit does come in on
She's not even home.
These guys should be getting absolutely
Be home in like an hour.
By this Odin. You would think, but Poppin just waiting.
You guys can say happy birthday to her when she comes.
Patient from Rossi gets the ping now. Some information. He's able to smoke up that A main, but all crew are actually in this side. Rossi doesn't have a way forward. Poppin's hoping to speculate, spray and spam into the side itself.
Spike down.
Oh my god, what a shot from Benji. That's on Kesnet with the all-park.
No plant yet, though. That's the issue. Down to 30.
Okay.
The fighting is getting thick and fast here. Infiltrators found one with the Sheriff, though, and Rossi. Dangerous game. 3 players.
Can we, like, peek one time together? Like, just double peek at any point?
The spike though is out in the open on A. They've got to come back to collect it. And Rossi will step to them.
Okay, now they can peek.
This is where Corey really gets stretched thin, Wyatt. In moments like this dynamic skirmish, Envy able to
Sonya, thank you for the gifted.
Really hurts Crew's
Appreciate
ability
it.
to bounce off.
To
Things
Poop
really
Soy.
did become a mess there. I mean, Poppin decided to not spam, throw up the recon, but Rossi
Golden
really
Kappa train, W.
Fight too effectively with the multiple smokes that were down. And when the ping came out, he had a shorty in hand instead. Some nice shots from
All right, I'm gonna need Crew to start like just 5-manning for a bit.
To stabilize and maintain a sizable lead at this point.
Don't default for 1 round. Just exec 1 round and then go back to whatever you wanted to do before.
Cosmic Divide for a retake.
Or the lurkers need to stop taking 1v1s.
Retake. This is going to be extremely tough for Crew to manage.
Yep. Clearing that turret
Envy is like every round they break this turret, by the way. He's gotta put a different turret down.
B's the weak side though. Now being bolstered by Exeter, who returns. And through mid, Poppin is very quickly trying to at least get
thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, man.
I like this from Egg.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Another entry.
Oh, he spots MTA for free.
Good job from Exter. Waiting for the drone. Thank you so much, Dan.
How does our drone could play off that note?
Thank you.
Crash out! Rossi waiting for them.
Wow, Envy is murdering these guys, man.
Beginning of the round, Crew decide to test the waters to.
This is basically like Loud 100 Thieves. They wake up map 2 and 3.
Envy at this point. Oh my god, MTA. What a second shot onto Rossi. Hold on.
Nah, no chance, all right.
Let's see if he can cook up something more.
Akiro, thank you for the gifted.
Kind of forced into that flex role, but
wait, why are so many people gifting? What the fuck? Thank you.
People knew that.
Coin. I don't know how to say your name. Gang, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Now we're definitely getting map 3, I think. Younts, thank you for the prime.
Tough to win that tight little angle fight against an op, but nice shots from MTA regardless. Look, though, at this point, Envy, they're in the walls. They're everywhere. They
do not sit still.
Choppin, thank you for the gifted.
Full liberties on every single round. Pushing really early if they're untested and around like that.
Second pause. Crew has to keep it simple. When you're getting dominated like this,
that right side of
the best call to make to bring your team into a chance of winning a round is the most simple thing you can think of. Not defaulting.
I feel like we have definitely seen this kind of vibe from Envy plenty of times in the past, where if they aren't just running over their opposition early in a series, if they drop a map, something for the next one just changes, and
you watching Paper Exit? Yes, I am. Justin, thank you for the prime.
Every single round, running them over. Like, it's almost as if they find more.
What are your predictions? Well, I predicted Envy to win this 2-0, so my prediction's already wrong. For the Cloud9 game, I still have to give it to
that's the solution.
LEV 2-1. I think that one's for sure going to go 3 maps, though.
And Kesnet looks right at home in this setup, too.
Nez, thank you for the tier 1, man.
He's able to find his place here. I mean, you might...
Have you ever tried Rocket League? I'm not. As Ricks, thank you for the prime.
From this Envy team in challenges, right? Another very dynamic player, super aggressive, willing to push the boundaries and play audaciously constantly.
The boys said Outlast Trials after VCT, after this Americas, or these Americas games.
Crew coming in with a very modest buy. As it looks like Envy might be putting some more emphasis on fighting B. We'll see. Extra still has this operator. I mean, he's been controlling this side of the map consistently with Scope's weapon.
They're not push up that far, but extra in a customary location for Yoru to tuck.
Okay, you have to be a little careful though. You can't just hop around.
Are you going to push these sides dimensional?
I do like that they're 5-man execing though.
I think you need to just send it now as Poppin is going to make that decision.
It is so over.
Sooner rather than later. Relay ball catches on the Benji around the corner and Kesnet will simply convert.
This is just simply, this is the Envy way. We see them, let's just go.
Yeah, they're literally playing like they scrim.
You have better weapons, right?
Wait.
Oh my God.
That guy got put down.
I'm telling you, right at home, baby. Plug and play option is Kesnet.
They make it look way too easy when Envy start playing like this, and as far as the
Which team have you enjoyed watching the most so far? BBL, bro.
And they are.
BBL really impressed me.
I think pretty convincingly diffed in the 1v1s in the shooting from map 1 on Abyss.
I just love players that are testing Nax's
But I think if I watched Full Sense yesterday, it would have been probably Full Sense as well. But I didn't get to watch that game.
Just get in his face, see if you can get around him before he sees you.
No, that guy's been around the block many a time.
Okay, let's see how simple they keep it. A little bit of A main pressure. They fucking threw one eye. No other pressure whatsoever. Now they go 5-man B. I don't mind it.
They're kind of just getting silly. I mean,
they have Yoru ult, Killjoy ult.
Why not?
Poppin has Sova ult though.
If Kane were here at this point in the game, he'd be holding down W with an Odin.
It's fine. This is better. This is better. Wait, did he not see Poppin?
Pretty active here. Poppin's going to have to hear this surely.
Oh my God, he stayed up here?
Now with a player right below him, he knows
This guy's so aggressive.
Nightfall, but there's Kesnet steps up from Halls. Poppin's decayed down.
Wow, man, they are getting cleaned.
And now a cosmic device from Envy. How do you get past this? Kesnet snaps up his third.
They are getting destroyed.
Nigh unrecoverable.
Look at Kesnet. He's just running around fighting them. He does not care.
The rotates have been so good on Envy, man.
And finds a second. Now that's an 8-round
All right, nothing will work. 11-1.
Diabolical for Crew.
I mean, Poppin is just absolutely sweating, getting bogged by util. Meanwhile, Kesnet is just running around, gun out, fighting everyone.
Yeah, it's the meme of that guy. There's like someone sleeping. The guy's like, got his arms outstretched in front of him. There's like icy BMs and knives in him, and just protecting him.
Too good.
Decays, so you can live.
Too fucking good. And Poppin's gonna just keep his ult for the Killjoy ult, so they can't even get like a freebie round or any kind of bomb site. Free bomb site.
Sadly, we've seen a lot of that. Running into Extra on B, we've seen a lot of that. He has just been ruling this side of the map.
Wait, I kind of like this from Envy though. There's triple clear B instantly after. If they lose B main, they're just triple clearing it.
So no real
because they know Crew is going to maximum leave one person there.
Still on the move.
Take that line back.
Keeping an eye on mid. It might be a re-hit on the B side, but look at the spike is.
Okay. Crew re-cleared it again.
Crew have the flexibility.
Now they left someone. Are they going to re-clear it? Is Envy going to re-clear it? Wait, Extra saw him, I think.
They're just worried. Is someone going to run at us? Now MTA knows that someone is running at him.
See, like, so that B main control didn't even matter. Now they can just over-rotate A if they wanted.
I'm going to try and get in on A, but if they split right now, it will be disconnected for Crew, so they have to buy the time to wait for the players in main to get there. But this time being wasted is also allowing Envy rotates to be there in time to anchor.
Spire ensconced him in all of his own utility. Look at how low Governor has got here as a result.
I can't believe he's used the ults. Actually, doesn't matter.
Never really comes. Crew can't get deep enough. Cosmic Divine at least to allow them.
These guys are getting ruined. They're actually getting ruined.
That's not an option either. Benji is stuck in the corner. Gets on out because Governor bails him out. Kesnet went down, and the Cosmic Divide will linger for a little longer. Needs to be a spike plant here, though.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Does go down. Just the wall is about to drop. Retreating into main is Benji. Governor is so
there's just no way to win this round.
It's so low.
Wow, but he did catch it.
Wait.
Oh my God.
Benji, hello, Inspire. He's got to get across here. This is going to be a straight challenge, but he's going to do so through this pesky util.
Oh no! He just couldn't get around the wall.
That's so unlucky for him. That is so unlucky. That is extremely unlucky. That is so sad. When you're 9-1 down and you need the round and then that happens, that must be the most devastating feeling.
Not going to give you the chance to recover from that kind of mistake.
I like that from Inspire though. The second that grapple goes off, he just sprints at him. Well, I mean, that's not much of a sprint, actually. That was more of a sprint into silent walk.
There's no zero emotion in his face.
Up 10-1.
Why is this guy just a straight up robot?
Very comfortable defense side.
Envy are back. Envy are back.
Blue Owl, thank you for the 23 months, man.
Exactly like you want to watch Envy play.
How is that unlucky? Because he hit a fucking box.
Consistent in that regard.
He would have been behind the box already, and Inspire wouldn't have just insta-spammed him.
No one there?
Because he wouldn't have seen him.
Teleport all the way over towards spawn. Kesnet already sprinting towards A. Extra gets all the info.
Skill issue, question mark? Yeah, okay, you guys are all perfect.
Right behind them now. No way he's committing to that. Still, it's seen all that he needs.
Especially under pressure, you guys would do great.
Again, this zone outside of that KJ turret is a safe one for Crew to make their moves through. This is a pretty early lockdown considering where the rest of Crew are.
Now, what is their maneuver here going to be? They've got 4 going through Art. Art is fully
I would ace. No chat, we would ace.
Envy could try to recommit, and they will. Poppin's in there.
Got big claustrophobic for Poppin here, though. He knows he's got a lot to deal with.
Hold. Can they get their second round?
Through the smoke comes Extra. 2 down, surely not. MTA at least is able to salvage now. Even another
wow.
Kesnet in the back of the site is fighting
for
his life.
Envy's bullying these guys.
Last round of the half.
Trap. Really? Really, dude?
Typical theatrics, of course, from Envy.
I mean, yeah, Poppin is...
It's okay. They're a new team. They haven't learned professionalism yet.
30 seconds as he
you have to understand.
Get out of here and go to B.
See, Rossi is
he's already read it. Rossi's already here.
Yeah, Rossi should be able to hear him here in a moment for sure. And I think Rossi will probably kill him.
Oh, he was trying to drone him? So he just had no clue the guy was there? Okay, fair enough. Then it's fine.
And a brutal, savage performance here from Envy.
Knowing Poppin, I had to assume he was just going for the knife.
Pushing up on the
Bro, 11-1. Really? Fuck me. Crew, why did you pick this map then?
I mean, yeah, literally every round, all the time, they're running at them. It's just, that is the way.
I think Rossi's a good player, I do.
For Team Envy. Just run it down. And everyone started shooting on this map. Rossi's
so is basically everyone in the region.
Everyone. Poppin has been on point today. Yeah, this one, man. Envy.
This is the same thing as the Loud situation. Loud wins map 1, and then 100 Thieves just dog walk them in the next 2 maps.
We headed off to our 3rd map of Breeze. Stick around, folks. It's a tough one for Crew fans, but Envy Crew can finally start to dial in.
Envy has picked and lost Abyss all 3 times. I guarantee they're not going to pick it again. I can guarantee you that. Let me see these brackets. So it's going to be Envy, likely, versus, I think, LEV. Honestly, these are pretty good matchups for Envy. This is the other reason I like this format, is because the dogs get put down, and then they play other dogs. And you know what I mean? Like, everyone has a chance, is what I'm saying. Like, how do I best explain this? It feels like with these kinds of brackets, and then especially these ones, there is no excuse. All the excuses are eliminated because you will face teams that are also in the same bracket as you, that have gone through like the same losses as you, but like even more so in the lower rounds, like lower round 3 or the third, like the third loss or whatever. Like here, it's just gonna be like EG, like a C9 because they lost their 5th, maybe. You know what I mean? Like it gives so many chances for these teams to still be able to like bring it back, and also get some wins on the board. Also, the extra VOD footage that you get from these teams, because they're playing more games, helps a lot as well. Because not only do you get not only do you get to improve on your own stuff, you also get to anti-strat because you have more info to anti-strat off of on whoever you're playing next. But more importantly than that, you get to watch all these other better teams play and take their shit mid-tournament. Like, I can't tell you how many times, specifically with that Optic lineup, we took shit from teams mid-tournament. The Iceland tournament that we won, we took a lot of things from other teams that very tournament. So...
A split.
Wait, sorry. I was yapping.
They're going to walk up and they're going to start hitting them one way. Simple stuff. Infiltrator inside the smoke here. Has to pop through and make a moment of it here, but man, just dealt with by the Classic at close range. And that's a metaphor for how this map has gone. Crew have tried to match Envy. They've tried to meet them at every impasse. And have frankly just been found wanting on every occasion. 5 up still for Envy. Barely a scratch on them in this post plant. As MTA is looking to tease someone out of position, force some kind of error.
Are Crew really going to do this?
Nice double down.
Are we really going to prolong this? Oh, fuck. Okay, you deserve it.
He's on for 4 here. Rossi's going to step up now. This man through the smoke is good enough, and he knows it. He backs away, doesn't ask for more. 14 and 4 and counting. But
nah, MTA deserves that round. He deserves that round. Those were some fire-ass shots.
Insane recovery from Crew.
Sick shots from MTA. What a play. Well,
Envy play better when they play like an APAC team. I dare them to play like an APAC team when they're playing against the top teams.
You've evoked the concepts.
This could be the beginning of something magical, Mitch.
Really thought it was done. MTA like doesn't have anything to work with. This is legitimately starting from scratch scenarios. He tries to make his way onto the site.
Dude, that little shot on, who's that, Extra trying to jump around the box back to
11-1 Abyss. Not happening, guys.
That was clean. Envy just back to A main. Kesnet has a Guardian that Rossi throws to him. What a good guy.
Role player.
What a sweetheart. Yep. Just giving your Duelist a Guardian after you lose the fifth round. Everyone else says blast.
I don't think they have another playstyle. I mean, they're used to how they play. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with how they play. It works for them. It works for them. It's fine. It's their identity.
Nags it amidst that fighting is able to pluck Extra out of formation, but the Guardian still alive and in the hands of Kesnet.
It would just be so much harder versus the good teams.
Envy to
obviously
try to distract so Kesnet can just start tapping players down, but
because if you just sit and wait for Envy,
that's a lot of stingers, man.
And you can pound for pound outskill them as well. Pretty like hard for them to get anything going.
Tough in the best of times, and it's fine. He's going to do it now with just the Sheriff. It's not to be. Crew finally started to build some rounds, build some momentum. It's a long climb.
And sadly for Kesnet, that one with the Guardian will not be enough. Well, they get the spike down too, so.
Where do you think Envy lies in the NA teams? The Isosceles Triangle, chat. Alongside Sentinels and EG. Kidding.
Netflix and chill, guys. Netflix and chill.
What?
What? Does that have a different meaning in his mind than ours?
I don't think it does. Nope.
Looking into this.
Words change.
I think Demon 1 will hold his own, yes. I think he will do good.
I don't know if it's evolved.
But I'm not expecting some kind of EG 2023 resurgence from the guy in his first game or anything.
What happened on that last round? MTA about to get that dimensional drift on account of getting a lot of kills in the last 2 rounds. So maybe that can be the crux of round 4.
Crew bonus, crew bonus, crew bonus. Good scaling. Very good scaling, but you need this, you need this. You needed that. You needed that kill, man.
Always the same from these guys. And Crew on this bonus haven't really been able to slow them down quite enough. And Infiltrator will have to contend with the smoke. It's pulled, it's a fake. Rossi back into hole safely now. They can double up potentially.
America's talent pool is evening out though. Every like player,
doesn't get a look at the neon.
Skill-wise, the skill level has not only gotten higher, but most players are able to hold their own against like even the top players. Hold their own meaning like in a 50-50 fight, they're not getting destroyed, which I like.
Not enough time for Governor to make this count, and so Inspire will take him out of the game.
Unfortunately for Crew,
and that's what get dad. Yeah, I would get fucking cleaned.
Those kills. But Extra hits some.
But it's okay because when you can't outshoot these guys, you just flank them.
There's like a little pre-fire onto the next guy. It looked like. Yeah, almost. Yeah, just crosshair out.
Built my career off outplaying these dogs.
Spray as Benji was about to walk into.
Gladiator B? When do we ever Gladiator B?
Calm, yeah, literally. Except Calm's. I would say Calm's like skilled. I know people hate on Calm, bro. But.
Only these guys know what that stuff means, you know. We
like, the meme is justified in that he always does flank, to be fair. But to call him a bad player is crazy, in my opinion.
And we're not necessarily feeling the need to be too creative now.
No, they're ready to just end this game and take us to Breeze. That's where their minds are at.
All right, here's that Hunter's Fury now. What's there to be found? Oh, okay, Infiltrator picked off straight away.
Absolutely owned.
This is cooked, folks. It's on MTA.
Absolutely fucking owned. What about next map, Breeze? It's gonna be the same shit, man.
It's wraps. It's over. Unless MTA does something miraculous.
He's not doing anything miraculous, brother.
That dimensional drift now, getting on in. Naxxat's still on the outside looking in for the time being, and MTA's been able to reposition, but his position, Noda, they're aware that he and Naxxat are going to try and work these angles. Naxxat finds his. Envy, though, still outnumbered.
Oh my god, they're doing it.
You think aging plays a role in esports? 100%.
They want to try and close the map out here. Double face. It's Inspire v MTA for the
Oh my god,
they won!
You gotta be kidding me!
Now, at the very least, his stats for the series, they're gonna look great. After getting these kills on this second half, his stats are saved at the 12-4.
It's been to the school of John QT.
Sick pistol round, and now a sick 4K from MTA. Is that 2v4, 2v5? Something like that.
Now, see, I did say it was cooked, but you said it was cooked with slightly more information than me. So
I love that though. I love the passion when you're 12-4 down. They haven't given up. I like that.
I don't think anyone's
no sarcasm.
Everyone in the Twitch chat was spamming GG at the same time we said that.
Listen, people are going to point fingers.
Everyone's cooked. Everyone
12-5, 12-5, 12-5, 12-5.
They were all
Will you guys ever fucking stop?
Still in it. Individual heroics from MTA.
I'm increasing the odds.
Still an 8-round deficit, though. Still a lot to fight against.
If I see...
Probably pretty disgruntled after that last round. The Vandals will serve themselves with.
They really just want to end this game, and they're just slamming B. But that's how things begin to get out of your hands, between the, slip between your fingers and out of your grasp, is by trying to get this over and done. And then crews start stringing rounds together. And all of a sudden, it gets to... round 6, and then they start getting ultimates, and then they win the round where you
your ads won't work on me.
Like, that's fine. It's only 12-7 now, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait, how did we get to 12?
I have no threats.
This is how it begins, man.
I have no fucking threats.
It's the same dark path.
Yo, chat, it's an actual dream of mine, and I hope it happens someday if esports gets big enough. To fucking have a real-life watch party where everyone can show up. But it's just never going to happen. You guys are all around the world. But that would be so fucking funny. To see your stupid-ass faces. But we don't talk. We're typing still. Everyone just keep typing, though. Like, I'll just have a PC. It'll be like a classroom. It'll be like a classroom, and I'm just sitting there, and then you guys are all sitting there. And just type. I just want to see the shit you guys type. When I can just get up and look at who's typing.
Crew, I feel like their spirits must be lifted a little bit, right?
And I would make sure every PC has no ad blocker, so I can make maximum revenue.
You're definitely giving him no shortage of opportunities to fight. Looks like the look is over towards Aiden. Something the crew, something they did very well.
That'd be so fucking funny.
And Envy want to finish this up in silly fashion. You have Extra ready to pop out of a dimensional drift with a Bucky as Kesnet runs around with his ultimate.
Who's next? Outlaw here for MTA. It's only popping on half armor though. He's going to see all of this, and he does pop out. Battle though emerges, but Casey was right behind him.
Wait.
And maybe a little too far ahead of him. Swung the corner.
The util didn't affect them at all.
Active, but just got smashed.
They need to keep this 5v4 advantage.
Going to give Infiltrate a little bit of room to back off in the flower
Good mid-rounding from Envy though.
Scared to fully commit there. They
I feel like they need to re-hit. Okay, never mind. They'll be fine.
And if they do
Crew
so,
should already have a feeling this is happening.
Be able to kind of meet them at the
but I guess there's okay with
I feel like you won't really
playing retake because they have Astral Wall.
Fighting because he has the Cosmic Divide to just win a pose.
Play off this side.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Doesn't need to be that guy right now.
He actually almost just died.
Relax.
He is the win con. He cannot die. Benji cannot die.
You do have to retake against this Envy squad. Splitting them up with that divide.
Envy knows these guys have Astral Wall.
Back to be
so they can't play off.
As a result of this, they have to mostly stay pushed up here.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Second. Governor may look to challenge. He's going to have to.
He just keeps going.
Wins that one out, but it's even in numbers now. Nightfall comes through. Poppin able to avoid it by the looks of things. He'll have to fall back though. Cosmic Divide still on the table. Benji's still on the map.
Should be secured.
Straight into Poppin's sideline.
Should be secured.
No consideration, make use of that Astra ultimate right now, and Rossi can play from long here.
Wait.
Poppin though caught in a rough timing. Naxxat trying to cross. It's awkward. And here comes the wall.
Nice shots. Kind of. Good job.
Envy put them to the sword and even up the series.
As awkward as it gets.
And that's how you close at 12-5.
Crew with a little
you see that,
Phoenix? In the
Phoenix?
second half after going down 11.
Yep. Saw it like 100 times. I mean, he did all he could. He did everything he could. Will Breeze be close though, chat?
By never missing shots and never easing up with the aggression.
Yeah, it's a pure audacity followed up by that.
Who are you rooting for?
Mechanics that allows
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm not rooting for
such
anyone
a
here.
bizarre style to see them first, hit tier 2 with it and show off in challenges, and they've honestly kept the spirit of that here, even up against some of the very best players in the world. Can they run it into the third map, though? That is the big question we have. We're headed to Breeze. We haven't seen Envy there just yet. And, of course, it's a map the crew have already run out on. Stick around. Going to have an analyst breakdown.
This is the kind of game where you're kind of rooting for the team that won map 1 in map 2. You know? What's your 40-year-old analysis here? My analysis is, Connor, you lose every single argument instantly. And then you sit there and rage bait for the next 5 minutes because your pride doesn't let you accept that you're an idiot. That's what I think. I told you Envy would be dominating. Okay, let me see exactly where they are in the rankings. Envy currently has played against Evil Geniuses, beat them, and then instantly lost to an actual solid roster. And then now they're playing a roster that can't even field one of their 5 starters. And they've already lost a map. Yeah, if that's not dominance, I don't know what is. Chat, the easiest way to deal with Connor in any situation is to just say, yep, correct. You are right.
Hey everyone.
And then you kind of just hope, like a mosquito, he bugs you for a little bit and then just goes and flies away. You know what I mean? Just let him waste air. I've realized it now.
And the anchor. Then we have Kesnet, one of the funniest guys on our team, dropping 30s even from Chile.
Not an RT moment, unfortunately.
The most talkative on our team, always picking up the vibes when we needed.
You're right, sorry.
What an intro to Envy.
Prod has somehow had a worse Val career than Shanks. Yes, because Ryan played for like 4 hours.
Very much the Envy way.
I don't think Connor ever played in a professional match.
Way earlier.
Yeah, but you know what? They wouldn't be Envy if they did, right? I think.
But I mean, chat, you have to realize some guys just can't make it.
First half, absolutely running down crew.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan hid under his brother's talents.
Yeah, I mean,
what
we
the
were talking
fuck?
about how they were struggling of executing that.
You're saying there's a little bit of nepotism there?
Here, it honestly just looked
Give
like I was
me
watching
a brother, I'll be there. See, this is what I mean, Connor. You're literally admitting that you can't do it yourself. That's pathetic. No? I'm gonna go pro in China. And me and Kang will be teammates. Bro, this guy is not okay. Connor, if I didn't know you, like personally, I would think you're genuinely manic. But like the episode is perma.
Offensive aggression that Envy was showing. I think in this game it was the complete opposite story, where early fights were always going Envy's way, and then when there was ever gaps in mid rounds, Envy was instantly filling into the space and overwhelming crew.
It felt like they also knew not to overstep when it came to pushing. Like a lot of the times.
That's all Connor says. I'm old.
All over that. But
Connor, at my age, you will still have wouldn't have accomplished anything. Like, when you get to my age, and I promise you it's sooner than you think, you will still be where you are now. Until you accept some level of criticism in your life. You hear me? Just any. Just at one point, I need you to be like, you know what? I need to be better. Temet is here enjoying. What? Alicia, thank you for the prime.
1-1s, they would take space, but they'd kind of get picked off early, which we didn't see too much on Abyss, right? And then in those 1v1s towards mid especially, they were just losing and getting picked off. It felt like they didn't have an answer to come back into the round.
Yo, if these fucking people...
Yeah, my hot
I need this maintenance team to come fix my window, man. It is fucking freezing.
Envy just literally all played better.
Yeah, it's true.
W analysis. Envy literally all played better. Correct.
Sign,
is that Connor on the couch?
But they do have time to bounce back. When we get ready for that,
Speaking facts,
from Inspire and hear a bit more of his sales pitch for why you should be rooting for Envy.
People should be fans of us because we have a lot of personality, you know.
Wasn't Toronto crazy cold? It's freezing here right now. Actually.
Start from nothing and build
Are you still in Vancouver?
To the top where we are now. So a lot of you know, relatability there. And we're
must be cold as shit there.
Streaming and talking to the fans, like interacting with you guys after the games. So I think that's just a big reason to come to our games.
Inspirational.
I'm actually going to agree with him there. The best part of these events is meeting you guys. Truly.
Do you have anything
like when you, especially if you're a watch party streamer.
You can't best that?
I'm inspired.
Toronto's way colder. Really?
Awesome. I'm so happy that you
It is freezing here, and it snowed a fuck ton here, by the way.
Where it's
like a lot.
Going to unfold. It's of course Breeze to end this one out. We've seen
PR-ass answer? Yeah, it is a little bit, but it's also the truth. Like,
true, right?
Yes.
I don't know. You get to put faces to names. You get to meet people that have been in your chat forever, so you feel like you kind of know them.
The panic.
And you get to shake their hand, say hi, and just talk to them.
I hope I remember.
It's fun.
But yes, Crew has played it. Envy have not thus far. What are we looking for to see Envy on this map?
I'm really worried. I don't think anything that Envy does is...
I live in Chicago, brother. I'm not surviving. Okay, I will say the only other place that I've ever been to that is colder than Toronto is downtown Chicago by any building. That draft is AIDS, bro. It is full. That wind chill hits different. It is freezing
they did play
over there.
In that first game. They couldn't get the win here. We're playing Jet.
Especially downtown where like all the buildings are, so there's a huge draft. You do not want to be there in the winter.
I didn't mind the Jet Chamber. I think I more had an issue with the solo controller on the Viper, especially because you can't get those smokes down that you really need. And once you put that wall down,
you know what I hate, chat, with the weather? I hate the weather notification. Oh, it's -3. And then you keep reading, but it feels like -450. Because you already know you're fucked. It's so AIDS, because you already know it's about to be so windy when you walk outside. And that shit's going to hit you right in the face.
Smoke looks from this team. I don't think they have enough time to actually change that like with just 1 week coming in. And I will say that I just think there's more focus put on your Jet and Chamber player into this one, especially
I miss the US, man. I think the biggest reason I miss the US outside of the weather, because honestly I hate winter. I'll be completely honest, I just don't like it. I also don't like that it's gloomy, and I like sunny weather because when I look outside and I see the sun, it makes me want to actually do stuff in the day. When I see gloomy weather, it makes me want to just sleep.
We actually are
but the main reason is the internet.
I want to hear from Uber and
it clears.
We'll be back with you in just a minute.
AT&T fiber clears anything I've ever had. Also, sorry, I would love to be an American citizen, specifically so I can buy and live in a house there. Like, the housing market there is a joke in comparison to Toronto. An actual joke. At least in Dallas, like Texas. I would love to live in Texas. In fact, I miss the only place in the US that I actually miss is Dallas, Texas. Texas, yeah, but like nowhere else. Yeah, I mean, I know Seattle's rough. LA is fucking rough. San Francisco, don't even get me started on San Francisco. Oklahoma? Isn't Oklahoma cheap? Oklahoma housing is cheap, no? Cheaper compared to, like, you know, the crazy stuff. Dallas is basically India, not where I live, bro. I live literally in the heart of downtown. It was awesome. There's like no brown people there. In fact, one of my only racist encounters was in the Chipotle in downtown Dallas. One of the only times where someone has been openly racist to me. And I was like, yep.
So this chat's going to be in stark
I'm one of very
contrast to
few
what we
here.
had after map 1, because we're singing the praises of Crew, saying they've got shooters. Everyone's sort of online today. They were great at denying.
What happened? What, haven't I told you guys the story?
But on Pearl, we saw none of that. Envy suffocate the map, always pushing.
I don't even know if I'm allowed to tell this story. Essentially, this lady thought I was cutting in line, and she was an older lady, like in her 50s.
They always had about 60-70% of the map under wraps.
I wasn't. I ordered Chipotle in advance, and then I walked there to go get it.
They just all started shooting.
And the walk is like 7-8 minutes. So I order it on my phone on the app, and then I go get it. So it was a pickup order. I go in front of her, and she thought I was cutting line, and she just straight up called me a brown fuck.
To just go harder with their
and everyone stopped moving.
Very
in the restaurant.
To the like extreme that they are aggressive, and then they just push it to a further
and
extreme.
Then the first person to say something against her
honestly,
or like to defend me, because I didn't give a fuck.
I'm
like, who gives? I don't care.
Have a lot of experience together against
guys, I'm from the internet. I was raised by the internet. She has to do better to affect me. I'm like, I just don't care. I was just kind of stunned. I'm like, wow, respect. That's never happened to me before. And then, so I just grabbed my, I grabbed my bag, my Chipotle bag, and I usually go to the side to get the condiments and stuff. And as I was doing that, the cashier started defending me. She's like, how dare you? And so I looked back at the cashier, and then all these other people started piling up on her. Not like physically, but like started like attacking her.
That was obviously something
and murmuring how like terrible of a person she was.
In VCT.
Yeah, when Crew were...
I'm like, man, you gotta have a shitty life to just be that upset that someone cut you in line at a Chipotle.
The way this map's changed, though, has necessitated a little bit of a
shift. Yeah, no, everyone was pretty like defending me or whatever. I just walked away. I didn't give a fuck.
Exact map. Again, that was a good series. Went all three, much like this one. Crew showing that they've had to come together pretty quickly with players from different cultures.
But yeah, that's the only time that something like that's ever happened to me. I couldn't believe it. I think I came back to prac because we had prac that day, but we pracked from home, and I immediately told all my teammates.
Crew hoping their
I'm like, guys, you're not gonna believe what the fuck just happened.
Are better than they were against Furia, as that was the loss in the series with the greatest deficit. It was 13-5 that they suffered. Let's see if they can do better off the back of a pretty
respect, because I was blown away. I'm like, who actually says what they're thinking like that? Even if you think it, to say it is crazy. It's like she's way ahead of the internet.
Key changes, yeah, a lot of people pleased about
that one. These people, she does not hide behind anonymity. She'll just say it how she says how she feels. Governor?
Now Governor just tucked on one of those new pieces
of
architecture here.
He should not.
Door swinging out and collects that third to win out the pistol.
Okay, chat. So let me say something here. All right. So that play right there, Governor got a 3K, right? That was nice. But if I were to VOD review that play as his coach, I'd be like, you have a Viper that's in CT spawn rotating to come help you. He's also 1 HP, and you decide to go through that smoke and take the 1v1. That is horrible. If you die there, we essentially lose the round because the Viper's 1 HP.
Yeah, I think you're going to see that quite a lot here. Both sides, of course, on the Sova. Some teams have tried the Sky.
That is the difference, though. I'm not just trying to pick on Governor. I'm just the one example. I'm just saying that is the difference between, like, even if, like, there's not a huge skill difference in terms of, like, being able to kill people. Okay, he can obviously kill people.
Harder to tuck yourself away.
That's so ironic.
You can be wallbanged a bit easier now, but
oh, they're giving him that. Oh, that's my god. All right, Keza, why'd you have to do him like that? Relax,
He heard you talking shit. This happens every time to me. I'll call out a player and all of a sudden he just Jesus moment.
Both for the sake of getting the ace, the vibes, but also it would have gotten him the Hunter's Fury. But dying also has gotten him the Hunter's Fury into this first buy. So.
He has his ultimate ready.
We'll take 2 collats, kind of. 2 people lining up at least.
That's why you're paying the big bucks. Yeah, got to bring that energy into this map 3. It's going to feel like a very long series.
7 and 1. He already has his Sova ult. This Sova ult's going to be so big for bonus. I hope they do like something.
They are relentless. They really don't want to let up.
Oh, is he gonna ult from window while his teammate takes contact up here?
Good vibes with this.
That would be insane.
Cobbled together team. You know, just something.
Never mind.
Hey, happy to be here. Just having fun playing. Trigger up close to that judge for the
That's
trade.
huge.
And it's impossible to trade out a judge, so he collects 2.
No, really composed play there from Infiltrator.
What do you do for your Envy now, though?
Envy now have been slowed down to a crawl through mid.
Do you just smoke mid and then walk mid doors? Since Astra has A main already?
Nearly as open as it was.
And you just take A?
The past era.
No, these mid doors, they are more.
Oh my god, I don't know if they clear Infiltrator here. Do they?
Trying to get something accomplished with the Bucky. Do they clear Infiltrator tucked behind the box? He has no support.
Yep.
No one to play off him in the barrel is extended. Yeah, that's free as it gets for Rossi.
And there's no activation for MTA because he got a bloody Bucky
in a 4v3.
He can't swing that and pick them off from long range. So he has to sort of stay there. There'll be a double back here by Rossi. Can force MTA away. Double swing here and a gate crash for insurance for MTA.
TV, thank you for the prime. Did I say your name right? Thank you, man, for the prime.
Had been hidden the entire time. Now revealed.
That's huge. Bomb down as well. Stay alive. Stay alive. Bomb is down.
Oh, that's the spike down. MTA close range with the Bucky has to be dealt with.
That's huge, man. 2 Bucky kills, 2 Judge kills.
And he's behind
and they kept the Sova ult.
And Judge and Bucky account for like 3 or 4 MV plays in that round. Seems like there's not really an idea for them once that spike goes loose over.
Why take a close range fight?
Seems like the idea is right now. As soon as Infiltrator finds that 2.
I think it's because they were already in middle. To be very thorough, they could have darted in there to find out if somebody was there to begin with. But outside of that, I don't really blame them too much for that.
For MTA, and then early on, Infiltrator with the Judge fighting.
Chat, what happened to teams darting top mid to figure out if there's a team elbow, or did they break it?
Stolen for Crew, extending the lead. Envy on the eco.
Like that was always part of Breeze.
Already managed to get themselves. Governor's hoping to ping them out. He does. Extra reveal.
You can timing the dart always, even if you land it on the window, chat.
Now the look is over towards B, but MTA is ready for it.
Wow, wow. You should not be alive, and yet you are.
Oh my.
He's not just living, he's thriving out
he has
there
1 bullet.
on this B side. Inspire gets up pretty deep. MTA now aware of it.
Is he gonna ult to get out? Nah, beautiful.
Just 1 bullet in the sheriff.
Ace.
Reload one of these guns, and he does it. He's got 4. Has the dimensional drift. Can a Crew player get an ace this time? Governor couldn't get it done.
Let's go, baby.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna get it done, man. He's having a map so far.
All right, the series, honestly, he was the impetus for their sort of fake comeback attempt on that previous map.
Yeah, he was. He just suddenly got like 12 kills in like 4 rounds or something on that second half.
Ridiculous, like 1v4 ghost clutch up on that side.
Just sure.
I don't even know what you say in the pause though, because the way they lost the bonus was so like they didn't even get to run a strat or a default for that matter. Chat, there's gotta be a way. Can you guys see my cursor? There's gotta be a way to dart this area. Like this line. There's gotta be a way.
Sometimes referred to a bit of streakiness from Envy in the past.
So Benji forced away by a little util combo there, just getting the recon with the flash. Infiltrator is just in on that swing. And Governor hesitant to go for more, tries to delay swing.
That's a big kill, though.
That doesn't work out. At least MTA gets 1 back.
Well, oh wow, they're not going with the Astro Wall because they lost their player. They lost Rossi. Or Extra, sorry. Oh my god, Nagzet's behind them too, and he hears everything. Wait, they're gonna lose this round, chat. Nagzet should go back A main. You heard? Did he not hear everything?
No more stats. Pulling them in. Some sort of stall. Yeah, Benji trying to go for the grab well here. A swing off that could be timely.
Oh, he got 2.
It's gonna have to do it for now. MTA has managed to get there and popping.
Oh my god, how has...
rear end.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Somehow.
Are they ready for nags in main? They're just not. It's so free.
And he heard all of
yeah, you ult here for sure.
Time before revealing himself. And MTA just confirming Kesnet's position. Kesnet, who knows he needs to move out. Going up
Pop
against
knives or what?
old teammates now, and they're
Pop knives?
clutch. Already up on the site. Crew posted. Kesnet's got to go.
No need. Oh, now he does.
So far, so good. Half for MTA, but Kesnet ruins him with the blade storm.
He's him. He's actually him.
Usage of that ult just to completely disrupt the crosshair. In a flash, just gets up into the skybox for that one. That's really well played. I mean, Benji had some good anchoring there. That recall star that came up, that was perfect time, swung out.
One alive though, it's kind of a struggle for Envy.
Got that one kill, drops, gets the second.
One alive, nice. They do have Yoru ult though, so... Oh, and Pop is going to get Sova ult as well. And then they'll Yoru Sova ult.
I really had to work for that round now. Time to build on it.
This is very good by Crew, not letting them get a free orb here. Very good. Very good, even if they lost the fights.
Doesn't catch anything. There's actually a swing in. That exposes Crew. Envy waiting for him.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, goodbye.
Yeah, Bessie's going to be pinged out. Can someone help him from back pillars? No. Governor couldn't get there in time.
They don't know he's here though, like this quickly, right?
So far up on the site though, well, they've got a wrap from Kesnet. Governor's mind is
okay, they do.
And Kesnet's found 3 already.
He can't come up with another monster play in that round.
Is there a better way for them to have fought A main there?
Crew are trying to hit Envy with some Envy-like opening rounds. This is back-to-back where they've taken a fight in the first 5 seconds. There they get forced back by the early Envy utility that is meant to keep a play just like that at bay and get you that easy A space towards
I guess they could have used a suck here on this angle and then
what have you, but then
neon stun here
middle doesn't pan out.
And then it would have been clean.
You go back to round 5, they went for that fight in elbow, multiplayer swing or like delayed swing from going, doesn't work out.
Or stun even. Suck or stun.
I think we can tell a lot from teams on Breeze at the moment by how they're fighting into A main on defense. We saw a similar like activity level from Sentinels, right?
Because I feel like if you're gonna commit that many players to that fight and you hear Envy there,
so there's the risk of letting
which they did,
that Viper Ball can really
or at the very least they darted. I think it's worth using all the util.
Very, very clean transfer.
Is just a beast. And it really is cool to watch him.
I destroyed the guys in main, bro.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
You can fill in the gaps, I'm sure.
I mean, yeah. You can definitely figure that out. He is going nuts right now. His aim is insane. And I was just going to say, it's just cool to see him in a different system. And it's cool to see him in a team that is just unleashing.
Envy has a lot of ults to play with here, like too many.
To work with.
This is like an unacceptable round to lose.
Sort of works irrespective of
they have Inspire holding elbow as well, I think.
Fast and easy into this B site with the dimensional drift.
He might get timing though.
For a full retake,
he's good. Wait, timing?
Is not ideal to actually pull it off.
Oh no, he's good. Good job.
There's a bucket and a couple sheriffs.
Oh my. Oh my.
Just letting him come to him. Got himself an upgrade, but it is a heck of
shit.
My goodness, the guy
oh
is so
shit.
sharp.
Oh shit.
Okay, 3 for Benji, and now we're online.
My.
Extra up on the side.
We've got a gamer.
Obviously back in Crows.
He's all
He doesn't want to lose his Yoru player right now. Cosmic Defied makes this that much more complicated.
He got a little too excited.
X is going to go hunting.
Wait.
Benji doesn't have the time to check all of this. No!
Oh my god.
Doesn't see Extra quickly enough.
Oh, he had an idea, but the crosshair just a little bit
good awareness there, though, to know
inch
there's a guy there.
When Extra peeks out. Pretty unfortunate. Snappy shots from Benji.
Nice
Respect to the attempt. And hey, at the end of the day, what was looking like an absolutely dismal round for Crew where they were not going to get anything accomplished, they walk away getting 3 kills,
third kill, man.
3 guns,
Jesus.
and they got the dimensional drift plus a Viper's Pit out of Envy. So that's not bad in a loss.
Keeping a cap on the
Can these people speed up? I want to see Timu 1.
Crew now able to afford themselves an operator for MTA.
Good jump spot.
Tough adjustment
kind
on
of.
Jump peak. Can't make it. Goes back sight.
Wait.
And a lot of pressure will be coming his way.
Wait. Hold. He should have 2. He deserved 2.
Already a 1-for-1, but Governor's going to be there to pick up the slack. Infiltrator swings through and Rusty now.
I think it's secured. I think.
Another trade achieved
for
Envy.
Governor. Oh god.
Spy needs a clean way into this site, and that's a good start.
Surely they have the upper staring at that, and then Governor looks at me.
Being thrown down, though, from
instead of the other way around.
That's going to really force MTA to have to just walk back, get on a more passive line. Benji on this flank, but Inspire is so aware at the moment.
Not watching a great line,
big kill, and he's able to get out. He can reposition anywhere he wants. MTA will stay towards B. You should stay exactly where he is, honestly. Stay back so you don't get like caught off guard by this elbow push.
Inspire could come up with a clutch in this series.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect from MTA. Just sit back.
Insane one back on Abyss when
just give him one angle to peek from. Very good, very good.
Pretty otherworldly lurk timings this series.
If he pulls this off here as well, it would send
very good, very good, very good.
That's not going to be
fundamental.
The case. MTA
very fundamental.
Steady over on that site, holding it down.
Alvarez, I did see that. Arsenal's going for Alvarez this summer.
And Aspire is
who do we get rid of though?
Watching the spot where
it better not be my goat Martinelli.
He doesn't put stars down there. He walks straight into Inspire's line.
Can't accept that.
A small timing issue there on that sort of extremity moment here.
And that was a very good flood, by the way, from Crew. Getting back in there.
Jokeres? Nah, I don't think they'll get rid of him. Do they?
That's what I'm saying. Good B.
Can they sell him? Who's going to buy him?
The off, has to teleport away,
Saudi?
So he doesn't have a second TP to get out. He's stuck backside B, and they all flood in to support him. That was really well handled.
Early contact positioning for MTA. Doesn't yield any results, but he doesn't
Infiltrator. Bang.
Now, about to get messy yet through mid-door. Push.
It's so funny watching Valorant on land. People can just run around spraying.
He's going to have to bide his time inside that smoke, but the spike is tantalizingly out of his grasp.
Very good to keep. Oh.
Oh, does just pick it up.
Oh no, extra staying. He's dead.
The movement was so ridiculous.
This is beautiful from Crew.
Scope is nasty.
Spire walks straight to that one.
God, what is happening, man?
Giving
wow.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wowie, wowie, wow. What a hold.
Infiltrator just activates.
What a hold. Good setup, too, to have double doors. 2 double doors.
Is just, yeah, it's just illegal, honestly. Give me a replay of the just.
That's the second time, by the way, in this half where Envy have been caught by this this spot. They're going to have to start using util in this spot.
Close enough. He's got a Phantom.
They nerfed
or do what Fnatic was doing. 3 people, fast A, make hella noise, get to like front of pyramids,
that round really is a
while the other 2 walk mid doors.
All of Envy just invest in that double doors push and it falls flat in its face. Timeout called. That operator still in rotation on the Crew side of things. Seen MTA push up on B a little bit with it here. Envy have to play around
you guys hear that?
And the fact that they themselves are strapped for credits.
So that operator from MTA, since that has come online, has been definitely a big
factor. What happens when I don't charge my headset?
I think where it's kind of forcing Envy to try and go and try to work there just right into the hands of Infiltrator. I mean, ultimately, though, too, Envy are just dry swinging
what did you
out of that
say?
smoke, and it was a little mistimed.
Savannah said, I like the new breeze, but the site/mid-doors, mid/doors area is kind of awkward. I actually like it a lot.
Let's see what Envy have in store for us.
Because it's it gives defense players a chance to play in this area a lot cleaner, like a lot safer than it used to be. And you want this map to be more defense-sided than it was. You know what I mean? That was the big problem with how attack-sided it was because of the hallway. So I actually like that change. That you're able to play in this area, and the attackers have to use util to take this area. So they have 2 steps in order to take A, you know? In this area, not 1.
Smoked, and then there can also be like a grab well to delay when the hit comes in.
Or else the site hits would just be so overwhelming if they split it.
Oh, Kesnet pinged up. Easy kill for Kesnet.
Now a flash through this wall is going to be the plan, but the Cosmic Divide comes up. This is part of the plan for Envy.
The drone. Wait. Wait, they're going one more.
Governor tries to get through.
Oh my god.
Very flicky on it.
Bro, they all wanted to kill Kesnet so badly there.
All of a sudden, just a straight up eco round rush into A has destroyed Crew. And put Envy in a position to carry over a bunch of free guns.
Nah, the Astra can't die like that, though. The Astra should never be. If your team is that far away, doing like a mid setup or just like that far, the Astra at most should be right here. You cannot be stuck here because they can overwhelm you and push you before you're able to escape. So, or unless you want to full hide here in this spot, right here, in this cubby. That's the only spot you can be at. Other than that, you cannot be playing here if your whole team is nowhere near you.
Yeah, ultimately the cross.
Because if they hit A, you're dead.
Just
no matter
right
what.
at the wall, easy kill when a player tries to flood through.
And they're not flashing through them either, really.
Yeah, let's see this again. There's that recon that comes through, and it catches on the.
Yeah, but even if he doesn't get pinged, they're going through that. Even if he doesn't get pinged, he's dead, chat. You know that.
Sliding
sort
through.
of awkward fights. Yeah, no one.
I think they have like a Yoru fragment there, but they are like contacting through that wall individually.
And the fact that Benji is dead, it's not like they can smoke.
But 6 is good, no, in defense.
Really, like, that's tough,
I think
tough.
the map is more defense-sided than it used to be. In fact, I think it's a very even map. So I don't know if 6... I mean, it's good, obviously, but I don't know if it's like...
Talking up close. That was MTA.
The map isn't as attack-sided as it used to be. I'll say that much. I think it's actually slightly defense-sided.
Pushed up, but they're not swinging main this time.
Yeah, the round,
is that crazy? That I think that this map is defense-sided?
Here, given that Kesnet just took the op from MTA in the last round and has kept it to watch over on that B side to see if anyone from crew.
It feels so defense-sided.
Not the case. They're just kind of playing like, I don't know, dare I say like a light
right?
trap setup kind of thing, where MTA is going to probably try to make the majority of the noise here.
Like slightly though. I think it's a good. The reason I like the breeze changes is because they didn't. It's not overwhelmingly defense-sided now, but it is a lot easier for defense players to like maneuver around the bomb sites, and especially that double door area. You're able to play there.
Two-man crossfire.
I like this vent change too, honestly. Not having to drop anymore, you can just go through.
Tucked individuals here for crew. Viper's come down, so they're gonna have to go for it here. And Infiltrator gets what he wants. It's a 1-1. Poppin is able to do a 180 on it.
Beautiful.
30 seconds left.
And that's a Duelist out of the picture here for crew.
That is crazy.
That was a pre-fire too.
Running still as well. When he just hits that 180.
J-Rod, thank you for the tier 1, man.
Goes down, has the hunters.
They should be able to secure this, right? Uh-oh, Inspire's in maximum 0 awareness.
Happily take that frag. It's popping. Working around the fringes of the smoke. Benji has to know there's a player on the other side of this box here. Rossi, though, also clued in. Now we're even in this post plant. Presence is back of A site for crew. I saw him.
One molly for back pyramid. Now Governor on the cross. Jump spot.
They kill Rossi. 1 HP though. He has to play this perfect.
Very healthy.
Honestly, good half. Good half here.
Naxet gets to the half now.
That is fucking. That is experience diff. I'm sorry. Naxet has been playing since beta.
What a retake. 3 versus 4. Benji, absolute star player on that round. Collects 2 when they're getting back into the site. Little adjustment onto Poppin when he was on that cross, trying to set up some better positioning for Envy in the post plant.
I'm behind.
And he's just not able to do it.
In a second, I want to see this replay.
It's a crazy little kill to get. I mean, just saw the tracers, I think. That's it. You saw him.
Oh, vamos!
Naxet there knows that Rossi is very low.
Might have been. Never.
Rossi didn't quite time getting it to half.
It's the last round of the half, by the way, and there are potentially 5
again. That's so sad. What a fucking kill by Kesnet on the Viper. They're in the same position again. Please don't throw another one of these, Envy. They should have won the last one.
They're going to play full retake into this now. And yeah, they've got those 3 ultimates to play with. But Envy are going to be well and truly entrenched.
Here we go.
Comes through dimensional drift to get the
okay, though, Infiltrator can zap them. Zap them all.
Envy tried to, everyone getting in front of it, actually.
Oh,
all
dead.
of the players.
He's forced them up.
Here we go.
Be happy to fight for that space any day of the week. So it's on Governor to get crew to 8 for the half. X has been able to ping him out, though, and he's going to be surrounded.
7-5. Not a bad half for either team. Kind of a bad half for crew, considering they bonused Envy, and they were up 4-0.
Even halfway bloomed is,
but still good.
Just a crazy entry to find. Look, his instant he just dashes right up.
What was that read though to dash up there like that? Like he instant dashes A main.
Just because how close up the barrier you can get.
Yeah.
Especially with like
oh, he did it with the Yoru flash though, right? Actually, that's actually a good play.
There's a window you can kind of get punished there, but 2 rounds in this game, 7-5 on Breeze. As we'll see Envy move to the
yeah, but the Yoru also flashed. Hi, Selena. Everybody wish Selena happy birthday. Please. Thanks. BRB.
competitive first half here on Breeze. The decider map in this series between Envy and Crew Visa. Storylines are plenty. Players, grudges, scores to settle from challenges, teammates of old, throwing down out here. Such storylines emerging so early here on a kickoff, but for these guys, they realize they're hanging in the balance. A loss here drops you to the lower bracket, where a loss there would eliminate you from kickoff and any chance of representing Santiago. So this is truly an inflection point, not only in terms of this series, but in terms of the overall fortunes at kickoff for these sides.
This Crew team has definitely, at this point, surprised everyone. No expectations coming into this last second thrown together. So players from Winthrop University, other players from
Yo, I sit on my ankle and my ankle fucking hurts when I get up.
Somehow they're making it work. There is some level of just natural chemistry here that is
I have no choice, bro.
for these guys. And
it's the only way I know how to sit.
Watch. Here comes a full A hit, and everyone from Envy ready to defend.
Straight up on the pyramids they are. Envy want to try and filter in through double door. They're set up for this, so the fight through the wall is going to be the decisive one. Big recon bolt hit on Crew,
what a kill.
A lot of them revealed now.
No, don't peek after.
Get fighting. But Poppin's able to deal with infiltrator
Envy?
Nags that close up on the pyramids. No plant, there's no space for it. Envy are suffocating as they did on Pearl. No room for Crew to breathe. They need to fight to make that space.
I gotta say, Envy taking those fights all together.
It's not odds that you favor.
Very overwhelming for Crew. Well done, Envy.
We're just overwhelming on that.
Very good, very good.
All 5
Why is bro taking my lines?
Before Crew were even able to scale to pyramid to even really have a realistic chance at planting the spike.
Oh god, man.
That's some pretty sick defensive pace.
And I want to see if that characteristic style of Envy map denial is going to start to emerge. We saw it on Pearl.
Good job listening. Good job listening.
You do is listen.
I'm gonna get hyped up.
Don't get ecoed. Don't get ecoed.
I'm getting hyped up.
No, I'm looking for these push-ups, not just on B, like, you know, with the op on a contact.
Why do I feel like Kesnet's gonna ace?
Are they playing to A? Are they going to aggressively swing it? Kesnet gets the smoke, so he's able to step away from that bolt.
Kidding.
He'll ask the question.
That is an aggressive swing. Your question.
This is a very, very solid insert. They can split A now.
The smoke, but he lives.
Oh my god, if they do a B fake into an A split, it's actually a really good call for an eco round strat.
At least a little bit.
It could give MTA the space to walk out.
On just the 5 classes, however,
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, if they B fake right now.
Trying to re-peek in. Does get shot down. Maybe there's an opening. Definitely not a gun to be recovered though. Because first of all, it's in Crow's Nest, and second of all, it's not worth getting there to get a Marshall. So
Venus hit the 6-7, dude. The day that happens, I owe you $1 million gifted, bro.
But doesn't go for its pretty telegraph position.
Yeah, or not. Just trying to gather back up in mid and then towards A main. Seems like they want to just get out there with all 5.
They will never happen. So
wall. Not a lot of util to do.
I would wish they would have split, man. I really wish they split.
On these anchors.
Rossi can't slow this.
But I can see why they're going for this. It's a good call by Crew either way.
It is a retake wall for Rossi, so can he get off this side and play back in? He wants to hang around.
Beautiful hold, Rossi. Beautiful hold.
And he's sharp as they come.
Okay.
Poppin's been given enough time now to get involved and try and
take it easy.
This.
Simmer down.
Crew with 2. Been able to get entrenched now. Poppin will make a bunch of noise, rattle the cage, buy some time now for Exa to join him. And Marshall might finally have a chance to get into the fight.
They didn't want him to get the bomb down at all.
A brilliant decision-making there. It's just enough time for Benji to have gone for
You better watch the Paper X game tonight. Gucci, thank you for the prime, and I will be. Promise you. Guaranteed. Like, no exceptions. I'm not missing another fucking 8-pack today. After what I missed, after waking up and seeing those 2-1s and those upsets, I will not be missing 8-pack. I don't give a fuck. I'll sacrifice EMEA.
Kills early on and taking all that damage.
I mean, Coach Stunner has basically said that, you know,
K-Bond, think of the prime.
Yeah, just do whatever you want.
Plays greedy or as passive as you sort of choose. So,
and let's be real.
I will only be watching 2 out of the 3 regions.
That would be something.
I can't do 3. I'm not Sliggy. I'm sorry.
Actually different. Having Kesnet just unleashed doing whatever he wants is
simply cannot.
With the Envy approach. Let's see what they have.
This guy said drop Americas.
Round on the bonus. I mean, this is a round where you typically
low-key, it is the most predictable region. Should we just drop Americas? Because EMEA was pretty lit. Pacific is pretty lit. And in Americas, I'm just watching a bunch of teams that don't even have their actual rosters.
Trader did to his team in this exact same spot. It was Crew on defense.
Nah, I'm kidding.
That drone is pretty telling for Governor.
Until MIBR, NRG, and G2 play, there's no point, no?
There's not been enough time for that, so they know.
Nah, we can't miss 100 Thieves or Sun.
Focus on Rossi towards the back of those pyramids instead.
Rossi with just a ghost right now.
Is C9 playing after this? Yeah, they are.
Bulldog in the previous round, so it'll be tough for him to accomplish too much.
All right, can Envy bonus them back here? I don't think so.
Drone there, maybe concerned about being pinged out, but there was a wall in the way.
It's good that he's found an opportunity to close the gap on the choke point, though, with this bucket.
There's always the risk or the temptation to overpush this. Being a second star put up, Poppin is going to be waiting.
That's a big. Oh, 2 of them died though.
He's only able to find the one as Ross was cut out of the
Crew has all of mid as well.
And downed almost instantly.
Honestly, they should secure this for free. Yeah.
Recall star.
Dude, I'm telling you, Crew is strategically good. They are good.
Dealt with as well. Infiltrator has been hitting
for like a team that isn't this part of the starting lineup. They are fucking solid. Okay, Pearl was bad though, but overall they've looked solid.
As far as bonuses go, a little on the quieter side here for Envy. Spire playing though for some X's. This is now looking a lot better.
They take A main control that round. They keep A main control for the fucking forever. They're anti-flash for the retake in case it happens. And then they just hit A and they have 2 people mid. It's like so basic but so good.
The initial Gravwell though.
And there's the pulse.
Diffuse.
Third time, but no time for Inspire.
No time, unfortunately.
Happy enough with that. Yeah, he can't be sticking that. He knows the round is.
Honestly, they all died though. W for Envy.
Single-handedly has managed
to
get
very no money.
Gun out of the hands of Crew on their first buy though.
I like that. He goes. He doesn't half the spike, but he knows that his opponents think he could have. So he's able to draw that last player onto the site and force.
Considering how clean the entries were too, I'm surprised how many guns Crew lost there.
Gets reinserted close to A main after the L drone timing comes out. Just trying to play up that lack of information.
This next strat that Crew runs is the most important of their game.
4 kills effectively.
They need to win this round or they're cooked.
He's top in the server.
Oh wait.
Suddenly at 15.
They're saving.
I talked about the bonus being quiet, but he maximized his value there.
And look at Crew's buy. He cooked them. They're just stuck on pistols now. So this is a real opportunity for an Envy who are also low on a lot of cash right now to actually build up their economy.
And then we'll wait, hope for a push-up. Not that we haven't seen it from Envy here, but they know better on a round like this than to offer those freebies up.
Honestly, I don't blame them for this call because if they had bought and lost this round, which they would have been in a heavy disadvantage to begin with because they would have had bad guns, they would have been really fucked, and the score would end up being like 10-8 for Envy.
Now with this drone coming out, A-main, you can see their attention defensively is just shifted towards that side of the map. As plays from Crew get through those mid doors. Scale on to side.
Wow.
Kesnet's still able to respond though. That takes a quick reaction.
If they got that kill, that would have been a free bomb plant into a 5v4.
Still on 2 feet though.
Wait.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Not anymore.
Oh, saw him.
Backside, able to win that isolated fight.
Why do I feel like this is winnable, chat? I've seen 100 Thieves throw this round. Surely Envy is capable of throwing it too.
Come in so they can play out this man advantage retake, gun advantage retake. Should be Envy's to take.
Clearing with some of these shock darts. Nobody tucked in that position on Pyramid.
It's this mid doors guy I'm worried about.
On the other side.
Oh, never mind.
And they'll be found to be challenged.
Well played, well played. Very well played.
And Envy have now even up the game.
That's well done by Rossi. Just plays.
Benji has ult. Governor has ult.
Intelligent way backside. He gets that one isolated kill against Infiltrator.
I am going to be honest with you. I think it's worth for Envy to go for both orbs here. Go A main first, get that orb. Go B main. Actually, you could go either way. You go B main first, then A main.
That advantage retake.
And then do the Silva Yoru ult strat.
And he has.
This is a very important round. I think you get both Yoru orbs here.
Best map of the series so far. Up at 17 kills now.
You have to like guarantee this round win.
Of course, that was a weaker buy for them. It was Inspire that, you know, really came in on a bonus round and threw all of
Yo, I just woke up. Good morning, Error.
So they have to come back
Good morning,
in there with a much weaker buy. Now, though,
you mean Crew? Did I say Envy? Crew, yeah. Crew need to get both. I think. Okay, I would call MTA get both orbs if possible, and then end.
It's been getting drawn down.
You could literally end B. I think ending B is easier because you can Yoru clear. Yoru just clears everything with the ult, The Sova just ults whatever Yoru sees. You get a free post
playing
plant.
very well right now in
With very little damage taken.
friendly Inspire meta of all time.
Yeah, no Cypher.
No Cypher. A lot of maps where you know, people are running double Duelist.
WS?
No
Sucks.
He doesn't even get to play KJ, man. He's just,
Guys,
he's on like totally.
The game hasn't.
You know,
there's
different roles. Playing a lot
it's
of
a pause.
Yeah. But yeah, he's you know, playing Astra here, having to switch it up, do different things.
And still
bills can't be that high, dude. I live in Toronto now. I don't think you understand how high the bills are.
Finding some pretty crazy timings. So in many ways.
Please don't be late next time. Okay, I know. I'm sorry.
All right, can Crew get something started right
You are
now?
divided.
What is this?
I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're the
Trying
GOAT.
to push through it. Yeah, flash through. Looks like they want to split into B. Two players coming from main.
All right.
Envy have not
They're just doing
let
a set
this site go.
B
They're
split, I
not
guess.
baited into going towards A. Crew slowing down a bit. Kesnet on the line.
Good take back. Very thorough. Very.
Two technically because of his weapon, but doesn't find much. No damage dealt. Into the side. Crew
Oh, the ult didn't get anyone.
I mean, the fringes though. Cosmic Divide comes out now from Envy.
Yes,
Oh my God! What a spot by this Astra.
Divide down. Does Rossi clear this?
What a spot by this Astra, but he gets traded, right?
Here's Exley though, front and center.
Oh my God, that was the kill. That was a round-winning kill.
Yet again. Envy off the side. They're really not in position to contest this.
Yo, these observers
Poppin has been able to get in. Still
have not caught any kills. One kill maybe.
They've got a good idea that out towards the edge of the site is where Crew is set up.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, Infiltrator is ripping them apart on this site, and Benji back from main after just controlling elbow deletes Kesnet. I'm gonna just need to see this Infiltrator replay because he was really just on a
It was chaotic though, so I guess it was hard to catch all the kills.
Definitely confused at some point as to what to do when the counter wall came down.
This kill right here, man, Infiltrator. This one as well.
Collect that when he had the
What an impactful round from him and Benji.
Great round from Infiltrator.
Awkward Rossi walk into Benji.
They have to win this next round as well, or they're just broke again.
Work back onto the B side.
Yeah, such a weird round. I mean, it looked like Crew wanted to play with crazy pace.
Your ult, Neon ult.
Down and then have to kind of react to it. It was a weird round that they come out.
Okay, they're getting the A orb. Oh, can't happen. It cannot happen if you're by yourself.
All of Envy just
good play from Envy. This guy can play full retake, 5v4. They've won most of their retakes anyway.
The site is free. We will get the spike down, but they have to win out a post plant now against more players on
the worst part is, if Nagzet was alive and someone else died, he would have been able to Viper ult in the site. Wow.
Getting some success amid the smokes.
This
Governor here in the post plant.
He needs to have a hero round here, Governor. Actual hero round.
Very much on a solo mission.
Ain't happening.
He's getting there now, but it's too late. 5-10 seconds too late.
Nagzet cannot be the one dying when he's one away from Viper ult, and he would have gotten it on the bomb plant.
Infiltrator and MTA, they didn't really know where to go, and then they tried to get into the Nebula, but it was a bit mistimed.
And Nagzet's positioning there tells Kesnet everything he needs to know about what this round is looking like. Like, it's just a Viper playing spawn side pivot. He knows that it's going to be an A hit. Rossi immediately pulls off.
They used the Yoru ult as well in that round. Yikes. It's going to be tough now. I think Envy wins now.
That's going to be Crew now back on another eco.
They're coming up on Yoru ults. Like, Envy's coming up on ults too.
Envy have been more than controlling their economy. This should be an easy one.
Unless something crazy happens, like some stupid kind of throw from Envy. But so far, their retakes have looked so solid.
Look at that kick. What? That is...
Oh, that's saucy.
Interesting.
Come on, bro. just do it. Just do it, please.
No, I mean, if there's a commitment to mid doors again within this time frame, he could get into a ridiculous position. Here it comes.
It expired.
Yeah, it expired. Okay, once again, it's like a wall up mid and a split attempt over towards that
Oh, he ulted.
Here's the overdrive from Infiltrator. No chance to make use of it.
Absolutely shit on. I'm telling you, Envy's doing a good job of fighting together.
And it's inspired. Just
so good.
Very well entrenched here on this B side. Governor also knocked low on the cross.
Good bomb plant.
And all alone.
Worth.
Out of the round, surely, in moments.
Very good bomb plant. He's one away from sub ults.
The series, that is a fact. Cannot be disputed. I mean, I'm sure we'll see on the replay. Just deleting that Neon ult coming through with Infiltrator trying to swing wide.
Envy's playing good. They are playing really well. They're taking fights together.
Easy round.
Come a long way.
Especially in the retakes.
Oh, that was Extra, the guy
that started from pistol round. The retakes have been so good.
Inspire, then swinging back out, controlling main.
It's awkward. Nice. It's an uncomfortable spot to be, I guess. You're trying to help cover mid.
Good shock, pop in. Let's go, bro.
All right, another set play to get this Viper ult down. This Sova ult from Governor has to be godlike
like
on whatever strat they run. Nagzet, please don't die again with this ult.
I get it.
Looks like we're going to have a instant little recon combo play to take that A main space. Yep.
Now what? Do you guys keep going? Oh my god, they're...
What happened because they just want to punish this hits, and it's going to happen because Rossi whipped.
That is so important. That is so important. That Rossi's the one that dies. That round, the round would have been over right there. If Rossi kills him.
He'll know if Crew are feigning a pullout here.
I'm back.
Nags just backing up a bit. And now that the teleport away had to be forced by Eggster.
Ooh, this rotate. Does Crew read this rotate? They do not have a drone anymore.
And then re-hitting it to the site if they
oh, they do have a drone. Sorry.
But you can see that Inspired has put himself on a pretty good line over towards B. He's pushed outside of main.
Max impact drone here.
I think that should be giving
maximum impact drone.
Will eventually becoming A. They have Eggster watching mid. But because he doesn't see anyone, they're gonna know that this is just.
I mean, it's guys. It's just this guy's here. Why? If this guy's here, why is the Yoru still here? I guess he's watching from mid doors, but he's gonna be so late on this rotate.
A bit frustrating. Yeah, Kesnet's got to get off the line entirely. Okay, try to swing it. Fair enough. Able to get out with a tailwind. Pomini with a timely recon bolt spots out a player.
I don't know how Crew win this.
Some degree of safety. Pinged out as Poppin. Okay, Kesnet responding.
Wow.
Yes, he can. He chimes in as MTA was hoping to run down the Sova.
I think that's GG, chat. That's GG. Wait, Benji? 10 seconds.
Together. Benji's able to find two, though.
Oh, Poppin, what a round. And Kesnet.
Kesnet, Poppin, just.
I cannot believe Rossi ended up dying there. That would have been so bad for them.
Teammates controlling other parts of the map, and Kesnet really plays that situation to perfection. Tucks, waits out the drone, then swings, has the dash ready to just.
That's fuck for MTA. He just couldn't get a line to kill Poppin.
And then Poppin was doing a really nice job of just working the architecture on the map to reposition himself. Get good anchor kills. Crew are really starting to look like they're in trouble at this point.
Blender, bro.
This defensive half has been pretty rock solid from Envy.
Hasn't killing the Viper that was crucial, yeah.
At that.
We've seen Inspire definitely coming
I thought that drone would be... It
was
good that he hit from the drone. I didn't think he would hear it instantly.
The scope weapons with the AWP there. He's turned up on
so I thought it would tag him for sure, or at least they would know he's there.
They've been picking it up a lot in some of these earlier rounds. They just haven't been challenging that B side really at all. So a little bit of extra stopping power over on A.
Yo, 6. Thank you for the prime, man.
Especially helps Rossi out. He has to do the uncomfortable, you know, movements of getting that Viper pit down in front of A main and getting out alive quickly. And Crew were actually set up to spot that out very early. They had a recon ready to pop inside that pit.
Honestly, it feels like for me that when Crew are going for these A hits, even when they've gotten into the site, maybe get the spike down, get some space, they're not really able to set up good post-plant positions, and I think they might have an easier time of that over on the B side. I think it's a bit more simple and natural to set
Envy's
up
gonna really have to fuck this one up. They're gonna have to try to lose this.
They're just getting forced back, playing behind Pyramid, and Envy are just getting all the space back, running them down.
Nah, maintenance, Cryptic. I'm in an apartment complex, so I just put in a maintenance request, and then they come. They're gonna be here on the 28th, so I have to deal with this cold for a bit.
They do want to go B. They've got their controllers over there, just making sure that there's not any aggression from Envy, and there isn't. Drone from
no, I'm allowed to say 6-7. I'm not allowed to do the fucking hand gesture.
This line in this map as well.
So it's not like I'm slipping up saying it. I just didn't want to say it.
Aldrin hasn't seen much. Oh, Infiltrate already committed before the Aldrin spots out.
Game. Wait, game.
Inspired's gonna have to dive in there, and again, he's
hard to trade him.
Consummate anchor this game. Papa wants to join this one. It's gonna be a pit in play, and I know where he is.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Inspire.
To trade.
I think they kind of know he's here though.
Now, but Crew have an idea that he could be.
Nah, they're fucked, bro. They're just in this little circle.
There is that cosmic divide.
There's no way Crew win this round in this little circle with stingers. Right? Impossible, right?
That Astro Wall wouldn't be helpful.
Crew just want to slow things down, apprehensive of playing this fight because they know that Envy can just use that as timing to activate.
There's no chance, yeah. GG.
Gone. And so is any hope for Crew in round 21. Envy get themselves to series point.
They tried. Considering it's not their main roster, I'll always say that. I will always give him that asterisk.
Opportunity for the spike to even go down. It's Inspire over here locking it up. Gets that fast trade onto Governor.
Look, no one gets a kill here without Inspire trading it.
This is the best half Envy has played this entire time. Actually, nah. Their Pearl half. They were too solid on Pearl.
Don't think you can argue that.
But I really like what I've seen from them this half.
Right now. And how many of them were on defense? A lot. Definitely a lot.
Revealing area.
All right. Now there's mid presence here for Envy. Two players on that line. Cosmic Divide's going to come into play here for Crew.
Crew who are just trying to send a fake over towards B right now.
Oh, they're running the fake off to what they ran on bonus round. Or after at the timeout, sorry.
Only, but
Envy's read it though. They're here. Kind of. Kezin's almost there.
Slow, and it's allowing Envy to get the rotates over here in time.
Poppin', you got balls going through that as a solo, man. Big kill by Rossi. Good molly as well. Good orb. Oh, it's perfect. Nah, Envy's defense side has insane on this map. Insane.
Finally get by them. It's an awkward
actually insane. They deserve it. Very well deserved win. Close, but it's okay. And that's with knowing Crew played really well.
Certainly from Envy at different points, multiple of their players just displaying how sick they are.
C9 time? Yeah, next.
And that's basically a point you land on every time you watch an Envy game and they win. Everybody gets their moments to shine as far as the aim goes. Kesnet really started going crazy from map 2 into 3 as well.
13-9, 13-5, 13-9.
This team has been playing together for
Inspire, man. Plus 12, a nice little sneaky plus 12. Everyone played well.
LATAM and Americas, and we're close against Furia, close against Envy. Respect. These guys
12 first bloods, but also 12 for. Oh my god, Benji.
Envy stays in the middle bracket, still fighting for their chance
Holy
to represent
shit.
Masters. What a game. We'll have our Horizon post-match interview in just a moment.
Not gonna lie though, chat. It's a pretty good, like, it's actually the best opportunity these 5 players could have gotten to showcase their abilities. You know? Like, they can get called up at any point now. Especially this guy. Ninja, thank you for the prime, man. Why y'all hated on Governor? Like, what? I don't get it. Okay, he was on Winthrop. Like, who cares? Oh, yeah, this. Okay. This. Yeah. I remember. Okay. Never mind. Alice, hi. From Sony Electronics, Alice is in the chat. Wait, I should VIP. Shit. Dude. Why does this keep getting out? I hate this. I hate this chat. Not you guys, but I hate this thing. Wait, I have a question, chat. Do I have to put the @ before the VIP, after VIP? I completely forgot. I haven't VIP'd someone in like a year and a half. Like, do I do @Sony Electronics? Thanks. So not the @? Wait, is it like this? Ha! Easy. Done.
Triple down, pick the miss, and we lost 3 times in a row now. So we just, every time it's the same talk. That guys, just swing them, like just kill them. You know, we have the good aim, so just shoot them.
Right, just more firepower, you know. Sometimes that's just the solution. I hear that so often from players and coaches. We got to play our game. We got to play our game. What is your game? Is it just run it down? Is it just aggressing in, or like what's the nuance? What do the people out there not know? What do we
disrupt the opponent?
No, what you see is what you get. Like, we're just there's nothing crazy. Nah, I mean, not to describe. The coaches do a lot of work, like Stunner, Woken. Like, they're really important. Honestly, without these guys, like, I know we'd lose like all these matches, so they're very important. So I'll give them a shout out. There is a little bit of method to the madness, but it is as basic as like just play rank, like swing them, shoot them, make sure your aim is good. You know, basic communication. That's it.
Talking of communication, I mean, you have IGL experience, right? How involved do you get? Because you and Kesnet are like slotting into this team, and like I guess there is like the pre-existing kind of the structure that they have. Are you getting involved at all in the calling and mid-running and anything?
Not really. Like, I mean, sometimes I'll be like, I have a read, and we'll say that. Like, we have a system where it's just like ranked. Anyone can call the IGL role. Like, there'll be matches where Kez will have an idea. Like, a lot of the Breeze sometimes, Pearl, anytime you'll see something random. Like, it could be Kesnet, it could be Inspire, it could be me, it could be Egg. You know, Poppin is the final say, but if someone has a read, we always go with that. I mean, I'm more just like the dad on the team, where it's like, guys, remember we have to do this. Like, sometimes we get a little too crazy, and I'm just like, guys, just remember these simple rules that we have, but that's about it.
All right, just reining them back in. Well, it's a lot of fun to watch you guys play, and so far it's a success. You have either Cloud9 or Levitan coming up next. Is there a preference for you personally or for the team, or does it not really matter?
I mean, they both kicked me, so it doesn't really matter who we play, so it'll be fun regardless. I mean, every match is fun. I have no like bad blood or anything like that, but it is kind of funny that God works in mysterious ways that I have to play both teams that cut me in the same season.
It's good for us. That's like a free narrative we can run with
so
and some clutch action in there. So thank you so much for joining me. Best of luck in your next match.
Like, that did not need to be awkward till he
a few words. Now,
once he it was weird.
Match of the day.
Yes, welcome back. We're here with Inspire after a big win there in the middle bracket here. I just want to get impressions from you, because it felt, as I almost get hit by a ping pong ball. It felt like you guys were really able
no,
to
the coaches are still their main
style
coaches.
Just
the players were subbing.
Really looked like I was watching an Ascension game. Is there anything you
She's a
felt
professional.
Like
she didn't even stutter or keep it straight. She just kept it. Dude,
invest in that?
I feel like if I was an employee at Riot Games, and I'm sorry, I have to say it, I would clear all of these people. I don't give a fuck. Especially on the broadcast. I'm telling you right now, specifically this area of this segment. Not the interview. The interviews I couldn't do because I just don't care about these questions or answers. Because it's the same answers. You're going to get the same answers from the players. Oh, what was your game plan? Oh, you know, the coaches and it's the same shit. The interviewers, I have an advice for you. Ask questions, come up with questions that you wouldn't just get the exact same answer or like the same questions other people have asked. You have to have different questions, all right? But this right here, this segment, man, the questions I would ask would blow you guys away. Give me one chance. But you have to pay for my flight to LA. I'm sorry. I'm not going to pay for that.
Oh, Fracture. Oh, I loved when they like updated this.
Okay. Where do you want it?
I'll put it at 2.
I got a little sticky for you to get into number 2.
An example?
Real high.
Okay, wait, I have to mute. Okay, let's think of an example for Inspire. Let's think here. So I would have this pre-planned, of course. I'm not just gonna, so it's gonna be a little, I have to think about it a little bit. What would I ask Inspire? I'd bring up a lore. I'd be like, back in 2023, I happened to be in FNS's stream because he's such a large, massive content creator. And you and Finesse were going back and forth, and he was kind of doubting your ability to be in the pro scene. He was doubting your ability to be in the pro scene. You've come a long way since then. What do you have to say to him? And then that would be me asking. You know what I mean? So then he would be answering. Like, it would be a funny segment. Right there. Hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
6.
No?
I guess, yeah.
No, or about his Cypher role, right? I'd be like, do you miss the Cypher role? What made you kind of gravitate towards that once you started playing the game? Do you feel like there's another role that would better suit you? I don't know. Just questions that other people I'm different. I don't know. Maybe I'm just different.
It's like
Lionel Messi, right? It's like he is so talented, he can just look down at people and just be like, yeah, I'm different. Like, that's all it is. That's all it is, I think.
Off today, I saw Aspas doing like the jumping course.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put this last.
He said, nah, them questions stink.
Have you ever done that? Have you done the race?
Oh, I
No.
did it today.
Okay, on the real, I'm just joking, but like they do ask good questions here and there. However, I would like to see them ask questions that aren't the same every single time and get a conversation going. You know? It feels like it's always the same questions on the couch where they're like, hey, how was that game for you? You know, and then they ask about the comp here and there. It just feels very much the same regardless of what segment it is, which is why I tend to mute these segments. Who's the best rookie so far?
Wish me good luck out there.
The guy, Fnatic's father.
Shout out to
I always forget his name.
He gave me
This
all his
next
luck.
map
Fnatic's dad.
has to be number 5.
Yeah.
How do you
we
feel
have to
about it
put
going
that
there?
last? I had a couple in mind that I wanted to like put
Yeah,
like one in
Larok.
last.
Sure.
So maybe
Larok is fucking insane. I didn't even know about the lore that he was offered by all these teams.
I thought you said it was Abyss.
So
Yeah, it was Abyss, but in the back of my head doing this, I was like, you know.
why is he sitting like he owns the place? Look at him.
Yeah, that's
Put
fair.
that last.
That's fair.
You're making all the callbacks to like 3 years ago with that
Down
one.
memory lane.
He's traumatized. Come on.
What's the lore?
Yeah, you can.
He
you can
was
show what you didn't
this
get.
Lorak kid.
Icebox.
All right, I don't care. This Lorak guy. Let me see if I could. Where are the EMEA games? There's got to be here somewhere. Okay. So this player here, this guy, right? Before the game started, my chat was telling me that Larok, sorry. Fucking whatever, bro. You get it. You get the point. Listen. You guys get it. You guys get the point. Anyways, so my chat was telling me that apparently he was offered by like, what'd they say? He was offered on Fnatic to join. He got an offer from maybe Vitality and then Liquid as well. Oh yeah, Fnatic and Heretics. Sorry. Fnatic and Heretics and Liquid are all offered him. Now keep in mind, this kid is an 18-year-old boy that has not played a single VCT like match, right? And anyone in his position, I feel like almost anyone would have taken those deals because it would have been for a hell of a lot more money than he's probably getting paid now, right? And with like known players that he maybe has looked up to. Most players, if not all players that I know would have taken that deal. He's stuck with his fucking boys. And then he did this to Fnatic. I respect the shit out of that. There's no like I don't know. I would have taken those deals. Like that is the ultimate test of loyalty, and he stayed. So even if these guys end up losing, I am rooting for this guy and this team because it just reminds me of my past team, like on CLG. Couple of our players consistently were offered, you know, this is on CS. And they were offered, and no one said, everyone just wanted to play together. So he's just playing with his boys, you know? I think that's awesome. Bro made it about himself? Well, I have to relate, motherfucker. What do you mean I made it about myself? I'm relating. Nah, I just got one guide. It's so annoying. Yo, chat. I feel like at least 30% of you just sit there and wait prowling just to rage bait. And it's so like just be fucking normal, man. You're just waiting for the chance. Why is your flag sideways? It's really not it's because wait, I don't know. It's because the door, something with the door. Give me a sec. I'll fix it. Is it fixed? It's because of the door handle. What did you even do? I actually just moved it, but it did, even when I got up close, it did still look sideways to me. So I just flattened it. Y'all wouldn't understand, man. It's all good. Not there yet.
At least if they're filling in, being part of your team.
Yeah, most recently we saw him at Champs with DRX playing
It looked
the Sentinel
tilted.
role like we were talking about. I think he's going to be much happier now that he gets to insta-lock the Duelist.
I'm not gonna lie, you walk like an NPC. Motherfucker, you barely leave your house, bitch.
Yeah, Demon 1, I think it's so interesting to watch this journey, Emily, too, because he's played so many different roles throughout all of this. But do you think that makes him more of an asset when he gets to?
You miss the wholesomeness?
I for sure
From
think
who?
so. Like, he's the super sub for a reason. Players like how easy it is to kind of slot into whatever he's doing. It shows flexibility. It shows
Short king?
adaptability.
I'm not that short.
Really,
I'm pretty short though. 5'8".
Well, let's move
and a
back
half.
now to that first game for Cloud9. And in the first week, where after starting all right, they then went up against NRG, and this game was pretty brutal. NRG really dominated C9 here. How do we walk away from that game, Christy? Was this, you played the World Champs unlucky, really?
Yeah.
Or is there more to it?
Well, luckily we can walk away from it. C9 were limping out of that one. It was misery for them. I think the only real bright spot for C9 was Zeppa's individual
Demon 1 is going to make history today. I know a lot of you have this dream, and it would be awesome to see, but the likelihood of that happening, especially with the current skill level of Americas,
one of these teams against NRG,
not happening.
They looked really dominant, and I think
he'll play well though. I think he'll play solid.
Loss, but everything that we saw within that, we saw that the team was capable of having that resilience to do a fake comeback, even though it was a fake comeback. I think from what I've seen so far from Cloud9, I like watching them play. I like their
Let a brother dream. You could dream. I mean, it's definitely, it's Valorant. It's possible. Like if he gets like let's put it this way. If he gets an insane pistol round, like 4K pistol round, gets a couple ecos, he's like 6-1 or something, then of course he can end up with like 20, 25 kills. It can happen. But with his role, I highly doubt it.
Else. I know back in the day you played a lot of the breach on some of your teams, but he was out of the meta for a long time. Yeah. Why do you think Cloud9 is bringing him back, and what strengths do these
You dick ride Verdi, but you hate Demon 1.
Breach struggled with a lot, which is why he was out of meta, was that he became kind of predictable. A lot of his stun spots became predictable. But now when you pair him with a second initiator, you tend to get a lot more proactive things. You can play a lot more aggressive with that Neon, especially because the Neon has their own stuns to set themselves up. You can play a lot more flexible.
Why are you idiots saying, got him?
Those flashes, but a lot of what you use is really good for retakes, really good for delay, and really good for trap plays as well.
It's very powerful for set plays, just in general, right? Less so for playing like the slow macro of a map than you get with a second smoke agent in the mix. But I think when you are playing double dual,
I subbed to get an answer. Okay, well that was alpha. What do you consider playing good?
Retakes, etc.
And the best part
a stomping win or winning when the opposite team is playing good as well.
Everything that they need. And I feel like on this team, you have Oxy who's super, super loud with it. Then you have Demon 1 who also likes to be super vocal with a lot of what he wants to do, that aggression. And so the follow-up really is there. It's really
because
hard to play breach.
You want to focus on yourself and your performance. If the other team is playing good as well, that means they are gaining advantages on you, and you are making mistakes to keep them in the game, right?
Seeing a different Duelist player come into
Whereas
the fray.
if you're stopping them, you're making very few mistakes and just shitting on them.
One for one into what Oxy was doing, try and change for Demon 1. What are you hoping to see?
I'm hoping to see kind of Demon 1 step up and like,
check
make the plays that he
EDG bind
wants
comp.
to. I think that's
okay. Where? Binge, Phoenix, Raze, Harbor, Viper, Fade. Double controller, but Harbor instead of Brim. That's just... How'd they play it? They won, clearly. New Harbor is good for fighting and nothing more. How though? I guess they just have an extra wall for like after. That's about it. Like as they're progressing into a bomb site, they have a second wall. So they can cut either bomb site in half at any given point. So at least there's that. I mean, I could see some reason for why this would be good, but I'm speaking on for attack side. It's not that crazy though. I mean, they still have Fade Viper. I mean, if they didn't have Viper at all and they just had Harbor, that would be a little strange. But they have Fade, they have Viper, they have Raze. The only two are crazy. This isn't even that crazy. This usually is like Waylay or Yoru. It's just Phoenix, so extra flash. Because they don't have any flashes in the comp. So they went with extra flashes. So the only really crazy thing is Harbor. Not that insane.
Let's go back out to Zoe and hear a little bit more about Levitan from their IGL. Okay.
In a world where C9 really qualified for Santiago, do you think Demon 1 they would keep him? I truly don't, unless they cut like Jordan or something.
You're not playing with the full roster.
Yeah, I would say looking on the right side, I always
it also depends on the impact he has when in the games.
Very good on scrims. So we saw the VOD afterwards, and we played like very like. I mean, I don't want to take credit out of 100T, but we played very bad. So after we look all those mistakes, everyone was like, okay, let's not do this again. So everyone's like very confident now.
Right, losing is learning. Best of luck today.
Do you think orgs with consistent losing seasons should revamp their entire roster instead of making small changes?
For Sato,
not always, because there's always going to be like a couple players on your team that are still playing solid throughout the year, and then you just change what you need to change. Also, when you make an entire roster change, like all 5 players,
what have you seen, Emily?
Your chemistry is completely gone, and that's a kind of like a problem because you have to start from zero again.
You know, I think he had what 16.
If you do that, it's essentially another rebuild you're putting yourself in, and you're not really going to compete.
One thing that I did like is his confidence. Like I felt like he was willing to fight and take space under any circumstance, no matter what. He was so trusting that his team would kind of follow up, convert that space, go into an exec after that, or even just get the trades off of him. So it was nice to see.
Yeah, unless you pick up a whole team of players that have been playing together. But how likely is that to be the case?
Played barely half a year, right? Can do a whole lot more for this team. I think that unfortunately 100 Thieves just had a really good read.
Thank you, Sad. Appreciate that.
Well, 2 teams coming off the back of a rough loss to NRG and 100 Thieves.
What do you think about Vise on Breeze during full sense? I didn't watch the full sense game, man, so I couldn't tell you. I wish I had. So in a sense, did NRG not put themselves in a rebuild year last season? Last season? Not at all, because they kept at least.
We've got 2 esports endemic brands.
Because they brought Bonk back, and so the coaching staff stayed the same. They kept Ethan, they kept Sam, and they kept Adam. So no. Look at Primi's stats. I saw it, plus 41 or whatever. That's an unreal performance from him, especially versus a good team. That must do wonders for his confidence. Thoughts on Scream's return to CS2? I have no thoughts. I don't watch CS2. Do you see his overall stats? Yes, I did. They look pretty crazy. I will be watching the Paper X game, yeah. I will. I promise I'm not missing APAC again. Fuck that. After waking up and seeing these results, I was very sad. Because I was like, I missed 2 upsets. And you guys were hella glazing T1, by the way.
Let me give you a
Didn't you say yesterday DRX is winning something this year? I did say that. I definitely did say that. But that was my like hot take, you know? Oh yeah, I also saw Hyun Min. He got slaughtered. How did that happen? Minus 25, Hyun Min, my GOAT. That was my like... That was the whole reason I said DRX is maybe going to win an event.
Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, excited to get into this one, our last match of the day. And Levitan versus Cloud9, bound to be explosive as well with the amount of firepower that we got on two of these teams as well. But
you got diffed by Primi? Well, that's clear.
They're kind of caught between, you know, a rock and a hard place.
Are you excited to see Patman versus PaperX? I am, actually. I'm just excited to watch this PaperX with Envy because I want to hella judge Envy's playstyle and like how that I just want to see that transition between Patman and Envy and how if they play differently, if they play basically the same. I want to see Envy in the same positions Patman was in to compare.
With your full strength roster with Neon in.
Right, and that's absolutely the key from Levitan's perspective. If they can win here against Cloud9,
Hyunmin's recovering from injury.
They get Neon in, which is the same as if they lose this game.
All right, well then we'll give our GOAT the break.
Available with only that one strike taken in the middle bracket. And for Cloud9's perspective, I mean...
You know what I love about Cloud9? I'll be completely honest. With Jordan joining, Jordan and... What was that guy's name? You know what I'm talking about? The coach. Why do I forget the coach's name? Imi. Fucking, I'm brain dead. Zelsis and Imi have like a very, very good relationship. And Pearl split Haven, perfect. I'm down for that. I am a big fan of a good relationship between a coach and an IGL, in that it helps progress the teams. It helps the progress of the team a lot. Oh my god. I just can't speak today. It's faster. The progress of a team is faster when the coach and IGL are consistently like on the same page. They get along. They're able to talk to each other. And I think on the podcast I saw Jordan say like he calls Amy every day and stuff. And they discuss like how practice is going to go, I assume. I think that is a huge, huge plus for Cloud9 that they're able to have that kind. Like that's a big thing that I think goes underrated a lot of the times. Wait, what? Demon 1 Chamber. Oh my god, chat. You guys are frothing at the mouth right now. You guys are literally frothing.
That was cool. I mean, I'll pull up the numbers for you. Don't have them off the top of my head.
Quavy, think of the prime.
He's played... I mean, the agent he's famous for.
Let's see, man. Let's see. Let's see. Does he still have it?
Chamber, he's played 145.
He's been grinding ranked for this.
He's going to get his chance to step up very early on here. You see the fight to be taken and just a micro adjustment of the aim.
If they were in the crowd, they would be going crazy right now if there was a crowd.
Down. Battle of the substitutes here.
Oh, PXS was playing quite passively actually in the match that they had against 100 Thieves, because Cryo was all over
Chat's like he's back.
And it might be similar here.
Good job from Cloud9, not overextending. Wait, just when I say that, they... Demon 1's an A now, though, if they walk back in. Oh my god, he has a chance to ace, chat.
Put pressure on these art players.
Bang!
C9 used to do in 2023, actually.
Not expected at all. Maybe a stub Demon 1. Just trying to even things out.
One enemy remaining.
Do so there, Zephyr. Trying to be a bit quirky with the movement, avoid a lot of...
You jinx! You jinx! If you don't say nothing, he definitely kills him.
They do lose the first
fucking
player,
morons.
They find their way forwards anyway. 4 players now alive at an open side on B.
And the team play being the difference. At the opener, that's just a single individual duel, but then Lev never allowed another fight to be a 1v1. And I don't think they're going to offer Vic too many at the end here. 3 players all playing as a pack in B-Link. Only Spike alone. And
what was that strat though by Lev? They just pivoted. Once they lost that kill, they ran up.
Spotting that cross.
They went up art, they pressured A, and then they, I think they tap bombed, and then they just came back because they wanted to regain the man advantage, or at least even it out. And they happened to find 2 players here with their dicks in their hands and killed them.
Got to be really sharp, and Vic overwhelmed there.
They went for A main? I thought they went from art.
This is a team that we were kind of mentioning.
Oh, they went from A main. Sorry.
Off to a really strong start here because they win this match.
Oh, they ran from A main into art. Even better. Sorry. I thought they went from art.
That's a crucial element, to be honest, because
I was freaking out about the Demon 1 kill with you guys.
Get Neon in, but at what cost, right? You're in the lowest of lowest brackets where you have no more second chances.
You're playing a single elimination tournament at that point with your full roster, so you'd like to avoid that as much as possible, but end of the day, the LEV project this year always knew that Kickoff was going to be the most difficult part.
Yeah.
Because Neon's, no disrespect to PXS, but Neon is like a potential star player that you are adding into your team.
Yeah. And PXS, listen, credit to him, he's been playing pretty well.
Yeah, he's been solid.
The kill gets out.
A very different style, I think.
They're not going to chase him down, are they? They're not.
Sat back a little bit more controlled. I do expect Neon to be a bit of a nutcase once he gets added into this team.
Get a full
wow, they're walking B still.
Just waiting to be tapped.
Being so careful.
Whereas actually the calling from King generally, and we've only seen one match, so it's early days.
Very thorough in case there were players here from LEV.
Saw across any of the regions actually so far.
Who do you let farm these orbs, though?
Making an active effort to
Who would be a good... They should give a ghost to KO and go let him farm.
Yeah. Hopefully not playing too slow, though.
Like, trade the ghost.
With this kind of
King should trade
got to get into
with him.
plants. And C9 probably going to be in a situation here where they're looking to simply die to Spike.
You look at Levitan's comp, you do not want to generate their ults, do you?
No, absolutely not.
I mean, Spike is quite close.
Is this guy going to keep his Bulldog?
Yeah, you throw in the ghost and
that's better.
Let him go crazy.
Yeah, multiple players you don't want to get coming online early here.
Here he comes.
Yeah.
Bang! Oh shit.
Gets one.
That's a shot.
Oh shit. Job done.
Pretty good for him.
Job done. He has ult.
Okay, that's spectacular from Spike. Just to run in there and demolish too.
Yeah, so you're looking at best case scenario right now for Levitan. Very healthy bonus round that they're going to be going to.
And a much better beginning than when we were watching them in the 100 Thieves game. And they were winning the pistols. And then get a good...
Art split incoming. W chatter. Facts. I agree with you.
Snowballed against. Whereas this is the exact opposite situation to be in.
They handed a pretty big tool, like I was saying prior. They kept Bulldogs, Phantom. Can buy up into the rest of this one. This is about as potent as a bonus round can be.
Yep, that's exactly what they're doing. KO knife A main, and then KO goes art.
Opportunities to see if they can shut them down. Nice and early. Spread a fair, but now looking to potentially speed up with a no command.
This chamber flank from Demon 1.
Indication they're going to be moving over towards Aiden. The back one for that box. Counter for Penny. Drop Spike, but it's only to his knees, and there will be a res inside. Demon 1 up onto the flank here.
That's your goat, chat.
Nicely done. Cool, calm, and collected there. Brings it to that 3 versus 3 now for Cloud9 to potentially start making movement over towards this side. A lot of noise being made. Some util thrown out. Demon 1. See if he can again.
Beautiful work. You know they're both in A main now. Oh my god. Oh, that's unlucky. He dinked him though. Easy half defuse, good stun. Yeah, it's just a hit. Very, very good play. They avoided the bonus. They avoid the bonus because of Demon 1.
Despite all the dangers that LEV had, big tools, big weapons as well going into their bonus. It's navigated well by Cloud9.
It is. It's those 2 kills actually from Demon 1. Sub player coming in.
Hello.
Just
spot the difference.
Diabolical from you. Absolutely diabolical. These 2 kills though get the punish on Spike as he's rezzed. Nothing that Spike can do about it, obviously, but Demon 1 catching the perfect timing around the backstab.
Alright, let's see. Gun around.
And fairly easily winning the duel against, I think it was King. LEV looking clean in terms of their...
Oh my god. Oh no, Sato. No, 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 senor, no.
Cursed them in real time there. Not much you can do though if you are Sato.
I'm not a big fan of teams trying to force the A fight on the attack side through that Astra setup. We've seen a few teams go for it. Fury actually were...
I don't mind it if it's like overwhelming utility, but that didn't seem like there was that much util from LEV to commit that hard.
Heavy premium being placed over that area of the map.
Here he comes. Good TP though. Good TP, not taking a random 1v1 there.
Blow's just looking to
especially when he's up numbers. Good. Good.
Like
so far, so good.
The scaling off the back of this, it has pulled a few players, rotations.
And especially because Penny is just...
They do have a lot of... They have all street control, though.
And so he's fairly confident that LEV are not ending.
I don't know. The fact that KO and Astro are just stuck here in the back hall.
It would just be through that art connect.
Okay, well, Teo's here now, so that helps.
That's not where King's sending the troops, though. He's going into a stacked B site because he's a fan of where Blows has pushed all the way up to.
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds left.
I do have the stack of bodies in the right place here. Nice and flying. Jiggle lucky to be alive there.
Boy.
Last shot, King's really stepping up, but
Big by
down
Vic.
again, Vic.
He knows he kills the B players.
Beautiful
He killed the
flash
B
from
players.
Celsius as well.
Yeah, good support.
This is a save.
Certain themselves onto all the angles here. And for PXS and Spikes in, not much you can do from a spot like this.
10 seconds
Cloud9
left.
bringing it
What a
even
hold.
2-2.
Pure save situation here. Spike
What's a
completely dropped
hold?
down. King, I think, making the wrong read there in terms of where he should be ending was, you know, it's a difficult situation because you don't control any of A main. But after you've droned and made so much noise over towards B, and you've made it feel like you're going in that direction.
I'm delayed?
Yeah, maybe the path of least
Really?
resistance.
Why does it keep delaying?
Stacked bodies over there.
I was delayed before,
Especially
too.
after the opening engagement just went so decisively the way of Cloud9. Yeah.
Why is the scaling so rough, though? Like, how is King out for that long and then no one's helping him?
Funneling people in that direction.
Was everyone just like... Because I know Teo was missling.
Well honed today. A lot to play for themselves.
Yeah, in a difficult situation too. I mean,
yeah,
beginning of the year and you're playing with a different team and a lot on your mind.
Oh boy. Oh, wait, Sato.
Be overwhelmed, at least by the Levitan
They have a main back. What does Cloud9 do here? Because this next fight that Demon 1's going to end up in inevitably is huge.
Chamber v Chamber on the other side of the map, by the way, towards B. But like I said, PXS is a very passive Chamber player. He's just been holding these.
Yeah, I mean, he has no reason to peek this 5v4. He just has to keep the space until his tail comes back and scans.
He's not controlling very much space. But he is ready
They completely left A main there. They didn't leave one person there. I guess they're just gonna go B then.
Abound here for Demon 1. He's headhunter bullets out when
Oh my god, Demon chat, this is it. Demon 1's gonna have a god round.
One tap and back away, I think. Thrown out, breaks it and disrespects it too, so he's not actually gonna be slipping away, but really getting the most out of a situation like that, forcing Lev. All sorts of
don't play retake, don't play retake. I want to see you hold it. Oh, now he can't go anywhere.
Especially with those ults going to be combined up. Convergent paths and a pathing now into the site. Demon 1 trying to pocket to play in, but Blows. Yeah, that's aim well trained. That is a hell of a shot.
And this time, Cloud9 didn't have that information towards A main, so they didn't have the stack in the right place and forced a retake. It's tough, even though they've got
shatter type sat like dog.
Damage done to a couple of the left players, knocked around with King and Blows. Being low as they are, but like you said, it's still an uphill climb in a battle. Zephyr,
C9? Wait. Oh! Double stun!
Zephyr! He's taken over. Ult earned up, and he wants to
oh my god, Zephyr. You've done God's work here.
Fights, but backs it, sidesteps it. Kings and Blows are low, though, and they do not have the rifles to play with. Util sure to at least pull a couple of seconds out of him, but Zels is going to be sticking out, trusting his teammates to do the job.
Zephyr!
An ace for Zephyr!
Wow, bro.
Where did that come from? That's astonishing stuff from Zephyr.
Incredible util use.
Cloud9 don't look convincing,
the
but
stun, though, only landed onto a single
they're shooting.
I don't know if it caught onto both of them.
Watch it again.
I think he just hit a
That's crazy that stun gets 2 players.
Really,
that is nasty business by Zephyr, man.
The combo with Zel's fragment grenade. Wait, Vic. Yeah, that's beautiful. Coming alive. Maybe. I don't know.
That was nice. That was nice.
He feels like he's
if he doesn't kill both of those players backhaul, that round definitely is gone to Lev.
Keep cooking.
He actually needed both kills, but the fact that they both got stunned is insane.
He's had a decent beginning though to.
Get hype, chat.
It's like he's never left.
Get hype,
really.
chat.
The flash overhead support
Wait.
util is good. It goes both ways though. Demon 1
they saw the space.
Postured off the line. Vic trying to supplement and help out. Star layered down. Blows has found a perfect pocket to play in himself, but this is proactivity at its core. Cloud9 are not willing to let any stone be unturned.
Okay.
See it all. They want to gather up as much space as possible.
Great flash there from Celsius as well. Supportive utility's been phenomenal on the KO. We've seen that set play from other people before, but Lev were not ready for it. I don't think we've seen it from Cloud9 as well. I think they've probably added that to their arsenal.
Yeah.
After seeing other teams run it.
You guys are fucked, bro.
Yeah, they have.
I would have killed him instantly. I would have immediately ended that guy.
LEV, one of those teams that when you lose early on,
immediately,
you get quite a break in this format.
Yeah.
Every time you lose, you just have to sit there and stew and wait to drop down a bracket.
It's a nice aspect though, because the pressure as well is not quite at the peak. You know, as soon as you lose that first game, you're not in the lower bracket immediately.
30 seconds left.
Fighting for your life.
It's true, but I think the pressure's starting to increase for quite a few of these squads. I mean, for whoever
in this match here, right? If you lose, it's, you're straight down to the bottom.
Yeah, and inevitably there have to be
honestly
a couple of teams that go 0-3. So
I don't even think LEV's playing bad. They're down 4-2, but heroics from Cloud9. Zeppa, before that, Demon 1.
Would only be the case for 1 out of 2 of these teams if they were in that position.
Yeah. The time ticks down here. LEV forced to resort back to the saves again, but Cloud9 have shown some excellent additions to their overall game plans. Even with the late addition of Demon 1 and the roles being swapped around as they have.
What a flash this is. I like this play. This play will be stolen, for sure, by other teams. Yes, Jordan. That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. My goat.
It's all about the flashes.
Perfect utility. And leg shots for days.
Stop hating on Jordan. He threw the flash that got Penny the kill, and then he perfectly repositioned. Threw another perfect flash. Damn, they really want A main.
Very close to.
They really want A main, and Cloud9 are just not giving it up.
Sado taking that area.
I like this repivot though. The second they just instantly leave.
Can dash through there and escape. But if you take all of that area for free,
okay, take it, bro. You use this much util, just take it.
Okay, this time though, Sado survives, and Levitan push back the defenders in that area. So Cloud9 are not going to have such great information.
Did have to use the drone to do it.
I don't know if I like this map, chat. There's no other way to play it. You kind of have to take A main first, and then go all the way back to B, push back B. Meanwhile, your Sentinel player is always going to be middle holding.
Stack these bodies like this, Demon 1. Making that with a shot, innovate and switch. That's a strike back.
I thought that was Sato.
And Sato.
Here he comes, shot.
Sit Penny as else is straight back down.
Here he comes. Bang! Oh my god. Oh my god. He wants more. He wants more. Did it. Oh my goodness. It's all the ranked hours paying off.
Hungry.
Wow, he is looking exactly like me right now.
Remind me again why he's not in tier 1.
Intangibles, man.
That is beautiful work.
He's always had the aim. It's never been in doubt.
If he gets this 4th, he's exactly like me, yeah. That is insane.
4 kills as Cloud9 get up to 5.
Locked in.
Wow.
Yeah, that trap play, you know, debating.
Look at him.
Didn't quite
ice cold, bro. No reaction. Shit ain't over yet.
Yeah, he can swing back in after he takes the TP out.
This kill, bro, so fast.
Kills Phil. Yeah. A great awareness to figure out that the chamber's gone through the other side in the midst of all of that chaos.
Why is Jordan getting excited? Max is going to take his spot.
That has forced a bit of attack time out here. Forced a bit of an issue here for Levitan as well, as they're struggling to find
Jordan.
ways in.
PXS searching for answers in the stars, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe just trying to absorb everything the owner is telling them.
You can't say that. I'll say what the fuck I want.
He is very
Jordan would probably laugh his ass off if he heard me say that. He's like, I know.
Where's that come from?
Well,
I mean, if there was anyone to say it, you know.
Yeah, I'm allowed to say those.
You are allowed to say it. Yeah.
When you do, it's a hate crime.
Well, it won't be soon. I'll be joining you.
Nah.
then the viewers, they can play spot the difference of us.
If Demon 1 has, right,
looking like here?
has like,
I mean, you can scrap together something.
Like he's in the top 10 in the ratings, right? Impactful kills, he plays well.
It's not looking good.
And then C9 gets like, say, 4th place.
Right now looks like they're heavy priring. A main, pushing players deep into B long, trying to get that info.
Well, what you recognize
everyone's going to line up for him.
This timeout is the Cloud9 are getting very active in the middle of the map when they lose
4th or 5th.
So when you push them away from A main, they pick up art or maybe double doors, something like that.
Like he doesn't even have to qualify with this team. Just have a good performance.
Double doors. The knife.
Nah, Pixie's is shitting himself.
Vic, I think, as well. He's on that full box angle.
That's nasty, actually.
Just spotted it out. I'm assuming it's Vic, but
no, it must have been
through, right?
I mean, unless Demon 1 can control that with his mind, like Matilda.
Yeah, it is. That's honestly perhaps a very crucial element of this round. We'll see how it plays out. But again,
Okay,
I mean, the
bro.
whole reason for that lineup is that you're supposed
He
to
has an. Oh my god, he's gonna kill him.
Or at all.
And you're supposed to. Oh my goodness, that is a bit of a misplay by PXS, but listen, gotta give credit to Team 1 again. This aim has been on
Christos.
point.
Oh no.
Sharp.
It's a strange way to play it though, rather than just trying to hold the angle and get the punish, but this time didn't have the option to feel confident.
Oh
In
no.
their hearts. I mean,
Jordan, your spot.
It straight into them.
It's gone.
He's obliterating them.
Senor, it's gone.
And they're getting so active as well, you know, he's changing up his positions.
Always moving around.
He's too good. He's too good.
One tag here, gearing up for Levitan, looking to salvage this operation as best as they can.
Perfect reposition as well. Come on, bro.
Salvos will be committed. Zephyr position's forced, but no one really scales the back of this. Choosing to braid a knife, doesn't want to reveal his position. It's very conscious here by Zephyr.
Good patience.
Penny, time being bought for him.
Very good from Cloud9. No one's taking any dumb fights. Beautiful.
Angles, the rest of Cloud9
again, starts with Demon 1.
Oh, this is looking dominant so far.
Real dominant.
And what a fantastic showcase. What a fun showcase of Demon 1's skill. Back here again.
Bang.
Obviously, it's comfort territory. I was telling you at the beginning that he's played 145 maps total of Chamber. I mean,
Damn. Poor Sato, bro. This guy doesn't know about Demon 1. He didn't get to play him last split.
Okay, now Max.
Oh,
look, he's controlling him. All right, Max. Now I want you to go A and kill 3.
Now, usually, if Demon 1 was integrated fully with this,
you heard?
I think it's normally the Chamber that would be saying, I want to play here, I want to play there.
Yeah.
Like, you know, mixing things up. But when it's C9's system, instructing Demon 1 on where to play and still finding this value, that's impressive.
Another A split.
Penny.
Demon 1's here. Oh god. Pixies. Good luck. Good luck, Pixies. Wait. Sato is getting his fucking ass handed to him.
Do it with Zephyr at his back. They slam it straight in their faces.
A deadly duo for Cloud9.
One bullet for enemy.
Oh, a little smile, a little smile.
Absolutely cold.
And I'm sure he's relishing the opportunity.
He's like, wow.
To have this kind of impact.
He's like, I still have it. This is disgusting. How have these players not improved? I haven't played in a year.
For a player who's managed to lift a trophy.
Boys, Max! You haven't skipped a beat, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
It's really true.
Jordan, no!
He has been putting in a huge amount of effort to
He doesn't know, chat.
Yeah, definitely. Not necessarily in terms of his skill, but qualities that think about too often in pro plays.
Beautiful flash again. Beautiful flash, Jordan. Good fucking play.
Its dismantle is diffused in a moment's notice.
Wow, this is the same team that got 13-1 by 13-2'd? 13-2'd by NRG on this exact map. So how far is NRG ahead of these teams?
Credit to Zelsis as well for having so many different looks on defense. You can see the value here from all of the preset game plans and how Zelsis has jumped straight into them. Now he's 4-2, but he's got 14 assists.
Yeah, I mean that's absurd.
No, Jordan's flashes have been insane.
You know, useless assists with the knife. Because sometimes KO players will have a huge amount of assists and it's just because they tag people at 0 point. These are flash assists, these are kill assists in terms of confirming those frags for the rest of his team with flash players on the other side. Like, he's having insane impact.
Incredibly active, and it's forced left. Again, I mean, this is just a save. They're going to be looking for opportunities to get back in. I mean, the spike is in potentially retreatable location. The excess does nail the shot.
If C9 fight over it too much, there could be avenues back into this round.
Yeah, they are still up here, but doubled up.
8-2. Rounds haven't even been close, man.
On the right lines for it, 8-2.
All right, Lev is gonna need to.
Look at the scoreboard for some of these players. We've been talking up Demon 1 a lot because he's obviously having a fantastic beginning. But
Okay, you have to avoid B, right? You avoid B.
In astonishingly good rounds.
Okay, I know what to do if you are Lev. Ready?
In a lot of these spots.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. This area, I'm gonna call this area fish because that's what we called it before. All right.
Added together. I mean,
they need to take mid control. Lev does. Smoke this. Use a maximum util to take this space, and then play out the round.
A lot of space being conceded this time around by Cloud9, not willing to find over towards the A angle. Success. Also popped off here.
This works too.
To see if they can gain any sort of advantage, but they just give up the site.
Not that many.
One of the first times where Lev have found a great opportunity.
Yeah.
And they've just got in. They got the post plant down. There wasn't
Jordan's gonna hit the trip.
They avoided the trap.
Celsius hot on the heels is gonna Make his presence known. That trademark.
Is he aware? Is he aware on the right?
Wandering into these sidelines. Kickoff trying to make the most of it. That is kill to be found. Cosmic Divide in your face. That salvo's at your feet. It is uncomfortable territory.
Oh my god. They can't get anything
no
done.
Safe place to hide.
This is Lev's pick, by the way.
Down and play this one into the post. It's Cloud9 are the ones forcing the issue. Blows has some util. This will have to be pulled out of a couple of tabs here, so there's still win cons available for Levitan.
Jordan's just keeping this guy here.
Stuck to half. Zeppa knows it. Gives up his life for the cause. For potential win cons the
round over.
His team now can get on board of it, and there's nothing to be done.
Well played, exactly C9. Well played.
XS consolation prize might be able to keep this operator into the next, but damage is being done.
Zelsis spent the majority of that retake. Just literally
actually well played from Jordan.
Sure
keeping that guy there.
PXS didn't have any opportunity to help. They just both stood there looking at each other while Zeppa was sticking the defuse.
See, if you're, you take over and kill him. Okay.
He's talking about that duel against PSX towards the end there. Applause from Imi in the booth.
I mean, it's incredibly clean stuff.
It really is.
You can see the work that's being put in.
Yeah, soon it's gonna be you. Okay, you take my spot.
There are so many places.
You just play the game.
Worried about the trap. They also, though, have not seen Demon 1 over towards B.
Drone is down.
Insert of Sato.
I mean, I don't think Lev have any chance. This has not been close, by the way. Like, the rounds have not been close.
Here's the drone. Needs to be broken for him. It's not going into the direction.
Except for the first two. The first two gun rounds were. Sorry. After that, it's just been GG.
To potentially get posted back up again. Many angles to account for, though, in a spot like this. As the rendezvous is back, let's see how sharp that name flash connects. We'll respect that util.
Oh no.
Back. Instantly the gap's being filled up again, as you can see. Zelsis just jump spotting, ensuring that they can't cross that back.
That's A fake to B. A fake to B. A fake to B.
A fake though, it's still gonna go back in the B direction.
Yeah. Insert of
the bomb tap here would be insane. This is a good call.
Sato can activate off the back of this, potentially off the sound cues.
All right.
Take some space. It's not quite,
if Lev can't win this round with nobody in the B bomb site,
to be able to navigate something like this.
I don't know what to tell you.
Are they confident enough to commit? They've got the read, they've got the timing.
Yeah, this is really bad though. A lot of util available to deny. Zeppa has 2 salvos.
And King is in this spot.
And there it is, denying it. 15 seconds left. Time is becoming a bit of an issue. There's the Armageddon. Caught into the corner, just trying to play them all the way in. PXS gets his one. Zelsis though, leaping from the sky. They're trying to deliver
good trades. Good trades. Wait.
Blows, getting a bit of body block going on. Sato
no.
back to safety.
Wait, they didn't peek with the stun because they thought there was a guy long. But King is flanking.
On the flank, surely has to activate in time. The rendezvous back.
Make him TP.
Finished. Stars placed down. Time pressure though, not quite there. To tap a knife out. King wasn't ready for the fight. Zeppa.
Oh my god.
Dangerous game that he is playing here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's just been disgusting from start to finish for Cloud9.
They can't catch a break.
10-2 is that scoreline that we're staring at.
That's an amazing pre-fire towards the end. And King having a chat with the rest of the team about what was going on there.
Wow.
But a pop off towards the end.
Wow, Cloud9.
You got to think when King just gets the freebie of Demon 1 landing in his lap.
I can't even be mad like at Lev.
But the rest of the team,
that's how hard they got shit on.
Zeppa's been playing here. And Demon 1 too.
Yeah, locked in, driven Cloud9, leading and taking this map by storm.
What are we looking at here? 15-7, Zeppa 16-3 with an ace. 5 first bloods. Your boy is back. Your boy is back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
They're laughing like they won champs. Well, I mean, they're winning their opponent's map pick like this. So what did Cloud9 pick? What's next map? Split. And I wonder what agent he is on Split. Because, okay, if C9 can just keep him on a role similar to this, right? Like, okay, just put Demon 1 on whatever Cryo Cells is on. And let him play. That's it. Fuck it, Viper's fine. Viper's fine if you're hard lurking anyway, chat. It's okay. He's still gonna take the same risks. He not the same, but he's still gonna hard lurk anyway. So you might as well. It's okay. It's not the end of the world if he's not on Chamber. But obviously his kill total won't be the same as Chamber because Split is just a different map. It's differently played. And you need a Viper on Split. So it's okay for him to be Viper. But yeah. He just goes full cryo. He's gonna fucking own everyone. He looks so in form, man.
In this matchup, determined.
This is what players that don't have teams that are still looking for opportunities need to do, bro. Do what he does. Sit there and play ranked all day. Prove yourself. Show that you want it by sitting there and playing this game 24/7. It's good.
The proactivity.
If you still are wanting to compete and you're a player that got dropped from the team, you should be playing ranked every fucking day. All day, every day, streaming all day, every day.
When we've seen them previously too.
That's the only way teams will know you actually want it.
They didn't get to play. That was not a match. You can't take anything away from that particularly. That was a tier gap.
Trap play here. Shadow recalls back over towards the pillar. Salva's at your feet though. He needs some help and bailout. There are teammates in
Oh god, Lev. This is a good setup. How did this not go better for Lev?
Salvo's dropped down an instant response.
They were fully ready for that.
Trying to back himself out. Still 3 versus 3.
Penny and Demon 1 down though.
Looking a little bit forced.
No missiles on Zeppa either. He has scanned though. They're waiting for this KO knife before they rehit for sure.
Punished for trying to take too much onto his shoulders.
And it looks like Pixies is rotating. There's F2B.
So King's got an opportunity here. He's not over pushing though.
He's just holding, so he knows they haven't exited.
Yeah, C9 cutting noise means that you should not be over flanking because they'll be looking for that.
Yeah. But he's calling critical information here.
King has them cut off, so it doesn't matter. Thing is,
stacked up over towards B.
Yeah, I mean, okay. If Lev, I don't think Lev loses this round. Just based off the fact that King has them cut off, he's just gonna flank late anyway. Get one, live. Even if it's a 3v3 post plant. Okay, King, start flanking. You can run flank. You can run this. Okay, round over. No way. No way Cloud9 can win this round now with this flank.
To the plant. Gets it online, an extension now into this one, but King rapidly approaching. He's going to be tip-tapping. Vig just turns it straight on him. Snapping around to the side. Now it's a 2v2. Before you know it, flows forwards. The recoil star blooms and blossoms. Opens it up into the angle. Zeppa damage done. Surely he can't end up doing this one. Hopping around and sound cues are made. Zeppa just trying to play his life, but they know how low he is. PXS been called out to him, and that's why he's got a classic out.
Good read.
Running and gunning on display, but he earns up that pistol round.
Hard clear in the corner as well. Figured out where Zeppa was playing there finally. And so the Magic Man has been shut down for Cloud9.
Good read.
I was worried when King came around the flank and got dismantled so quickly though.
Yeah.
Vic shut that one down fast. There was danger there, even though
Lev had them. That was just a good strat. Lev had them red from the start finish.
They're not usually going to be.
Round should have ended faster.
But Lev had the read. King did a good job just boxing them in.
The pistol rounds will be good for Lev.
Zeppa 17-4.
Can say that much. They were trying to drag this one back all the way. I mean, it has to begin with a pistol round. I feel like a broken record sometimes saying that, but here we go from Cloud9, making moves.
They took fish.
To the side, a trademark.
King?
Triggered.
Surely we go for one there, no?
Stopped and stunted, and it's put a bit of fear here into the step of Levitan. They are going to be forced to go back to more passive positions.
Surely we go for one shot.
Losing all that space towards connector.
It's fish. I don't care. It's called fish. There's a fish on the fucking wall. It's a fish.
He's going to be watching this one.
Yeah, this setup is still. Yeah, this setup is still really clean. And PXS has got a chance of picking off 2 on the entry. Though if Penny can gap close, that shorty will do a lot.
Good stun as well. Just pushing back and away for the time being. And
well played.
His angles, again, he knows them well. Plan will go down though.
They should be able to clean up.
And there's a shorty in back hall. There's always danger in a spot like this.
Fake a retake, then go.
Smoke. Hard committed, and this is difficult, honestly. It cuts up the angles and it makes them try and close quarter, which is exactly what Cloud9 are hoping for. You're trying to slow down as a result of it. Nade, down at your feet. Salva's now forward, and hand with the flash as well. That is a big connection. A lot of these players blinded up, yet still it's the
very clean.
Weaponry.
Good retake, Lev.
Save the day.
Very good retake.
Zeppa has a bit of stalled double salvos. Time is ticking. It's ticking. It really it's ticking. A right click like that.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
There's no shot.
There's no chance.
I mean, we know they're slow, but you can't be losing around like that to the clock.
No chance.
Zeppa, perfect internal timer.
Wow. Okay.
Last player left. What is that technically? A 1v4? That might even be a technical 1v5. I wasn't paying attention to exactly how many people were alive there.
1v5.
Dare I say Lev need Demon 1?
Yeah. Oh, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I got to give credit to Cloud9 as well, though.
Let's go, baby!
Yeah.
Fucking go, Larry!
Pulled out of nowhere. But they were doing a good job, I think, stalling out.
Oh,
making it very tricky for Lev. It's tragic for them, though.
I mean, it's exactly the same thing that was happening to them. Albeit
Zeppa's having a fucking game.
Was happening to them against 100 Thieves. Win the pistol, lose the follow-up.
PX6 is going to be hearing all of these footsteps coming his way. The knife side step. Hold on, he's up out into the open. His rendezvous was in a completely different place.
And that's game.
Into this fight. Cloud9, they take it by storm.
Bro, I don't even know what you say if you're Lev and you lost that round.
I'm not sure, but I think that was Spike Scene's.
You are so checked out. Let's just go next map.
And it was just a mistiming on the peak.
Last player
Setups all around here. This will be Cloud9 up to 12. They are...
Oh, they're blitzing.
Yeah, extremely determined.
Zeppa saw Zelsis and thought it was you. What?
Job by Sato.
He's not going to get a 1v5. You don't, you don't see two of those in the same day.
To be given a chance.
Doesn't even matter, bro.
The rare single dash.
This guy, he's been just, he can't do anything. He can't do anything.
Drift back away.
They're not giving them a chance.
Cloud9 though, yeah, forcing the issue. But for Levitan, I mean, this has been a recurring issue that we were, you know, it's not quite a narrative yet, but this cautious.
Okay, so who do we have so far?
Activity that
who do we have to save?
Right.
We have to save Sato.
They don't want anything slip. They don't want to make mistakes. They don't want to lose. But then sometimes too much caution.
Yeah.
You play too slow.
John Cutie.
To give to the opposition, which we saw.
To be honest, I don't think that was the biggest problem for them on their attack side. Here it is.
And texture.
Flash. Up over the top. Yeah, team blind.
I mean, okay, and then fifth is Luke Show.
On one side, that's a bit
Oh my god.
That could have been an opportunity.
There it is, chat.
Yeah. On the other side of things, he's their sub player. He's not going to have as much coordination.
Rians? So no, Heretics is really good.
Yeah, you can't really fold him.
That's what's happening here. You've got two teams playing with a sub, C9 with even less time, and yet they're winning 12-3, so...
They're dominating, making Team1 look like he's a permanent player onto this roster, and this is all in. Desperate gambit towards the tail end of this map.
Wrap this shit up.
2v3 still could be winnable for
Get this out of here. Get this out of here. There's no point.
Simply isn't though, is it? I mean,
even Demon 1's just bored. He's like, I don't even feel like this is. It's not worth my time.
Map pick as well. This is not something that we've been talking about too much. But this is Lev's pick. This is where Lev thought they had the best chance of winning this series. My God.
Who's hard entry between Texture and Sato?
Yeah.
Fuck it. Doesn't matter. It truly doesn't matter. I would go, because I've seen Sato's Yoru, I'd go Sato Yoru and let Texture hard entry.
Level of focus really that you expect.
Because Texture's Jet is phenomenal, and so I'm assuming his Wele would be good too. So we go Luke Show, stay in his role. Actually, no, Nats takes Luke Show's role. Luke Show learns smokes. So those are our controllers. Who did I say? Who's the other player? Luke Show, Nats, John Cutie. John Cutie's our caller, of course, but it also could be Nats mid-rounding as well. And John Cutie's our initiator player. Done deal. Call it a day. Just let Nats call at that point, because John Cutie's playing like insane, not calling. Wow, what a team. We've done it. We've actually done it. Now we just need Falcons to give me reins of esports Valorant. That's it. I'm not kidding. If they let me coach that team, I would GM and coach that team, and I would only give Mikel Arteta speeches before every game. I'd have the light bulb one, the ball one. No tactics, just speeches. Spam speeches. My players are too good to need strats from me. This guy said, why is this guy daydreaming? No, chat. Wasn't that an insane lineup? I have the perfect mixture of experience and young talent. All my players are extremely young, right? I just need the fucking money to fund this fucking team. It's either Falcons or I start taking like 7 gambling sponsors. You choose. If you want this to happen, it's one or the other. Or I make a GoFundMe. The people's team. I make a GoFundMe for this fucking roster to happen. Do you understand the amount of money, chat, that we would need to buy the players out, to give them living accommodations, to somehow secure a spot in VCT, and salary? Like, we would need at least $5 to $10 million of startup money. Minimum. That's minimum. I think it's more than 10 mil because the buyouts alone would be like 5 mil. Do OnlyFans. And what would an OnlyFans made by a 33-year-old brown man accomplish?
Right? We did talk a little bit about that before this match. Is that something you've been investing a lot of time since you knew that Demon 1 is coming in? Is that what you kind of was practicing with?
Who said forehead picks?
It's just easier to slot him into the chamber. Penny knows everything we do in our system, whereas Chamber just gets to do his own thing within reason. So it's just easier to put him in and just say, go shoot.
Well, that worked out for you. Best of luck in your second match.
Stupid ass.
Yes, it's a very dominant win for Cloud9 to step off this game with a substitute in the roster. Demon 1 really proving to be the super sub today. But I want to start by diving into what Imi was talking about there with that role change, putting Penny on the dive duelist, Oxy's role, and letting Demon 1.
Can you imagine that roster? The fuck me. All right, well, at least we have 5 players to save now. I mean, everyone remember the 5 players we need to save, because I'll for sure forget at least 2 of them.
Everything that they already do, it makes sense for him to kind of pick up that role where they do have a lot of plays around, but we got to see Demon 1 just do his own thing and have the rest of the team supporting him. It felt like anytime he wanted to take space or take a certain peak, it was like, yes, man.
Okay, I just woke up. How's Max been playing?
I think what was really nice too is you can just
really well.
Demon 1 was like,
very well.
One was like, oh, I want to go here.
Yeah.
As Zelsis,
like, hell yeah, let's do it.
So accurately put it, he has not missed a beat.
Let's talk about that too. I think something you guys were really highlighting a lot when we were talking about this.
But he was on Chamber, so obviously he was going to play well.
How do you feel like they were able to integrate him so well? What were they doing that was bringing out the best in Demon 1?
It really felt like they were playing a different setup every round.
Who's the co-coach?
And I think a lot of that does include the fact that Demon 1 kind of called out where he
I'm just going to get like a platoon kind of guy, just like a stats nerd, you know what I mean? Just like an ultimate. No, me and Sliggy. Me and Sliggy can do this. I'll get Sliggy. Sliggy will for sure be down for that.
Yeah, and one thing is that they were so quick with their adaptations too, right? Like even on this round, they adjusted by just brawling.
But I'm just gonna do what fucking what's his name does. Like I want to be like the Nate shot of that team. You know what I mean? To just watch and rage, watch my team lose, rage, but except we'll win.
Sick. And then Penny on the other side, I mean, he really played well on that Neon too.
Yeah, too many imports? Is that true? Is it 2 imports allowed or is it 1?
Including, I believe when he was subbing in for Liquid, he was
no, chat.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah,
he's right.
Yeah. There's a lot of players who have done everything on this roster.
We can't make that team.
Cloud9.
So who goes Texture or Nats?
You have to look at as well.
It just depends who's more expensive. We just get the cheaper player.
So good this game. Yeah, it feels so good to see them pop off when they're actually
Who's cheaper, Nats or Texture?
Like it's like you know, I'm doing all this work and it's
Want to drop 30 and lose?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's a tough kind of curse to have. But no, it must feel so rewarding. And he was playing
I think they're the same. They're the same price.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Zeppa ace, Zeppa clutch. He was doing everything and he was on fire.
He was fragging out and his util was on point with the Tejo.
Yeah, this is such a
Okay, you know what? I'll be practical here and I'll say that Nats speaks better English and is currently on a English-speaking team than Texture, I assume, does. So we got to look at it that way. We keep Nats. Also, yeah, IGL. Yes. Nats is the more valuable player there. So who would our... So we have Sato. We need a second guy, like a Texture kind of guy. Fuck it. Let's just get Max.
It works magic.
I mean, also just the impact we saw with the op. And on Split, you can really do
Cryo?
that and work that op on
Cryo doesn't need to be saved yet. That'll happen mid-season, I think.
They were getting those first picks, they also weren't backing off. They were continuing.
If Cryo doesn't win this year, which it would be hard because of the teams that are in Americas.
Peaks, and I think a lot of that was because of that chamber pick.
I do want to turn attention, though,
Okay, chat. Honest opinions, okay? Don't think about Demon 1's peak when I say this. Cryo cells or Demon 1? Who is honestly better overall? At this moment in time, you guys think? Like, who would you get if they were both teamless? Damn, no, this is a hard question. Because honestly, I don't even know who I would pick. I think I'd go with Cryo, maybe. Just because we've seen more of Cryo, but that's such a biased thing, you know?
Let's go make pressure somewhere else. Make sure they waste a lot of that KO util.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that is that they were kind of...
You always glazing Cryo? Right? Listen, really you fuckface. This guy has been carrying this org on his back for like 58 seasons. With 0 titles. I am telling you, Cryo Cells will win a title. A Masters at some point in his career. I am telling you. He is insane.
You're the IGL.
Yeah, you're my IGL, girl.
Well, I was literally just thinking, like, for me, definitely talking a little bit about our defaults, making sure that we're getting a lot of that information, like you said, but make sure we're also playing a little bit slower, fully understanding what they're doing, because like we said, we saw a lot of aggression from Cloud9, and I don't think they're going to stop that anytime soon. A lot of
Ask Busio. Has Busio played with both?
I think just letting them play into you.
Oh yeah, he has.
You're ready for
Yo, Busio would be the best person to ask.
Kind of in mid, getting caught off guard by the flash.
Yeah, I also just want to see them like.
Wait, I'm actually curious. If I ask Busio who he thinks is the better player, I mean, he didn't win with Cryo though. He won with Demon 1. He would just say Demon 1. So obvious.
Moving around the map a lot, you have to take advantage of the space that you get, and I didn't really see that.
Yeah, I feel like that kind of does play into what I was saying, because you play a little bit passive, you see what they're doing, and then you react right away. So yes, I see what you're saying. I agree that maybe a little bit more aggression.
Ask who he would pick up today.
They just need to not lose confidence. That's the biggest thing here.
Talking about the split for Cloud9, though, we talked a bit in the pre-show.
Such an interesting question, though. But no, we go with Max with our 5th. Because Cryo would be like the death of 100 Thieves if they lose him.
Coming into the meta changed a little bit. So I'm very curious to see what Cloud9 is going to do. But the fixture is definitely on Levitan. A tough map.
Think about it this way. Cryo is good, but he hasn't won for a reason. But the second Demon 1 played for EG, they won champs.
Pretty hard on your map pick. Is there any value in that?
I don't think you could discredit the team play or the team that he had though.
That map 1, or where you just
it's not just Demon 1 that peaked. All his teammates peaked too. That is the best we have seen Busio play ever.
About what happened, I don't think that we play that poorly. I think that we play actually better.
Did you see the fucking clutches Calm was winning? They were
we couldn't
legendary
game, you know?
clutches. Legendary.
But I
Ethan,
think that the boys are okay.
It was insane as well.
The map is gonna be better. We are prepared to win 2-1.
Right on, keeping up that positivity. Best of luck.
Yeah, and then Jogamo. Let's not forget Jogamo. Like, come on, man. You now compare that to the teammates Cryo has had. I think
honestly, it seemed seamless out of the
Okay,
team.
this is gonna sound like a fucked up thing to say, but this is just genuinely my opinion, and it's just based off what I've seen and what I've played against. I think the only consistently S-tier teammate that Cryo has ever had in his life is Zekin. Am I missing anyone?
one of the great things Demon One was bringing within the round.
I'm saying consistently S tier.
Whenever he was next to a teammate, he was giving great micro comms, anti-flash comms, swing comms, everything to make sure that he was playing perfectly in tandem with the person that's got his back. That's really it.
So teammates do matter in that context. It doesn't necessarily mean Demon One is because he won, he's the better player. You know what I mean? We're back.
I think this version of C9 is a little different from last year because of, I think the roles can be a lot more flexible. I think Penny can play Duelist and play the Senti role, which gives us a lot of different variables while playing. Even with Zelsis, he's got experience under his belt with winning Madrid in 2024 and kind of being a solid player in VCT Americas in general. So I think it gives us a little more experience where we were lacking last year. I feel like a lot of us were rookies or returning, but didn't really still have that experience. So I think Zelsis really comes in and helps us become a better team in general.
What I miss? Would you say that Ethan had more impact in 2023 than 2025? No. Ethan called in 2025. That already just, you know, another level. While playing the way he played, he also won them the final map of that tournament. If Ethan does not do half, even a little bit of what he did, they do not win that final map versus Fnatic. To me, Ethan was the finals MVP. If there were 2 MVPs given, Ethan is the finals MVP for that last map alone. Maximum pressure. It was 2-0. They should have already won. Now it's 2-2. Momentum in completely in favor of Fnatic. They go to Sunset, which was originally a bad map for Sunset or for NRG, and then Ethan does that on Breach. Come on. Ethan was the finals MVP for sure, but Brock, overall tournament MVP for sure. They should give I think they should give a finals MVP like they do in the NBA.
Cloud9 were just absolutely
that would be cool
on that first opening map, and we'll see if they can keep it going. Yeah, there's a spoiler, isn't it? Well, love that.
Chamber.
Back to the chamber again. It's kind of expected, I think, as well.
Not gonna lie, Cloud9 are like, nah. We gotta keep him on this role. Do you guys remember I made this argument too? It was the same argument I made for Ye. Remember when Ye was playing Viper, not Breach, Viper, Clove, those kinds of agents? And I specifically said, when someone is exceptional on a character, you give up, you keep them on that character. And I think C9 is just going with that approach.
Demeanor. I mean, if there's any sort of bright spots whatsoever, I was just looking at the last time Levitan played on Split as well. I mean, Sato ended up dropping 24 kills as well, and we're seeing if he can continue to be a bit of a bright spot for this team. But you're going to need more than just individuals, I think, stepping up. You're going to need an entire real attitude change, I think.
Very possibly. It is a bad sign for Levitan if you can't beat the Cloud9 that's playing last minute with a substitute. As good as Demon One is, right? Yeah. You just take that completely out of the conversation. Lev should be able to put wins like this on the board.
Let's go, Max!
Are offered to them, and yet they got trounced out here. It was Zelsis calling a masterclass on the defense half, though. Now he's got to call some good rounds on the attack side. As we head into our pistol, and Lev were good on those.
The Bademperor to cut up towards B. It's awkward as well to try and anchor if you are.
The pistol, when I played ranked, the pistol me and Sam call every round on ranked is this pistol.
Look to hold his ground.
Walk into B while we dog up mid.
Like this. The rest of Cloud9 are not far behind.
Well, the defensive setup looks good here from Levitan. They've got Sato on a deep, Spikes on a deep line. Getting info at A. He knows it's coming in this direction.
Lots of players out. Doesn't let loose with the paranoia just yet. He's waiting for more signs.
You think G2 does this for Baby Bay after seeing what C9 is going to do? I mean, I think they were already doing it. Andre is
good for giving you information.
Nah, no, they don't.
Whether or not they're walking out behind that
because of how much talent G2 overall have. They don't need to do that.
Confident at this point that there's going to be a B stack, so you've got to go and spread those defenders out a little bit, which is his current goal. With 45 seconds on the clock, though, there's not a huge amount of time to work with.
No, there isn't. Cloud9 spent most of his time just...
Because if they wanted to do that, they would just put Leaf on fucking Chamber at that point. Leaf is the best player on that team in terms of, like, he has the highest skill ceiling on that team.
Cues are going to be heard.
30 seconds left.
Especially up on towards the ropes. PXS now potentially pressured.
Valen is the best player on the team.
The ire of Cloud9 starts to go into his direction. Wants to try and remove that boom bomb, but there's a lot of util going to be waiting at his feet. The nade rebounding on top of it. Sato blind. Has to back up and away here, but being surrounded swiftly at that. The spike's going to be dropped down out into the open. Will need to be reclaimed here.
10 seconds left.
Defense in order. It has to be a safe plant.
There were 4 players ready to defend, and suddenly it was only Sato.
They're already swarming all the way out anyway. There's a lot of damage done, but not quite there with the kills.
C9 just loses this round. No? Okay, Vic is known for these, though.
Hands, blows low enough, but a 2v1 to play into.
Good double peek.
Here to secure
very good double peek there.
Win so far of the series, but you've got to convert.
I mean, I don't trust Lev, though. That's the problem.
It's a big opener, though.
They lost a 1v4 to 1 missile.
Set up, to be honest with you, when Sato got paranoid and then just abandoned on site. Maybe he wasn't on the page. If there was a comm to evacuate and then fast retake in.
Yeah.
Everybody else on Lev understood.
Oh yeah, they did win 3 pistols in a row.
Sato's happy about it, though.
Definitely something to note, though, what you were talking about in terms of the defensive setups, because you know, Levitan, despite only having the 1 sub, they are mixing around.
You guys think this Neon guy is going to be that important?
Yeah.
Is what they're playing.
Has to be, right?
Sato, Spike, and Neon.
Because I have not watched him.
So it does.
Like, is he going to make this team exponentially better?
What you've actually drilled.
Has to, right?
Neon, who's waiting in the sidelines, waiting to play.
Yeah, for example, on this map, usually
it's so lame we don't get to watch these players like with their full lineup.
And Sato would be on the waylay.
Yeah.
So things are definitely going to change.
A lot of orb farming going on here, Penny. Close to an ultimate here, being showered in lead.
Okay. This one level secure.
Making it hurt, but
they really are giving Cloud9
a lot of space.
Yeah.
Every time, though.
It's like just some divine mandate is being issued for Levitan to play as safe as possible and make no mistakes when they're playing against the ecos. So,
he knows this is the second guy. It's an obvious ass bait.
We expect a second player. Looks likely. Yeah.
Good awareness.
Good control.
Good flash.
Very diligent. Demon 1. Where's he pulled that one from? Guess what? There's more bullets waiting around the corner.
Holy
fuck, you can do
bro.
from a spot like that. Vic has been dropped down very, very low, and
holy fuck
himself to really make a go of things here. But that's a damaging eco, isn't it?
Is the nostalgia hitting shot?
They keep a couple of weapons out the end of it, but it's not the greatest thing in the world. There's the guy that's done the damage to them. Demon 1. What a story for Demon 1 as well. I mean, Resurgence back here, back with a vengeance, playing against the team that he was most recently with in Tier 1. You couldn't get a more different scenario, right? Because the last time that he was with Lev...
Beautiful, man. So clean.
They went 1-4.
Yeah.
I mean, and that was coming off the back of that NRG team that flopped previously as well.
King breaking the 4th wall, yeah. Finally.
All right, let's see if Lev has some life in them.
Secured a round 2 after winning a pistol.
Demon 1 gave him a scare as well.
Yeah. Certainly did here. Aggro.
Whoa, double TP's in.
Really aggro stuff. Honestly, there's a lot of damage.
Oh, wow.
Into the judge. You played directly into King's palm.
Barely even lost any health.
Those Omen metagames over towards
Fade Dog clears that. Jordan has no choice but to make a play here.
Yep.
No choice at all.
Orbs up, realizes that he needs to take space on this side of the map.
He walks into A main, he's just dead. I mean, yeah, Lev just wins this round. Now it's too hard.
This might be good for it here.
But still.
Unless Jordan can sneak up A ramp, these two walk in, one guy dies, they trade, and then Jordan wins the round from heaven.
We'll be very happy as well, especially if this outcome goes the way that I think it will. And yep, Spider Bucky.
Viper wall killed everything.
How busted it really is. I mean, had the ability to go back there, but just chose to play his life into it regardless. And that's
please increase the match volume. Is it actually low?
Acquiring a couple of upgrades in the process. Bonus round conversion.
Are you guys good?
It does bode very well.
It certainly does, and they won the round essentially by going 5v3 up in that clash over towards B main, didn't they? Both Omens going for the TP play, I think.
Damn, good play by Lev there. Very, very good play. Good bait by Sato.
Either way, plenty
big kills from King.
And the attacking Omen are going to be TPing in B main.
Also, when your
Omen
dies that quickly in the round, it's fucking next to impossible on split to win the round.
A huge reward out the back of it.
Unless you just walk in and kill people. But no one's going to give you those kills.
Zelsis in this round, the only player with a stinger, but you got to imagine Demon 1's Headhunter more likely to get things done. But my eyes are on Zelsis, because if he gets one here, it would be his 2,000th kill.
Next time Cloud9 does that, they need to have Vic TPing in while Demon 1 runs through the smoke. So they can double fight from different angles. Not just both of them going through the smoke.
I feel like running and gunning with the Stinger would be such an iconic way for Zelsis to get his 2,000.
Yeah,
I'm rooting for it. I honestly am. I'm rooting for it.
Let's see if that one happens.
Yeah, especially if there's a bunch of leg shots involved.
Spike.
Should be clean. Should be very clean.
Playing this spot. It's got
the jiggle.
There.
Wait, Penny killed Spikes.
Spike is position. Potentially just expected by Cloud9, knowing this one. Zelsis as well, waiting in the wings to really activate.
Oh my god, round over.
Oh, Demon 1 stolen it!
Stole it!
Round over.
Still, Showstopper's going to be clearing out the path and making sure that nobody plays into that one.
They don't plant for B main there?
Empty out. Demon 1 still onto that high
Wow,
ground.
he gets another?
Back now with that TP. Rendezvous to save these efforts. Then ready to punish. And just like that, doesn't matter about the weaker weaponry.
What the fuck? They didn't even barely lost any health.
For Levitan. It really is.
Give it to Zelsis.
Dead.
Oh, Sato.
Possible.
Hold on. We're all up in heaven right now.
Demon 1 expecting the save.
Right, and it's planned for, yeah, default. Okay, they do clean it up. There was possibilities for Sato. Wasn't planned for heaven like they were making out to be.
Honestly, the setup was not even bad from Lev. That's just, how does Penny insta...
Quite a lot of the defensive setups as well.
Is Spikes in jumping?
Towards, or even the post-plant setups, actually, on Pearl. It's too passive in my opinion.
Yeah, it's too passive. I remember calling it out when we were casting Lev last time.
Yeah.
When Spike was on that
He accidentally mouse wheel jumped?
And I think part of it is because they have TXS in as well.
That's like the worst time to do it.
Like a very safe player, I think, and likes to hold those passive spots. But some of it might be the owner effect as well, where it's about minimizing mistakes. When I was watching Lev in the off-season, they were
this time he did TP in.
Much more confident, and I like that version of them.
I think he did TP in.
We get that, but I'd like to see flashes of it here. And there you go.
That's how it happens.
That's the 2,000th kill. Spike Scene jumps in.
All right.
Trying to give Zelsis a kiss, I think.
See, if you're doing something like that, you have to do it with your Yoru.
2,000th kill.
Not your fucking Fade.
VCT Americas.
2001, not quite as Penny, just a little bit of sidestepping. King is going to be brought down anyway. Forced to spectate now and help his team with the calls, but Sato's on a bloody island, isn't he? Look at this. Forced to dominate the position over towards B main. He does have a gate crash to get the hell out.
Oh, poor Sato, man. It's a save. It's just a save, guys. Save, run,
They know exactly that Sato is going to be on that line, and he's just jiggle peeking, shoulder peeking.
This reads like Cloud9 have done a lot of VOD reviews, I'm not going to lie.
I mean, they're completely
very aware of where Spike's position was, where Sato's going to be playing, where the defensive setups are for Lev. They're very, very aware right now.
I think also you've got to point out that what Spike went for, as much as we were looking at it from Zelsis' POV and, you know, congratulating him on a 2000s kill, that one landed in his lap. You know, the idea for Spike there,
this is worth chasing.
Want to be putting pressure.
Very worth chasing this.
The Viper that you know is going to be looking for those A-lurks. And so dashing onto their head and going for either a shorty kill or more likely a saturate for your Fade to follow up on.
Slump, I think, the tier 1 mid.
But the actual execution of it, not there. And maybe, again, that is
seems like Demon 1 adapts to the team pretty quick. It's the perfect role for it, you know?
So maybe it's
kind of just playing off people, holding his angles, getting his kills.
See that one again? Wow, okay. Call it skill, call it luck. What do you want to say?
See, like right there, chat, if you're making that play as being Spikes in, you need to do it with a Yoru flash.
He's pulling out a rifle.
So the guy that he's looking at is blind.
Weird.
Cloud9 have been given ins. It was looking poor.
But to do it with your Fade? I don't even know if the Fade used any util there.
But now Cloud9 have just essentially dragged it quite even. They've got business booming essentially as well, with tons of money to work with and play with, the deeper this half goes.
Oh, yeah. If Demon 1 gets a kill, or even with his death, he'll have the tour de force, but obviously not for this round.
Wait, what? Well, Vic has B main now.
Demon 1 down.
Okay.
Okay, Penny's an instant answer back. So
oh, he saw him. Penny saw that guy. Oh, never mind.
Bit of rapid takeover when it comes
now he knows he's not there.
Now towards heaven.
Vic still kept B main.
Just making sure to sow a bit of discord into Levitan.
He's hoping Sato. Oh, never mind.
4v4 with Sato.
Smoke, Omen ult inside the bomb site.
But it's really far sat back. Okay, Lev, double up. Blows and Spike looking for information on this side of the map.
Shit on.
Plays! Just chopped them down.
He's untouchable today, Zephyr.
And it's not just that. I mean, Sato had a gate crash to respawn over towards A. It expired directly at that time. Everything is going wrong for Lev.
I have a YouTube stream. Just go to it.
Perfectly for Cloud9.
And there's no ads there.
Today has
just have both tabs open.
Perfection from C9.
Yeah.
It's mad to say. But Zephyr, how often do you see somebody with an ace and a 1v5 eco clutch in a single map?
It doesn't
almost
really happen
never.
ever. Yeah.
And then he's pulling out stuff like this on map 2 as well. Looking electric. For anyone who might be new to VCT Americas this year,
Samuel, thank you for tier 1, man.
Total average across
WPZ are the prime.
He has his lows for sure.
Sato's able to get them that entry, and they still manage to lose this round. Pixies just cannot die in middle, man.
Better. Obviously, we haven't seen too much of him, and the NRG performance he had didn't necessarily translate into too much, but it has been really strong.
Yeah, today you're getting his best.
Yeah.
Still calming as well in those calmer moments. Not letting a single opportunity slip away here.
I also would really like for Sato to start repositioning himself. Like that round, for example. Like, you just got to kill at B. You don't need to sit backside now.
I mean, the first
you know what I mean?
bullet is a headshot.
Just move to mid. Move to fucking A if you want.
Peeking it, you know, hand in hand.
Yeah.
That's not how you want to be taking that fight, though, either.
Just dry.
Yeah,
shoulder
dry,
to shoulder.
dry, but also, you know, not going for a jiggle, a jump peek, one short swing in while one wide swings. You know, nothing like that. No util used either. And they'd lost information on that side of the map too.
Nah, Sato's gonna start moving. Has to start moving around. If he gets a kill A, he's got to go to mid, go for a pick. Like,
when we were talking about Lev as a team, because I think they are caught in between right
take
now.
Some,
they don't
you
want
know,
hard commit in terms of
gotta be quick.
Their defaults, improving necessarily that part of the game plan, right? The macro in terms of where people play.
Zelsis ripped it. I saw it.
Because they got PXS.
All right, let's cancel him.
Temporary. They're just counting down the days until January 28th. Which is when they can get Neon in. But as a result of that, it does mean that they kind of have to just get by in Kickoff for now, with necessarily setups that they're not adjusting too much, because...
Yeah, they are still playing the same comps, though. I mean, I agree with you.
T-Dangles, thank you for the prime, bro.
That's more player unfamiliarity.
Bezos Bucks, fuck your ads.
Your actual
Appreciate
strategy and how you're playing should be the same. Like, the actual theory that you bring into the game should be the same, but your player's ability to execute it might be worse.
For sure, but what do you do about practice? Are you practicing with PXS or are you practicing with Neon?
Well, that's a great question. I don't know the answer to that.
I don't know either, but I imagine they are
being pulled
in different directions.
He thinks that Sato's going to go there.
For sure.
Or go for that peak.
I'd love to know. I don't even know whether we're going to get a chance, actually, though, to talk to them again.
Low-key, Max is getting annoyed that this Sato guy's he's trying to like 1v1 him.
But C9, with the last 3 rounds in a row, have proven to have a great understanding of where Lev are going to be playing around the map. And look at the lines that Lev are on to start this round. They are really deep, very far back positions.
Really passive. I mean, Spike is so far back in A-Heaven. They're very worried about that early presence and pressure. They're sending in a bit of that.
Okay, they had a read. They were going to go mid. Nothing mid. I like this from Cloud9.
Not going to want to jiggle peek.
Wait for the initial aggression if there's none. Dog up mid, make him Viper Orb up.
Force is pulled out. He's made that one no.
As soon as this Viper Orb goes down, they fully take mid.
PXX mistimed one of the smokes in the previous round, and that's how he ended up dying.
Photo.
It's too easy.
A snake bite to try and slow this one down, so he's very much on his own, essentially. Might have some help from his teammates.
Well, that smoke was useless.
He's given them everything here.
Yeah. They're happy to contact all the way up because they know that
well, Sato's fucking done for the round.
Dropping down to the floor, and the nade will do it. Post mortem, not quite. Penny's still alive and active into this fight. Sato, though, feeling that pressure.
Oh my god, they know he's backside, bro. They just know. Now he ults.
Like he has to use that dimensional drift here.
I feel like he needed to get a pick before he ulted. Wait, never mind. They're good.
The guns are well trained, ready in the end with Penny being dropped
down. Oh my god, this ult. Yes, kill him.
The pit drop down. Sato's beamed from the back line. It is good coverage as well. Make sure that that pick comes down without a hit. Spike! Double dash over.
Oh my god, Jordan. You'd be a legend for winning this one.
Clean off Demon 1. Zelsis has got it all to do now. In a spot like this in a 1v2. Bring around the Rosies.
Oh, it's perfect.
Players, the decay damage kicking in, and this pit isn't dropping anytime soon. He spotted it. At least that they are off of it, but it's being covered by PXS, so they know exactly how Zelsis wanted to play it.
Yeah, leaving the pit there the second time forces you to have to re-enter it. Makes it really difficult to win that clutch.
a recovery in that round from Levitan. But
3 ults, but at least they won, yeah.
It was, right?
Very uncomfortable.
I didn't know whether to disengage or what.
No,
had to use the ult to try and get out, but he didn't know if he wanted to play himself in.
King got jumped on.
The other big problem is Cloud9 is fully like waiting for Sato to go make a play at the start of the round.
He's been asked to play in, and credit to him, like he is having to fill in this situation, but they don't seem to.
Yes, Chatter. I think when Jordan was here, he should have dropped his ult to give them to make them think he could go from either side.
For example,
but then again, the bomb was planted in the ult, so.
Sato's got the operator posted in a different area.
Jack, thinking of the tier 1.
So he's looking to play over towards a ramp. Might require a bit of help from blows with a prowler or two to dodge some of that utility as it goes up and down in his face. The Viper orb, that is.
How could he know they cleared the other side? No, I'm saying once where he was,
lets him know that nobody's playing
and then he just picks a side, whichever side he wants. Like that side he peeked, he would have been able to see the first guy and at least have a shot at killing them.
One back up onto the line, it's been spammed down. Spotted him, it's not broken in time. There's a bit of spam onto the main angle. Sato is forced backing away in Demon 1. Look at this, rapid onto the line. King though might be in a bit of hurt because again he hasn't been watching this one. The timing taken as that smoke is there.
It's big,
trying to cut the
a lot of damage too.
Waves. That's that rightful aim. A lot of damage done to Cloud9 here. They find themselves pushed into a bit of a corner.
What do you do now if you're Cloud9?
Well.
Refake B while Demon 1 walks up mid.
He can see all of the feet, realizes there's 3 of them there.
They're not done yet though. Cloud9 are approaching upon the territory. King
Jordan gets that kill on Spikes.
Been left alone to his devices. How? By the recoils and ricochets back around and makes it really awkward for King to try and win that fight. Demon 1 trying to slip the net. It is found out by
honestly, good awareness for Pixies there.
Still, chances, opportunities, especially with his plan position. And
Jordan!
To try and get these players out wide and open.
No one's taking my spot.
Happy for it. Willing to square up, willing to tackle it head on.
Zelsis has eaten them up in this round. He hasn't taken a point of damage.
That cannot be a round that Lev can lose.
I'm not 100% sure, but
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure everyone was
clean entry. You've already spotted 3 players on the other team. You knew there was at least 2 B main. You knew the Demon 1 was spotted, DTP'd away.
In a situation where he could pick off
and they
2
still
really
lose that.
Kills. The Lev roster is very skilled. But I have to say that without too much evidence on show.
Why did they go 1 by 1? I need to see how Spike's in, like what his angle was to die to Jordan there without getting traded. Because he sees, Spike's in sees where King is.
Not sure.
Okay, low-key, he got fucking owned.
Yeah, Zelsis is just a menace here.
Yeah, and no point of damage taken in both of those duels. Plus Sato on a really unusual angle. I mean, Ona looks visibly frustrated. And these are chances that Lev probably cannot afford to give up.
4-4 with Lev getting a pistol and a bonus conversion is just...
Yeah, it's bad.
As much as it is even, Lev have not been winning out here.
No, and when you consider that all they did was win the pistol on Pearl, it is actually fairly similar right now. C9 fully in control, definitely looking like the better team.
A ramp control, 2 guys walk up mid, never fails, never fails.
But they had a team that have had most time. You think about Cloud9's situation.
Oh, absolutely.
Very last minute for them, bringing one in, so we're expecting Levitan
wow,
to be the more dominant
even better.
Fight.
Even better that he didn't spot a single player mid. Pixies is so dead.
A lot of space in the process and just walking up. I mean, the silent gameplay that's on order here by Cloud9 is rinsing Levitan. Taking these raw fights as well as that wall's up, seeing if they can catch the players onto the cross.
I'm worried about the gate crash. Okay, taken. Sato reinforcing the B side of the map.
Okay, they have mid control. Now what?
King's got a lot of
A
space
split.
here. Would dominate B main.
It's very aggro positioning from him.
Vic still has his paranoia.
Silent drop down behind.
Wait, what?
Oh, they don't suspect it.
I
mean, he's expecting there to be noise. This is...
What planet are we on? Mars or what?
Significant gaps in the default right now for Lev.
Oh, yeah.
It's tragic.
It is, yeah.
That's really rough to watch. Sato's going to try and equalize. This is desperation if throwing anything at the wall and seeing what sticks. I mean, you got to call it out. Lev have had time here. This isn't just them playing last minute.
No.
They've known what their situation was for a long time now. They've had time to prep for a game like this.
Oh my god.
And again, the qualifiers to this kind of critique is that the players are on unfamiliar roles. Normally when they play this, it's going to be Spike picking up.
Pixies died like 20 seconds ago and said there's 2 mid. You saw both players. Why is Spikezin still there with his back turned to where those guys just saw him? I'm blown away.
They played in the offseason.
Right.
It was exciting.
Just go sight with your teammate.
A lot of people putting them towards the top in terms of expectations. Once Neon comes in, mind you,
or call for a re-clear A ramp.
They're also looking
go into vents even.
Team to go
like earlier.
Santiago. An event happening in Chile.
He opened himself up to like 40 angles.
Okay, let's go. That's the leadership I need right there.
Well, I'm glad they're not angry on that side because I think frustration's building on the defense. But
yeah, Sato TP'd maybe. He thought Sato was holding mid.
If they could have kept, a couple of chances, stayed in the middle.
He thought they had fucking mics.
That's exactly what they're looking for, but they'll have to play a lot better than this.
Fake presence at the B main. The goal is to try and pull Util out of Cloud9, but they're just disrespecting it. They're running them down right now.
B-pop, B-pop. That kid's a big kill.
Was in a prime position, just can't quite land that second one well.
Insta trade. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. This ain't it.
Cracked wide open.
C9 have won some criminal rounds, though.
Himself to play a little bit
I'll be honest.
Levitan on the week goodbye, so risky business. Double dashing in. Pennydo got his eyes on it, and he is just feasting right now. Absorbing up all the eco kills. PXS, you poor soul.
He's just looking for a lurk player, hoping that somebody like Zelsis or Demon 1 would end up in his
Max
lap.
8 and 7.
But at this point,
it feels sad to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I'll tell you what. You flip it on its head and you look from the perspective of the other team.
Positives.
Yeah. Well, C9. Everything that we're talking about with Lev, as in
Sato can be Sadhack's new Aspas, and we can throw him on crew maybe.
Like what the vision is. Plato's
until I get sponsored by Falcons.
Defense. They don't seem to have that vision. With C9, they do. Like the coach, Imi and Zelsis together have got such a clear vision of how Cloud9 want to play that even with Penny picking up the primary duelist.
Like I said, if you take a Falcon sponsorship, I'm out. But what if it's to fund
exactly what they're going for,
the players we need to save?
And I think that is
isn't that philanthropy?
And a good sign for them that they've got such a distilled idea of themselves.
Yeah. Core ideology of how they want to play Valorant.
No deal?
Forwards, even if they have a few changes mixed in, right?
And that's what really you're hoping for on the other side, but it's great to see it from Cloud9.
Yeah.
And the integration of Demon 1 and the way that they're so fluid in the comms, as we heard from Ender. Yeah, it's just a great sign.
Feasting right now. They've got ults to spend here. King has just been in this position all day long. Not much you can do from a spot like this, though. Gotta respect it. TP back to CT.
Another B-pop.
Have this going somewhere, though, and it might just.
Oh my god, Pixies.
That's a lot of damage.
Poor guy, bro. He's just sitting there holding mid and he gets ulted.
To you. Full retake, though, 5v5, and that was just forcing the issue, essentially.
I mean, there's just no chance here, man. And Sato's retaking with an AWP. Oh, no, it's a rifle, never mind.
It's going to be sent out anyway, abounds. See if they can hunt for these kills. Guns are poking out and potentially spoiling the picture of this one, and the trade are actually on top of it. Levitan, good chance for them.
Ah, it's just so unexpected.
Zelsis from the high ground, and it's a position that is planted for him. Sidestep, dodging it, but he steps back into the seas anyway, and he doesn't have the sandwiches to work with.
Well played.
Good tap. Just trying to force off the line, blows, difficult spot to be placed into, but a half earned anyway. It gives him wing cons, just needs to land a shot. Zelsis!
I think he's
time! Blows, it's just
Jordan's gone.
It.
God, that's a crazy one.
Maddie, think of the prime.
Zelsis did his absolute best in terms of jiggling there. Throwing in a couple of shoulder peeks, trying to pull blows off it. Incredible from blows
nice try,
that he had.
Just kidding.
The confidence to simply stick half.
Yeah.
Because Zelsis was shooting at him, jiggling him, wall bang spamming him, and yet Blows knew that his only way of winning that was to stick to half. So difficult, honestly, to play to your outs in that kind of situation because everything is screaming, you've got to take the fight.
Yeah. Credit to Lev too. Very difficult to be winning out in a spot like that. 5v5
Now we're doing B-pop again. 3 B-pops in a row.
Gotta see a bit more of it now. Moving forwards, Vic. This is gonna be causing a couple of issues again
Good
to
flash.
these B-side players.
Another 5v5 retake. What am I watching Abyss right now or what?
King again forced to retreat back up towards heaven.
Jordan has ult.
Isn't it? see the dimensional drift. Sato wants to potentially lead the charge forward, a bit of a ping out to where the player positions
are.
Oh
boy.
Again, complicates things. Double dash into the fight. Forward approach. TP back and away. There's a lot of players in through main. A flash will deny you a lot of that space as well. Perfect placement and playing off the back of it. Cloud9 are just ready to strike when the moments are right.
You're telling me
all of them just collected at
Lev
the kills
was
across
up
the board. 7-5.
3-0 and lost the half 7-5.
Say a masterclass still. Levitan, they do bring it to 5 rounds, so they bought themselves some breathing room, a bit of buffer there, but it took a lot for them to do it.
The scoreline makes this game look closer than it is, though.
Should have been 8-4. Actually, yeah. Should have been 8-4.
They lost 3 rounds early on in the half, but
that
generally
is tough.
taking all of this space on site, pit down.
Yeah.
Easy
this
for them.
team is in dire straits. Like, this is bad, man. They're like, obviously there's talent there, but
got to see them take this advantage all the way to.
No, that spikes in, like holding a ramp with his back turned to like vents. That blew me away. I don't know what people are commenting on this team, where that's not like that's something someone's watching. You're telling me NRG was up 12-5 and lost Sunset? Yes, that's exactly what I'm telling you. Yes, correct. Into an immediate disband. C9 looking better with Demon 1, but just probably because of who they're against. Yeah, it's part of it. Oxy is irreplaceable on this team, so it's not even a question about him not playing. So, and I think Jordan and Imi having the relationship they have, I'll be honest, you do not get rid of Jordan ever. So who's really left? Zeppa's fucking playing out of his mind. Vic's playing fine.
Was saying, I mean, it's a close affair here.
Yeah, Penny's really the only one left, and they just got Penny. So, what are you gonna do?
Conversion leading into it, a bit of breathing room, but we got to see these improvements continue when we swap the sides around.
And in theory, they have a Wele Euro composition, so they might be able to get into some really good spots.
Yeah.
But they are going to have to go deep.
This guy said they did it before, they can just do it again.
To get onto and punish Demon 1's chamber. I mean, one of the big differences between the chamber and the Yoru is that the Yoru TP can be miles away, right? They can take contact and they can disappear. You've got no chance of punishing them. You know the chamber has to be somewhat nearby. If you can push them off the original line, there is a chance with a double Duelist comp that you can get the punish on them. We've seen
which team signed. Wait, what?
Americas in previous years when this was tried by a couple of teams on split.
Let's see it begin. That's 4 sheriffs by Levitan. By the way, utility
wow.
We're just going to shoot you.
They were doing a lot of this on pistol.
Insta heal. Wow. Cloud9's going to retake mid here, get all the info, and then just insta rotate a B. Poor guy.
Time to be taken off the back of your own, all going down.
And now they pop B.
Players facing you.
That's a nice play. That's one that Celsius used to like to run.
Oh, I thought Cloud9 was going to insta flood in, but they didn't.
Actually speed it up in a different direction, but again, because that play was made in mid, Cloud9 are given options in terms of where they can pivot quite quickly. So King calling the cancel. Spike has been played in. He's got a lot of space.
Spike has an insane amount of space, but you know that's where.
Okay, that's a little annoying. It could push some C9 players to go A.
Using all of this space.
They're not moving though.
To go and break a trademark, but that has not done much.
Okay.
King. Yeah, he's watching the right angles for that one. When Zelsis goes walkabouts and
oh, they've convinced them now with that kill.
They have no idea which part of the map it's going to. It could be either.
Wow.
You just saw King in market, but you also just saw
Masterclass.
You really don't have a clue.
Pushed and pulled. It's going to be hurt though by Demon 1, I believe.
And these guys are the pistol fucking demons, bro.
Start scurrying back into positions. Could be difficult for them, but they do have a lot of utility.
Should have flooded. I agree, 1,000,000%. Okay, that's just unlucky.
A danger player down very early on.
Yeah. Has spotted out a couple of these players as well.
The fact that Cloud9 had 4 B Heaven literally with a Sky Flash ready to go.
Cloud9.
Wow. How have they managed to lose this one?
There's only so many angles and positions you can play for. Half onto the defuse. 2 bullets left though. And this is going to be forcing him way out wide when he hears that one. Higher pitch in terms of the tap onto that spike. Penny activates.
What a retake from Cloud9. straight back in. Massive player.
Yo, the Lev coach
Shrug it off.
Yeah.
No worries.
is going to have a long week ahead of him of improving this team.
Control given over.
This guy's about to get paid overtime for this shit.
Giving the attackers tons of space to play.
This cannot be fun to watch.
But they dominated with the ghosts on the way back in. Real clean shots, and Zelsis is amped about the way that they're playing today.
So much to review, bro. So much.
Feels like they got a date with Envy in that middle bracket.
There's something a little bit more driving Cloud9 this time around in this specific game.
I mean, the fact that Penny's here, he gets at least 2.
So Penny is really overwhelmed in the
secured, Brown secured, I think.
Difficult spot. Hands over a weapon into the hands
Good
of
flash.
King.
Jordan has one side. Sky has the other.
Still
Beautiful.
maintaining the ground, and that's a spike drop down in your lap.
Ah, look at them double peeking together. The fundies are there. The fundies are definitely there. Gorgeous.
Not likely. Zelsis, quick mop up of the round there. 9-5 now being that scoreline. Cloud9, the one win cons that were really going for Levitan have been stolen away now.
How's Demon 1 doing? He's doing really well.
Rifle rounds.
I'm interested also, though, to see what kind of variation in defensive setups we get from Cloud9. That was one of the things that was most interesting about Pro.
Hyperactive in terms of the way that they were maneuvering.
I don't think there's as many ways that you can change.
All right, bonus round for C9. Let's see what they're trying. Okay, they're doing an A trap.
You can do some cheeky stuff.
Wow.
Put it into some corners up towards B heaven and play into
That flash not hitting him is huge.
Yeah.
There's some unique stuff you can do.
They've already shown us the, drop Viper orb in mid.
This smoke makes it seem like there's probably not that many people at A, so I'm glad they threw it. Demon 1.
Cloud9, I'll just keep it simple.
Big. Viper. Oh, wow. It's so good. It's so good.
Happy to help out there.
They are getting red so easily.
Main's going to be cleared up. There's a potential for the punish, but the saturate just misses going wide.
That's beautiful, man.
Really disjointed.
Jordan doesn't know this guy's vents, though.
I'm surprised the saturate missed, though. I mean, Zelsis dodged that one. Just
barely.
Zeppa comes back to hold. No, it's so good.
It's really awkward. Especially so, but he's caught him just retreating. Cloud9.
That's just.
Pulling back and away.
That's just sad.
Pulled their attention off mid for just a moment.
Well, Zeppa was watching this up until that happened. But look at this. They're playing together still. Cloud9, Vic and Zeppa walking together to get the trade. They were open to too many angles individually, so they decided to meet up and do this together. It's perfect.
This is crazy decision.
This is very good. That's just very, very good. And this guy will get bombed down.
For Cloud9. Not aware of the fact that they've already.
Is he aware? Yeah, he is. Good. Oh no. I thought he was gonna like jiggle that angle.
Aim at least onto the angle.
Not like peek.
Vic just claims the kill anyway, and now it's left into the Palmer Kings.
And now Demon 1 just kills him for fun. These guys just make noise. These just make a noise for him.
Off to the worst beginnings. Flash, drop down onto the low ground. That potentially.
The smoke though.
Cloud9.
They know he has to be here. They just know he has to be here.
Pack mentality, taking the fights together, ensuring that they've got that discipline. Trying to maneuver around, ISOing fights onto the 1v1 potentially there for it.
Don't worry. Don't worry, the champ's winner, MVP is there.
Sure that there's safety in
I'll take care of it.
Cloud9 secure up that 10th round.
Good trade from Demon 1, but also nice movement from Vic to make sure that he was jiggling, freezing King's position, and then only swinging when Demon 1 was ready to trade. Because Demon 1 was late coming back in through rafters there. Bit of a scrappy situation. Almost allowed.
King does not look happy.
But also, really unexpected in terms of that double push.
Yeah, no shit.
Mid. Lev had no idea what was going on. They're always one step ahead, it feels, Cloud9, even in the chaos. They've got the play that's going to win them the round.
Yeah, always making a right decision.
Now, it was 3 rounds on defense, and then an enormous response from C9. That's not where King was aiming to go.
Yeah.
But whatever. Not punished.
L ads? I'm not even running ads. I just don't even have the ad thing open. They're literally running on their own.
Lev, it's just an uphill climb. Bloody struggle for them. Just wandering into the fights here, but listen, the weaponry is good for it. Zelsis and Demon 1 lock it down. Pig says, taking the upgrade. He heard the ropes. There was action up towards it. So, okay, that's good. Instinctual stuff from him. And King is starting to mop up a couple of these players on the other side of the map here. This is getting awkward now for Cloud9.
Ooh, good ult though.
Especially so with that
really good ult from Vic.
Enemy territory. King absorbing up a lot of space, and Zephyr.
I mean, Zephyr might be thinking that it's going over towards B, to be honest.
Yeah, he does, but now he doesn't.
Well,
now he knows.
TP in the middle of all of this, so you are really
worrying.
Where on earth have LEV gone? So another weird situation, a little bit like the previous round, where LEV are going to be able to get a plant, but they're getting surrounded on all sides by C9.
Oh, King ulted. What am I tripping for? I thought it was Vic.
That's how King is. Good movement as well. Wayward with it.
Wow, I'm brain dead.
Makes it nice and awkward to take that engagement.
Okay, perfect.
2 and double face. This is discipline rearing his head. So
Can they fucking bring it back though? I mean, they are on attack side.
Scrappy at times, but a few more rounds like that, potential is there.
They are on attack side.
They got a couple of really big picks in the midst of all of that too. The spam onto Zelsis.
Are you watching GE Paper X? Yeah.
It was a big
yes.
maker. That opened up the A side for them, because otherwise, constantly worried about where that
big fight to win in CT there. Boa.
Yeah, so they're climbing back in here.
They must win round, must win round. Actually, they have like 4 must win rounds.
King is calling in Portuguese. Right. Oh, here we go. Big fight.
Yeah, hello, big fight. Yeah, but a showstopper moving forwards. Oh, that's so many bodies.
Beautiful. Beautiful set play there.
Waiting around the corner. It's a nade to try and push them back.
They can just get out. They don't even have to fight this. Just leave. Just leave. Literally just leave. Jordan has all of A as well.
Because he's got that TP to send him back into B heaven.
No, Penny. No. Just get out.
Any of these deep market positions are so tough to clear. And you just don't expect the chamber to be there.
Manny Oaks, thank you for the prime. Thank you for 25 months. I appreciate you.
Although he is playing it safer than he could do.
Are you watching United Arsenal? I have to.
Switch, so Penny is tucked on the corner. He has retreated now.
I don't like the setup from Cloud9 here.
Forward approach. This is a low and close here, moving forwards, but the crosshair placement's good. And luckily, no players active enough to try and trade him out. Otherwise, that would have been the spike drop down for them.
They were worried about the A ramp push. Yeah. Look at the way one is checking his own vent.
Full though.
Literally 0 reason to do that. To be in that spot. In a 5v4 clean, you have maximum map control.
I'm not sure what the call is right now for LEV.
These rounds have been very strange.
Using util, using ults, but not committing to anything. But you only have
okay, Sato, once they hit this site, has to be patient.
Gaining information in areas that they've lost. Well, they've lost the whole
and
of A heaven vents.
Sato's not aware.
Finds the pick onto Sato.
Just not aware where these players could be here. I was thinking there still could be a win con here for LEV as long as they play together, but whistling down his lone player.
Still a winnable round though for LEV.
How disciplined can the LEV players
No one's flanking either. No one's flanking on Cloud9 either.
Previous round, but they're very split up currently.
Winnable. LEV, winnable.
Renewing them now. He has to be the playmaker.
King has to get 2.
Forward position for his team to do some significant damage. Flash avoided. This player's already dropping down behind though. Seppa is cleaned up quickly. 2v2. Zelsis and Demon 1. Looking to take this
advantage LEV though. Good molly. Wow.
Snake bite. It's good, but again, it's not really planned for players in positions like this. Blows forwards there with that horn. Jump down.
He went for the eye.
Now no time at all. That circle shrinks on the spike. So
he went for the eye.
One round out here for LEV.
Are we going?
One round at a time. No guns intact, but I'm not sure the money situation's looking like. We'll get a glimpse of it soon.
This round, I think Cloud9 really lacked that proactivity that we were talking about.
No. It had nothing to do with any of what this guy's saying in the caster. Literally, this is stupid as fuck.
But once they'd lost
Penny single-handedly lost in that round.
To actually regain any semblance of control, presence, info in that area of the map. And King is playing this slow, contacty style, a little bit like how Cloud9 were on their attack side, actually, which is really giving them a lot of worry.
Oh!
And we're getting some funky rounds where both teams, to be honest, have lost track of where each other are.
Yeah. I think it's just a
Why are you angry? I think that I have a resting bitch, not a face, but voice.
Spread out on the defense side. You're not leaving too many gaps, right, in the play. But both teams are opting for this contact play style, which normally the biggest benefit you've got if you're just kind of winging it a little bit with your defense side, defaults.
Like, I'm not angry, but I sound angry.
If the attackers are using util to take space, that signifies where they're going. So you're seeing both teams slow it down on their attack side, trying to be as silent as possible.
Bro said he has a bitch voice.
It's a strange game so far. Very unusual clash between two teams. Neither playing at full strength. And LEV starting to show some glimpses.
Spike's in his 4 and 16. I just noticed that. Holy.
Very possible. Now this round they're going to be running into a Demon 1 2
on Waylay.
Does look like they're trying to take control of B main early.
Never peek in B main, isn't he? Yeah, he is.
King, though, with that teleport over and across, would make it tough for Demon 1 to hold an easy line.
In theory, cuts it up. Penny does have an nade, though, to clear that one out if they hear it. So here we go. Boombot. To the force. Broken with the Boombot.
King did TP.
Yeah, he did. So you can see Demon 1 can't really afford to play a more aggro line. A little bit more shallow. And his rendezvous is in a pretty forward spot as well. There's a lot of guesswork on display. Demon 1 could...
Does he get his? There's no prowler or anything.
In a position like this.
Ooh, good jump spot though.
Backing away, but like I said, he's out into the open. There's been a flash in his face, and Penny's just trying to bail him out. A jar there with a movement. Spike's just trying to wrangle control of that rifle in his hands. A lot of the dangers are they're navigated as a result of that.
Kimmy, can you control the ads?
Cloud9 with bad weaponry.
They're going crazy right now.
That is essentially the round.
Please?
Or at least it should be. Sato getting a little bit closer to his dimensional drift as well. Just one away.
Okay, they're dying to bomb. I have to really peek.
If they're just looking to die to spike, but obviously you don't want to do it too early. Give them a phantom, give them a chance back in.
So let's think about it.
Yeah, it does seem a little early to me, but if he gets it, he gets it.
My ult's ready. Oh, ticking soon enough. You get the ult and he gets back. So
mission accomplished.
Yeah, got a kill. That's what he was after.
And now they can set up something really simple, really easy for their next round. They've just got so many ults to work with. Yeah. The double Duelist ult in particular is a fantastic combo. Yoru ult, when the Yoru sees somebody important, you waylay ult them. Yoru then comes out of the ultimate, very easy kill.
Very easy to combo up that Yoru ultimate into many different styles of play that you want, really. But LEV are finding their way back in it, you know, off the back of the ultimates, off the back of this general game plan for them. Not willing to count them out just yet.
C9 have slowed down a little bit, though.
Yeah.
In terms of the players that were absolutely powering them through these rounds, we were looking towards Demon 1 and Zeppa. Demon 1 not quite getting the value he wanted from his ultimate that round, but he buys up the real thing now, up in hand.
Be their nightmare. Here.
And Zeppa's not having the untouchable performance it looked like throughout Pearl in the beginning of Split.
Here.
Here's that ult combo potential.
Yeah, it's going to be spotting a multitude of players again, so that's a pit drop down, lay it up.
Sorry.
Them out, and there it is, conversion pass. Sato's going to try and jump onto this one, but it's a bit of a retreat into the smoke. This is...
Does damage and lives.
Yeah.
Doesn't take any damage.
That up a little.
Oh my god, LEV is going to do it.
A pit down.
Yeah.
You missed gifted? I'm so fucking sorry,
it's
bro.
It's a massively advantaged spot.
Ooh, gifted. Oh my god. Plume XX, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, bro. I'm so sorry I wasn't here.
Sato retreating back to
sorry.
the main, just looking to break
Please forgive me.
Seekers could be powerful here as well.
I'm actually sorry.
Trying to counter the pit. Seekers, spam.
Yeah, now being used. He's going to be
How are they going to deal with this Viper ult, though? This is a disgusting Viper ult.
Corner. Sato, though, still getting active.
Oh my god, how is Zeppa doing it?
Zeppa's running a mockery onto the site right now, and he's just potentially found that win con.
Jordan.
Forwards and out, smoke in your face. The King can't really play for.
Easy got it.
Yeah, he does.
Wow.
Zeppa gets 3. I need to see his POV.
It slowed down.
I must.
Zeppa gives you a round like that. I think if you look at that in the replay, the majority of those are just going to be spam kills.
I must see it.
But into a pit like that, let's have a look.
Following the Seekers.
Well, there's
one. There's one. A bit of spam into the back. This is just okay.
I mean, the first is a straight-up duel inside the pit.
That is not even LEV's fault.
Intuition.
That right there, I've been giving LEV a lot of shit on a lot of rounds. That one is not on them. That is just Zeppa doing crazy shit.
TP's forwards, Demon 1. Onto Sato. That's going to remove options here.
Oh, got rid of the paranoia. Wow, this is a really good bait for Penny, though. Good molly as well from Jordan.
I mean, Spike is going to be for now.
Zeppa, get out.
Zeppa's just found it as a slight angle that wasn't being covered.
Beautiful.
With that kill,
they're chilling now.
Up and away. This is slapdash now.
Now Zeppa.
It's gone wrong early on.
Actually, they can just play retake on it. They know these guys are mailroom. Or they can double up A site.
Exactly. Chaos is essentially
just double up A site. Fuck it.
Into a round like this.
Okay, they're gonna play retake.
Blows knows that there's a couple of people looking to take contact here. He's worried about where the next person is. He knows Zelsis is down there on this angle, but who's playing off Zelsis contact? He's very worried about our player stairs. Toxins going up. And yeah, LEV have lost information. Sorry.
Too hard here.
Lost information in the middle of the map at the moment.
Yeah, very passive, right? Pulled back.
There's a flash to go and regain some info in A heaven. They see that it's empty. Does King now call?
I mean, what do they even do? This guy's already at B.
PXS is going for it.
Looks like the goal might be towards B anyway.
Okay, this is a. I mean, Zeppa's already watching it, so this guy's gonna be out. Oh my God, he just turned. Nah, he has 16 seconds though, no time. He'll have no impact in this round.
He is really isolated, isn't he? Out wide is
and Penny just wins the round. GG. Honestly, the idea was good, just no time.
Can't make a play for much now. 12 rounds for Cloud9.
That's actually a sad way to lose this game, just based off that last round, the Viper ult.
I mean, listen, they put together a couple of rounds, stringing it together on this.
3 people dying to inside the Viper ult is just sad. It's actually sad.
Especially when Cloud9 won round 13, round 15.
Yeah, they put
Oxy here?
In a bit of a rough position. Strange peek from Sato as well. I'm still at a bit of a loss watching some of these rounds from LEV.
We miss you, bro. We miss you and we love you. We miss you, we love you.
Yeah,
but honestly,
and I hope you're proud of your boys.
Because when I'm watching, I think the scoreline is making this game look closer than it actually is. And of course, 3 of them were off the back of pistol and bonus early on, but man, it's been a tough day at the office for Levitan.
Has to be a converted round though for them. Stringing together whatever sort of buy they can get. 3 rifles, Guardian, a Bucky. No real ults to work with. They are one away.
That's a sad way for LEV to lose this game, for sure. But I mean, at least they have a lot to review. Because obviously, it's not like people are missing shots or it's like some. It's just so many silly little things.
Easily enough. Bit of mid being worked as well by LEV. They're sending Fade Util back and forth. Trailblazer now to see if they can paint out a bit of a clearer picture for Cloud9.
At least on this map. Pearl, I don't even know what to say about Pearl.
LEV potentially calling that they might want to go into.
It's not over yet. You lost 12-5. Chill, bro. It is over.
It's difficult.
With these guns, it's over.
Display for Cloud9.
Actually, they have good guns, I guess.
They themselves also
no ults though. Okay, Jordan. Good play.
Inserts himself, dominates B main now, and that is suddenly an option.
2 players just stopped this hit.
Now going to be
GG.
the Bastion.
What a play from Jordan there. Wow.
This is potentially how it ends. LEV, not with a bang, but with a whimper, trickling down.
Nice try.
Players are dropping like flies. 1 remains. It's all down to blows, but he will fall.
I gotta say, Cloud9's fundamentals this game were fucking good.
LEV away.
That's gotta be the Jordan effect.
Coming out here with a substitute.
The Jordan-Imi duo effect.
Demon 1 in, dismissing Demon 1's former Tier 1 team. And getting the win on the board for Oxy while he's out.
Yeah.
A tough situation.
And Demon 1, I mean,
of these teams,
honestly,
but Cloud9 adapting to it far, far better.
I expected from him,
Demon 1
always.
Showcasing that he's been wearing the
well
Oxy
played.
jersey, repping it underneath what he was wearing, the jacket over the top.
Yeah.
Heart goes out to Oxy as well. He's had, I mean, such a personal tragedy, but the boys are still here and they're winning and waiting for him to return.
Yeah, repping for him. That extra element that the Cloud9 boys were
W
playing
jersey,
for today.
for
Not
sure.
just the win to, you know, not get sent down into that lower bracket, but doing it for him.
And on the other side of things, what a tough day for LEV. I think
this community, it's so awesome that you guys can actually just come together the way that you do. Like, honestly, huge props to you guys.
Santiago on the horizon, and you have 2 LATAM teams, crew versus
you guys can be
in that
aids
lower bracket.
Almost always.
1 guaranteed to be the first eliminated. That is
when you you come together, it's very sweet to see.
It's dire stuff overall for the LATAM teams, as we were saying. But for today, it's Cloud9 persevering.
I missed 40 gifted. There's just no
Taking
fucking
it one
way.
step forward
There's actually
again
no way.
as well, showcasing a
That's impossible.
resounding turnaround, honestly, in terms of short notice with Demon 1 being integrated.
And they did great.
I just don't see that.
They showed such
Y'all
a
capping me
clear
or what?
understanding of how they want to play Valorant. To the point where it doesn't even matter if they have somebody different in. And they had to change a couple of roles around as well, remember? It wasn't
we
just a
was
straight
guys
up
that we will
one-for-one
miss you,
exchange.
Demon 1.
But Zelsis and Imi, the whole team, in fact.
Ben, thank you for the prime. If I have missed any of your subs, by the way, while I was watching, I apologize. Thank you for the subs.
Really knew exactly what they wanted to
Saber,
do
thank you for the prime.
I think the direction, especially on Pearl, was just
Huge
so,
win for C9.
so clear.
They look good.
Yeah, wonderful stuff overall.
Not surprised they won this game.
Such a clean fashion too.
I did think it would go 3 maps though, I'll be honest. I expected more from Lev. That Pearl was abysmal from them. Are you watching Paper XGE? I am. 100 Thieves is sent tomorrow. Who do you have? Okay. Obviously, I have 100 Thieves winning that.
Welcome to the Rising post-match interview. Let's have
but it's 100 Thieves versus Sen, and Sen owns 100 Thieves more consistently in the past.
Turnaround, of course, for you guys to implement Demon 1. How do you feel that went?
Wait, I'm gonna watch this and I'm gonna look at stats.
He played it outstanding and it made everyone's job easy, to be honest. He was hitting amazing shots. Even for me, I don't think I had to do anything, so thanks to him.
How much did you have to adjust to that? Because obviously we saw some role swapping around there as well. Did that just come easy to you guys?
Yeah, I think it was pretty easy. I think with our team, we're pretty flexible, and I think Penny, he's played Duelist before, so I think just slotting Demon 1 to like some roles that he's comfortable with, it's pretty easy for us.
Right. Well, it looked really, really convincing. Demon 1! Come here, come here.
Hey,
right,
the man of the hour.
This match, you seemed really happy and really excited to be back here. And you showed us what you got, man. Like, you slotted right into this one. How was it to go up against Levitan?
It was good. We knew we had confidence. We VOD reviewed. We kind of knew what they were doing, but we were just focused on our game. You know, we've been owning in scrims, and we showed it here today. It was
a bit weird in some of the rounds. Like the way both of the teams played was a little bit not what we used from them. How much mid-round adaptations did you guys have to make according to what Levitan was changing up?
Honestly, we didn't change much at all. We just played our game and we kind of called how they played, but I said I'm just gonna like do my thing that we were doing in scrims, and like they do their thing, and I'm just taking my peaks wherever I want to.
How much time did you actually have with the team to scrim?
3 days of practice.
That's it. 3 days of practice. Well, apparently that's all you take to get the dub, right? Penny, let's have a quick chat with you as well. You guys are moving on in the middle bracket. How are you feeling about Cloud9's performance thus far in Kickoff?
Yeah, B, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Like he just said, we're only
thank you so much.
So we're all pretty confident coming in.
She just bounced. I saw that too. He's like, okay.
A lot cleaner as well. They kind of got some rounds that screwed up our money for a bit, but yeah, I mean, we're happy and we're confident for tomorrow as well.
Right. Did you get any eyes on your opponents for tomorrow? Do you have a good idea already or what you're going to come up with?
I don't even know who we're playing.
Perfect. I hope that you can fill that in because I couldn't find it on my cue card either. So we're both, stabbing in the dark. That's okay. I'm sure our desk can fill us in and bring that bracket up. Penny, thank you so much for joining me here for a quick chat. We're now, of course, heading over to the desk for match point.
I don't even know if I can play.
That's right. I'm here joined by Zeppa.
I'll look at that stats, and then we call it. Let's see. And I just refreshed that. Zeppa, insane game. Demon 1, expected performance, honestly. 9-3 on First Bloods. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Devin, thank you for the tier 1, man. Pacific is the most chaotic region. Yeah, I know. After that, yesterday's performances, yeah. Of course, people are going to say headshot percentage. When will my chat ever not do that? You guys are ridiculous, bro. Ah, he's back though. He looks good, bro. He looks good, but he's been grinding as well. Like, I respect his grind. He's been sitting there playing fucking ranked, keeping his head down. Yeah, he'll be good. No matter who he plays for, he'll be good. You can play for Zelsis and there's no difference? Alright. The fuck? Bruh. Alright, I'm gonna go shower, I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna get back on stream to play some Outlast. So I'm gonna need like 30 minutes. I'm also gonna be downloading the game in that time. So when we back, we eat. Or we play. Don't worry, I'll stream it. Relax. Yo, what up, Sam? What's the deal? Did you not hear what I said or what? Just got here. I'm gonna shower, I'm gonna eat. In the meantime, I'm gonna be downloading the game, and I'm gonna go back live, and we're gonna play. until APAC, I guess. Because I need to get food in me before we play this game, because I'm not going to eat before APAC, and I'm just going to be hungry the whole time. Just leave the VCT stream on? See, I would, but then I saw this thread, and it just feels like you guys are a little shameless for doing this. I don't want people to just watch an empty seat. Normally I would probably do that, but just this really threw me off. So I don't want to get canceled or get my privileges revoked. So all right, chat. Thank you guys all for watching. I appreciate you guys as always. Anyone you guys want me to raid? Oh wait, should I gift now? I owe you guys gifted still. All right, let me just do it now. I owe you guys the gifted. I forget. All right, here you go, you greedy fucks. All right. On that note, we are calling it. Who are we raiding though, chat? Who would you guys like me to raid here? Could raid Redux. We haven't raided him before. Brock? Okay. Deal. Alright, deal. Alright, love you guys as always. I'll be back in like 30 to 45 minutes, and I'm going to be downloading Outlast, and we will be playing some Outlast Trials, or whatever that's called. I think it's called Outlast Trials, right? Alright, see you guys. Again, thank you for all the subs, thanks for all the follows, everything. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for being an amazing chat as usual. Thanks for rage baiting me as usual. And yeah, keeping me humble and shit. I will see you guys soon. Peace.